Go across one. Yeah, 6, 7, 6.
Have you got your registration receipt on you?
I will have somewhere. Not bad.
Hi, how you doing?
Not bad.
C5.
It's all I need is your left hand C5.
Table 7, yeah.
You bought in and doing this thing?
There's Martin. I fished for 6 in minutes. So I got 3 grand for that. So I don't mind. That's a punt.
Yeah, table 7.
It's a nice fifth bullet.
Have a seat.
I don't have one, don't get one or Harry can that?
Stacks and bids and play. On the left, yeah. Say your name, did you say Philip?
Is this being streamed, this bit?
So that's what it is, yeah. How you doing? Oh, is it Liam? Yeah.
I know. You mustn't knew I was getting on camera. Hi.
I thought we'd delay
Yeah, so
I'll have to watch it after half an hour to get here, please.
So you can't check it in. I'll put it back. Is it muffin?
Yeah.
Hello, man.
Okay, one more player to day 1B of GUKPT. Today we will play 10 60-minute levels with a 15-minute break for 2 levels. There will also be an extended break at the end of level 4 in which we will be providing. You're permitted 2 re-entries into this flight, 3 entries of total into any place. You also have a turbo flight this evening and multiplied to GUKPT.
Morning, everybody. Happy Taylor Swift Day, everybody.
Happy Taylor Swift Day.
She's in Britain.
Is she here now?
First day.
Okay.
The tour is in Britain.
Does it start today?
Yes.
Surely she got here yesterday then. She wouldn't
Well,
just
she
rock
might
up
have.
today,
Well,
yeah.
it starts today. Taylor Swift Day today. Happy Taylor Swift Day.
I probably would if I was
She's
doing
in
it.
Edinburgh. Edinburgh tonight. Edinburgh tonight. Liverpool. When are you going?
Next Thursday we're in Liverpool.
Edinburgh today, tomorrow, Saturday. So this is Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Don't believe the hype. 100, 200, 300 £300 a ticket. Our action tracker Dave Lightlaw. 2 tickets, 54 quid.
Where's she got them from?
There you go, on the door.
Where's she got them from?
There you go, £54 a ticket. Don't believe the hype, let me tell you. Happy Taylor Swift Day, everybody.
Did he get them in the ballot?
Chip counts from day 1A. We know it was a quiet day yesterday. Hoping for a lot busier day today. The high roller finished quite early as well yesterday. We did some interviews and what we're going to do, a lot of social regarding when we finish this week. Obviously we're on a 7-week summer siesta off to Vegas, a lot of people. So we're putting a lot of interviews in the can. Nice to catch up with Arian yesterday and also Mr. Jamie Nixon. Get a couple more before we leave this week. And Jamie Nixon bagged up 119,000, so well done to him. Tom Middleton, 41, and Majid Nadeem, who was he second in the UK Open the first time he ran?
Chopped it, yeah, he chopped it.
Majid, 198. So welcome aboard, day 1B of the event here in Leeds. And a full day's streaming in order for today. Nasty Phil Cannell played the satellite yesterday, but no good. In seat number 2. And Liam, former dealer on the tour. Come for a game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now playing and not dealing. So early stages, straight in.
Glen Gaines everywhere on the pictures.
He is. Oh, we got a load of Glens, have we? Oh, he's everywhere. He's on every picture. Seats 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is Glen Gaines. We'll sort that, obviously. $20,000 starting stack. Plenty to go on today. Got plenty to give away. Plenty going on online as well.
Yeah, lots online. Goliath satellites galore in the lead up to the Goliath.
Yes.
In what is under 2 months' time now, and we will be there in Coventry every Sunday. We've got guarantees, seats which increase every week. So get yourself in for cheap for the Goliath. Check it out online, Grosvenor Poker.
1,500 guaranteed seats in May, June and July. That's a lot of guaranteed seats if you want to get yourself in. Liam got third in the mini this week for 3k, and Zach Rose is playing on the outer table as well, who won it. Make some good poker players, these dealers.
It's where a lot start. Chibwick started as a dealer, didn't he?
Did he really?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Stephen Chibwick was a dealer as he started.
Wow. Tom Hall's a dealer at Dustle Door.
Another one, yeah.
Ludo was he? Ludo was a dealer. Oh, amazing. Didn't know that. That's impressive.
You're sitting there dealing the cards and someone's facing a bet on the river and they're thinking there's a dealer. He's got it here, he's got it here. And then the person calls their phone, for God's sake, I might as well do this myself. And that's obviously what's happened. That's what happens.
He was saying, do you want to swap places? I had no idea Ludo started as a dealer. And I did a strange thing this morning. Really, really, really strange.
Did you do Jace's workout on YouTube?
How'd you know? How'd you even know that?
That was just a hunt in the dark.
How'd you even know that? The worst thing was I went down for breakfast first.
Yeah. Oh, so you done it after breakfast?
But it was starting late, you see.
Yeah.
It was starting at like 10 o'clock. So I went down at breakfast at 9:15.
Yeah.
Or 8:45, because I was up at 8:30. 8:45 breakfast. Went downstairs. Had some nice Marmite on toast with bacon and beans on top.
Okay.
Put a bowl of fruit. Went upstairs. I thought, I wonder what this Jace looks like. Clicked it on. There he is. In his shorts.
Has he got a headband on?
No, he didn't have an headband and lycra on. He had none of that. He didn't have any leotards on or anything like that. Obviously toned to hell.
Yeah.
And I clicked on. He went, "Oh, we've got a new viewer. Who's that?" And he looked, but he didn't say anything. Anyway, he's doing all these press-ups and sit-ups and workouts with his legs and all sorts. And I thought, do you know what? This looks tough. But I made the effort to see what it was all about.
Oh, that's that. You made the effort to see what it was all
what I need
about.
to do in future. But I did do the sit-ups, and I did do the press-ups. But I can't do can't do many press-ups because my upper body strength's not very good.
It might be good. It's just you're pressing up more than most people.
All right, no need. No, it's true. Maybe that's true. So yeah, so I did it. I logged in, and I'm gonna log in again and do it. I'm gonna get myself a leotard and a headband and some sweatbands and all sorts, and some leg warmers. I'll be in it. So yeah, if Jace tunes in later, we'll say hello. Harry Catanach is on a heater. Harry Catanach. What a great surname. T5 looks like Essa. Like, remember Essa?
Yep, I can see it. Slightly longer hair, but I can see it.
How we doing, Whopper Supper? Watching on YouTube. An afternoon Fuzz the Duck.
Fuzz the duck. Blind on blind situation. Ace high. Well, not ace high, sorry, 2 pair. Gonna be good for Phil.
Early stages of day 1B.
I'm actually surprised we've got 3 tables running already and we just started
Yeah,
today.
it has been quiet. It is a quiet one in Leeds. If you do want to join in, this is what the rest of the festival looks like. We're now on the Friday the 7th. Oh, happy birthday, sis. I'll not tell you what she was doing last night. She's 60, my sister.
60.
60, best friend. She's great, my sis. We go all over the world together. She's great. And she's 60 today. She's in Benidorm, that's all I'm saying.
But you can't say I can't tell you what she was doing last night and then not tell us.
She was enjoying herself.
Okay. Bit too much.
Enjoying herself in Benidorm, and if anybody can fill in the blanks and work out in between the lines what she was doing, then. But she is there with her son and sister, daughter-in-law, but they've left the kids at home.
Okay.
So there is only 3 of them. Anyway, happy birthday, sis. She's 60 today. Main event, the Cash Out Satellite starting at 1 o'clock if you want to get in for cheap. Turbo starts at 9. Saturday, the Cup and the Cup Day 2 on Sunday if it's that busy. Seniors, PLO and the live closer as well. So plenty going on in Leeds if you want to get involved with the rest of the festival. We know it's been a quiet one, so this might be the chance to get a trophy. Dan says the best dealer ever. He is good.
Liam versus Liam. Liam O. Gonna win this battle. Near pot size on the end. Ace 4 into the hook.
So Ronnie Wilkinson's back in the building. We gave tea last year, didn't we, Ron? Mr. Ron Wilkinson. Harry Catanach. There he is. Harry. On a heater. Says Smiter. Scene number 9. We'll see how he goes on today. You and Nicholas doing well at the moment in the 25k in Vegas.
Yeah, I saw.
One of the chip leaders. Doing well. He had a 3-way all-in coup apparently against, one of them was Chidwick. But I didn't see the, I know he posted it on his social, but Poker News didn't grab the action, unfortunately. Mizraki won another bracelet.
Is he?
Yeah, Mizraki. Won his 5th bracelet. And we'll try, by the time we leave, we will try and get an update on our fantasy world series of poker teams and give you an update on the points. If you didn't see it, what we'll do is rerun the clip at the first break and show you our teams you need to cheer on. We'll show you that clip during today of the teams that we picked, and then hopefully get an update before we leave Leeds to see who's doing what. Harry in seat number 9, the old Catanach. 997 flop. Afternoon, Mick the Mod. How are we doing, Albert? Watching on Facebook. Where's Albert watching from?
The old boys front row.
Aye. That clip was on social media over there again. The old German clip.
Oh yeah, so funny. What is your name?
I don't know why it came up, but it was on me. It was just on me social feeds.
Just one of them. Even though you've seen it 100 times, you're still clicking. You still watch it again and still laugh to yourself.
Still waiting for him to open his mouth. What is your name? Imagine doing that live. You'd have to be some professional not to laugh.
Yeah. T here goes for that almost bin click.
There you got it. Railing Liam Hamilton, good luck. Liam sat in seat 3. With the best of it in a minute in this hand. King 8 flop. Not now. Just been counterfeited. Mr. T. So early stages, Leeds day 1B, what with the busiest GUKPT, but still be a good watch. Yeah, he has been getting the hands to start with. Counterfeited in that hand. Oh, to be Phil Canal with the Kings.
And Tanga has come to play today. 6-7 off him with a call after the free bet from Phil. Really small from Phil though. Could have gone like 1700 here tower with the Kings, but I guess we keep 6-7 off in. Lead him in with the 4s.
Oh, a bad flop. Queen 8-8. Continue from Phil. That should be end of. 20,000 starting stack Leeds main event. Satellite at 1 o'clock. 5 extra stack.
King on 2 in 4 and Danga. Howard calls, Michael's in as well. Harry comes to the party.
Harry!
Comes to the party in the form of a squeeze. Squeezes it up with a 6-5 suited. Don't mind this. This stack depth. Get 2 calls.
Here's side flop. Here's 10-7.
Harry with the C bet into 2 players. It works. Expect the Queen 10 to take one off there, but just gets out of the way.
Early stages, day 1B. Welcome aboard, everybody. Plenty to give away later this afternoon. Loads going on online. Taylor Swift's in town. Well, Edinburgh.
Guess the whole UK is the same size as some US states, so I guess she is
And
technically,
smaller.
yeah,
Aye,
technically,
yeah, just round the corner.
technically in town.
I'm just nipping round the corner. Where are you going? Just next door, 200 mile away. We've been queuing up 48 hours.
48 hours.
Why?
What, to get in?
Why?
Well, she's not going to start till they're all in.
Nope. Gates don't open until 3. And they've been queuing up 48 hours, some people.
Oh, I won't be doing that.
How we doing, Phil? Phil Walker watching on YouTube. Hope things are good. Good to see you as always. Opening the Ferrari. Better call. And the Spades turn.
King Spades River, one that Harry may fancy firing on, but he's not going to. Probably would have got called by this hand as well.
Yeah. And Nanga's here to play. First goal scorer later, please, Tower. Make it worth me a tenner. Who's playing?
Yeah, who is playing?
Not really football on today, are there? Oh, friendlies are on.
Oh no, you've also got the
What we got?
you've got the African World Championship qualification first stage. We could do a little treble.
Okay.
We've got Kenya versus Burundi.
Yeah.
We've got Angola versus Eswatini.
Oh,
Madagascar
That's
versus
not a country.
Comoros, Uganda, Botswana, Ivory Coast, Gabon, Morocco, Zambia, Nigeria, South Africa.
England against Iceland.
You don't fancy the old African qualifiers?
Zimbabwe versus somebody else.
Lesotho.
Lesotho.
And I believe Lesotho is one of the few countries in the world, if not the only country in the world, that is only bordered by one country. So it's in the middle. It's only got one country as its border.
Really?
Yeah.
Who's that? Lesotho?
It's a landlocked country that only has that's in the middle of another country. I'm pretty sure. Let me check.
It's a landlocked country with only one border.
Yep.
That's got to be unique, hasn't it?
Yeah, I think so. Yep, there we are.
How do you even know that's a country?
I just know these things from school. It's landlocked in South Africa. See.
Wow. So the rest of South Africa's around it?
Yep.
Wow. That's amazing. That's quite weird. Landlocked by one country.
Educational stream today.
There we go. Like it. Surrounded by South Africans, it's TM. He knows his stuff. So us against Iceland, we won't put out a full team. I'm absolutely amazed Jack Grealish can't get in front of at least 10 players out of that 26.
That's incredible how Grealish ain't
It's
in the squad.
ridiculous in my eyes. But I don't really follow international football. I've never been the biggest fan of it. But how Grealish doesn't get in front of at least 10 of those players that he's picked is beyond me. Which means when we lose in the quarter-finals and he goes off to the sunset, all them lads who are probably the best squad in the world have not won anything ever again. They're all been down to the manager. And TM says Tibet's probably similar with China. There you go. And Eswatini.
No, it's not. It's not. China, India, Nepal, Bhutan, and Myanmar. Tibet is bordered by it, so it's not just bordered by China.
Ah, but it's a landlocked country.
Yeah. I don't know what it's actually called when you're a landlocked country in a country. It's got a specific term. It has got a specific term.
Bizarre.
Get behind Southgate's choices, says Luke. Start believing.
Not a chance, Luke. Pray for Grealish's liver this summer. We might see him in Vegas.
Yeah, we
Like
might.
we did 2 years ago. Saw him in Vegas 2 years ago. Surrounded by...
It was last year, wasn't it?
Was it last year?
Yeah, because Carl Walker was there last year. I
Oh, that's
remember,
right,
with
yeah.
Michael Brown.
Yeah,
The old
yeah. Yeah, he was in the newspaper, wasn't he, for having a good time with his holidays.
Yeah.
He made the newspapers. A bit like Tiger Woods. Tiger Woods held a charity poker event in the Aria last week, and sat aside of him was Phil Ivey.
Yeah.
So obviously, like, everybody having a laugh, having a few drinks together, and everybody's having a good time. All the golfing world, oh my God, what's Tiger Woods got up to now? Oh my God, he's having a drink. Oh, he looks the right state. Please look after him. He's at his own charity event, earning millions for charity, and people are worried that he's having a drink. Dear me. Just throwing it in the mix. What about the Vatican City? No, that's a country, isn't it? Botswana. See, they're all coming out now. You started some geography lesson here, pal.
Oh, yeah.
Lime Ricky's in the building. How are we doing, Lime Ricky? How's Puerto Rico? And how's things? Will we see you this year in the 888 festivals later in the year?
She'll be at the big one, I reckon, at the end of the year. They'll fly her over for the big one again.
Got to be.
She'll win the PLO, do some comms, and off she'll go back to Canada.
Taking all the money with her.
Yeah.
Amazing. There we go, Ian Roberts has turned into Mr. Jones, my geography teacher. Lime Ricky. Fingers crossed we do see you later in the year.
Yeah, San Marino's a good shout.
How's the 6-card PLO in Vegas, Jay?
You do well to find the game,
Really?
unless you're looking
Well, they all love 4-card, don't they?
privately. You'll get some big O's, some 5-card stuff, but not much 6-card out there, to be fair. There's some private stuff kicking about, but obviously hard to find if you don't know where you're looking. So.
Wow. Everything's 4-card. Oh, Lime Ricky's back in Canada. They're planning to head back to Costa Rica not Puerto Rica, Costa Rica in July. Nice one, Lime Ricky. So early stages of the Day 1B here in Leeds. Listening to the Poker Go podcast earlier, they'd not even heard of 6-card. Wow. Heard it from a Brit at his table the other day for the first time. Love it. Oh, did everybody see Eric Seidel's hand this morning? Exiting the 25, was it the 25k?
I have no idea.
That was the 5k. Cheers, Joe. Flush over flush. 8 of spades on the river with a straight flush.
Oh,
With a 9-7 of spades. Whoop. Yeah, he took it well. Don't want to mention it, but me and PK, we interviewed Eric Seidel in the Empire back in the day at the World Series Poker Europe in London. We sat on the steps. It's so funny. So obviously we're doing the World Series, so we're doing all the fun, wandering round, get the breaks, we're all wandering around with the cameras and the microphone. Eric Seidel sat on the steps. Have you ever been in the Empire? Yeah. It's everywhere, isn't it? Poker's like everywhere, stairs everywhere. So he's just sat on these stairs, like just having a break. And I walked to him, stop! Eric Seidel says, can we just have 2 or 3 minutes? He went, yeah, of course you can. He went, but you'll have to sit down. And he says, I'm not moving. I went, right, fair enough. So I sat on the steps outside of him, and we just sat on the steps in the middle of the Empire, just doing like, are you alright? Yeah, I'm fine, are you alright? He just wouldn't stand up.
he seems like someone who's proper down to earth.
Absolutely,
Like,
proper nice guy. Proper nice guy, just like unassuming, he was just so funny. And we just sat outside of each other on these steps in the middle of the Empire. He's got plenty of bracelets, hasn't he? 5 or 6 bracelets.
Yeah.
Side out.
Ten bracelets, says Joe Diego. There we go.
10. Good for day. He might have had 5 when I interviewed him. And one another 5 since.
Possibly. Top pair for Howard. Checks it over to Harry in position. Harry getting well out of line with a Jack-6 offsuit. Does turn a 6, but it's 2 pair for Howard. No, don't lead Howard. Just check it over to the aggressor. Just want to be playing in flow there. 6 not changing anything in terms of the ranges. Still the same as on the flop on that card. So just want to continue checking to the player that's raised 3. Get a bet out of him.
Elmer's got 17 bracelets, 4 players have got 10. Can you name them? Seidel is 1. I would go for Ivy.
Ivy's not a bad shout. I think Ivy would be.
I would also say. I would also go for. Ivy has 10. Woohoo! Who was that? Oh, John.
John Hennigan.
No.
I think he won his 7th the other day.
Is Johnny Chan one of them? Because we interviewed Johnny Chan in Macau. And I think he just opened a poker website and it wasn't doing too well. And he says, I says, can we have a chat? And he went, what about? And I went, well, you've got 10 bracelets. He went, oh yeah, no problems. And then he just said, let's just talk about the bracelets. So we did. Brilliant. Great interview.
Yeah, our challenge right.
Yes,
10.
that's 2. Not interviewed Ivy though.
I thought you'd done Ivy.
Only person to refuse in all our history. Me and PK. Amarillo Slim. Played a seniors tournament with Amarillo Slim. And he signed me Super System. Amarillo Slim. Before he passed away. TJ, that's a good shout. 10 bracelets. They've got to be old school, haven't they? All of them. So, Seidel, Ivy and Cham. Who's the other? Who's the other? Good question. Good question. Mizraki's now got 5. Scott Seaver's got another one. Has he got 5 or 6 now?
Yeah, Seaver's, I don't think it's 10, but Seaver's got a few.
Clue, he's not here anymore. Doyle.
The 10 Noose Doyle Brunson.
Doyle Brunson. Mike Sexton's got about 4. Ah, correct. There we go, Doyle Brunson. We got them all. Woohoo! We did good. Also signed my Super System as well. It could be worth a fortune, that Super System book, you know. It's been signed or autographed by Doyle Brunson, the Devilfish, Amarillo Slim, TJ Cloutier, all the Hendon Mob.
TJ Cloutier.
Yeah, all the Hendon Mob. Who else? There's about 10 names on it.
I'm just having a look on the database.
Yeah.
Who is the player?
Who is the player?
That has had the most top 10 finishes at WSOP? He's got nearly 20 more top 10 finishes than anyone else.
Wow. Negrano.
He's second.
Oh, is he? That's a good shout. Hiya, Sorab. Turnout at the moment is steady, but we expect it to get busy all day. Phil Helmuth.
Not Helmuth.
Not Helmuth. Not Helmuth. That's it. The Wendy. Good luck to Liam. Starting seat number 3. Not Helmuth. Ivy.
It's the first one. It's Helmuth.
Helmuth?
It's Phil Helmuth Jr., isn't it?
Oh,
Got
you've
the
got to
old-
put Elmuth Jr.
Got the junior at the end. I only done it because it was Jim Marlowe. Yeah, 78 top 10 finishes Phil's had, which is
Wow.
insane at WSOP all events. 78 top
78.
10
What about
finishes.
runners up?
Runners up?
Just imagine he's got 17 bracelets.
Yeah.
I bet he's finished runner up a few times as well. Second 14 times.
Wow.
That means he could have had 31 bracelets. Imagine. When we interviewed him in London, he said I don't know why, but he specifically pulled out 24
What
bracelets, what he would get. And then, don't forget, this was 2009, 2010, when we interviewed him in London. And he said, I said, what are you aiming for? And he said 24. I don't know why he said 24, but he just said 24. Second 14 times, that's insane.
It is.
Six looks like the American had a massive stake at the World Series main event a few years ago. What about Dennis? The wood chopper.
Yeah, I don't think he'll get 20, Jim. It's too difficult these days with the field size.
Yeah, but he said that, and he won one last year
Yeah,
in one you never expected to win ever.
that is true.
If you're going to pick a winner in the event last year that he won, it certainly wouldn't have been that one he won.
Darwin Moon in seat 6.
Darby Moon, that's the one. Timber! Has he not passed away?
Yeah, Darwin Moon years ago. I think like 3-4 years ago maybe, Darwin.
I think Elmer's still got an edge in the Deuce of 7 low ball with 150 runners and stuff
Yeah,
like that.
of course,
you know.
and the Raz and stuff like that.
Yeah,
Raz is one of his
he'll
best
always
games,
play
isn't
them. That was the one me and Andy was racing over from Resort World last year.
The Raz.
It was still on the chip count, so 6 left.
Yeah.
So we thought we need to go and see Elmeth
Yeah.
to say thank you. We rush over from Resort World. He bust out Resort World, Andy, as he always does.
Yeah.
He's not very good.
Yeah.
We goes rushing over. We gets over there, walks all the way through the horseshoe. Oh yeah, he bust out 6 an hour ago. Still on the chip counts on the Pokedex. We're like, well, why don't you update them? We were absolutely devastated. We couldn't get there quick enough. Hopefully get to see him again this year and we'll have a quick chat. You never know, might get another video with him. PK's told us to get some footage from the World Series this year and try and send it over. Don't know how we'll do it. I can only do it on WhatsApp. I've no idea how to do it any other way.
Do it on WhatsApp. It's the only way.
Is that as good as any way? Not really.
Take a video on your WhatsApp, send it over to PK, he'll do the rest.
Okay.
The blinds are now 100, 100, with a big blind ante of 100.
Early stages, day 1B. As Maz Baycoat comes to the room.
Yeah, big flop for him as well, straight flush draw. And Genda and Danga, I should say. Free betting the Jack 3.
before, and a call from him, Daniel. He's definitely here to play.
Oh, double gut shot now from Maz. So now any 8, any 4, any heart. Not that he knows it, but 7s and 5s working also as well for him. .2k, but Danga having none of it.
Mm, 21 ounce.
And bricks
And
off.
that is not one of them. Just wow.
Maz's going to go for the lot here. That is the question. Sitting with just 7 high, second nut low. And Maz says, I'm all in. And now, tough one for Ndanga. It's called the whole way down.
Wow. And Daniel, we know he's here to play, but this is some call if he
It'll be
makes it.
some mad calls.
This is some call if he makes it.
It'll be some crazy call.
What can you put him on?
Flush draw. Has to be a
King,
flush draw.
King Queen?
Yeah,
King
like-
Jack of Hearts?
Yeah, exactly that tower. Stuff like that. All this 7-8 of hearts, 10-7 of hearts, Jack 10 of hearts, King Queen of hearts, all this stuff.
Oh,
And there's the call.
ladies and gentlemen, you've seen the call of the day already. Look at that.
Oh, you're more frustrating.
Oh. That call won't get beaten.
Unbelievable, innit?
Maybe he had to go to work at 1:30 and thought, I'll just get rid of my chips. But no, I've just doubled up. I just sat there thinking, have you made that call?
Wouldn't say loads of bluffs. Say still few. Gonna have probably what, like 9, 10 combos, flushes, flush draws there. That's about it for bluffs. Then still got 3 of each set. That's 9. This Maz probably has all this 2-pair type stuff as well. I think value combo is probably going to outweigh bluffs for sure. Not all heart draws going to raise either. Only be at a frequency. I don't think there's loads of bluffs. I think you've just got a few combos of those hearts in there.
Yeah, absolutely, boss man.
Crazy cool though, Tower, still.
Yep.
The thing is, we're all talking about the call. No one's talking about the free bet pre with Jack free, are they? No one's talking about that. The old free bet to 600 with a Jack free off pre from Ndanga. Back in, this time Ace Jack opens to 400. It's Queen 10, 3, 2 clubs. Continue, get it through.
On this day, 8 years ago, me, Lynn Beaumont and Michael were playing Boulder City Golf Club. It was 41 degrees.
Where's Bolt? Is that Vegas? Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
just saying.
Makes sense. I was going to say, where in the UK is that?
Quiz question.
Okay.
12 years ago today,
Yep.
we were at a GUKPT.
Yep.
But where?
Blankenberg.
Oh, do you know that?
2012 is Blankenberg.
How do you
That's
know
because
that?
you always say 2012 Blankenberg, so it's not going to be Reading, is it?
12 years ago today, we were in Blankenberg,
There
the
you go.
GUKPT on tour.
I remember these things.
You could have pretended and just let it run a minute. Could have let it run for a minute. We were in Blankenberg, indeed we were. The only GUKPT ever held in Belgium. 12 years ago today.
Down with the Ace King. Comes with... Is this a continue? I actually missed the pre-flop action. I'm assuming Dan didn't squeeze with what's in the pot, so I'm guessing it just went cool. And now he's flopped top pair, top kicker. Going to put on his leading shoes. Howard going to call with top pair of his own. Okay, kick up off to the 7 of diamonds turn. I was bringing the old backdoor second up flush draw for Howard to go alongside his top pair. And is Dan going to slow things down? Once the free flush does come in, it is still firing. And we'll get another streak from Howard's specific holding here. 1.7, small size of choice. To the Queen of Hearts, so check mark for Dan. Can he find some value here? King Queen now getting there. Does he think he can target some King Jack, King 10 type stuff? Surprised that he's played this really strange from Dan, not choosing to squeeze, then donk and flop. Guess once we donk flop, we do just want to continue putting chips in. Goes for 3k of value. Looks like Howard's going to pay, does pay, sees the bad news up against the Ace King, which is good. Fair play to Dan, playing it in a strange manner, but going to get 3 streets of value from his top pair, top kicker. Would you like a cup of tea, Tower?
I would
think
love a
it's
cup of tea,
warm
actually.
drink time.
I would love a cup of tea, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Cheers, my dears. Aye, good old Blankenberg, 12 years ago. Wowzers. Ellie Basic came third. I can't remember who won. I'll have to look through the history books. Good stuff, that memories every now and again, isn't it? You know. Every now and again we get that memory. I never even knew it existed until the other day PK told me. You've got a memories thing and it tells you what would happen on this day in history. Seven, 8 jack flop. Filled with the best of it. going along pretty steady here in Leeds. You want to jump in, come and join in the fun. Live stream on all day, buy-ins open all day for the main event. Satellites due to start soon. Turbo at 9. Here comes the tea, lad. Beautiful cup of tea. I bet he's been to the machine and it's half a cup. There we go.
It's like
Not bad.
2/3.
Right, GUKPT Blankenberg. 12 years ago today, who'd have thought?
Who'd have thought I would have got it?
I can't believe it. Tell you what, walking down the streets in Blaze, it's on the coast, like literally 50 yards from the sea. It's like Brighton. It's 50 yards from the sea, beautiful bars everywhere. Walking down the streets, every shop sold Belgian chocolate. Every shop.
I would guess that.
So good. So good.
It's like when you go to Edinburgh, every other shop's a whiskey shop.
True. Just true. Or shortbread.
Yeah, whiskey, shortbread.
Whiskey and shortbread.
Oh, and Dangala, he's done it on the end, but no value for Michael. Sees the bad news, but
Big smile.
Danga finds a 7 for aces up, which is good. Good start to the day for him. Already 35 in today, so basically an hour into the day and we nearly got as many entries already for today's fight as what we had yesterday.
Question.
Okay.
What happened 11 years ago today?
11 years ago today.
Yes.
11 years ago today was GUKPT Plymouth.
No.
What are you doing?
Playing poker in Vegas.
What's that on your head?
Me Miami Dolphins hat.
Is it backwards?
I'm American.
I love Las Vegas.
Absolutely.
Got his what's in that Coke? I'm guessing that's just not Coke in there. I'm guessing there's a bit of whiskey or something or other. Look at him looking all serious.
I know. Where were they playing?
Caesar's Palace.
Can't play there anymore.
No, you can't. There you go.
Look at that. Stature of a man. 11 years ago today, I think I've still got that t-shirt. Don't fit anymore. I'll be doing that next week. You have to get in the spirit. You have to turn into an American once you're there.
Okay.
Hat turned round backwards, glasses on, big t-shirt. Good day, y'all. How you doing? You have to try and get it in there. That's the one.
Get into the culture.
That's the spirit. Then they think you can't play. Then they realise after half an hour I can't.
So optimistic. Liam 8 high. Going for the old backdoor bonus. Checks through on the turn. Seven on the river. Simon Higgins comes to the table. Well, he's going to be going up first time today shortly. Take his this into level 2. We may kick off with some giveaways next session.
Excuse me.
Raise 300.
Ace 9 for Michael, opens from gun.
Raise 1000. Cool.
Three-way in the 3-bet coup. King 6-7 rainbow. So top pair for Liam.
And what are you?
Bottom pair for Danga. Liam continues, going to get a call from Ndanga. 4 clubs on the turn, not changing anything. King 10 still out in front. I think Liam will be aware this man's a tricky old customer, so don't mind this at all. Going for a little check back here. Feel like this opponent is one that will have hands like 5-8 suited, 5-3 suited, 6-4 suited, this type of stuff. But now we are going to have clear as day value bet once check 2 on the end. We know that Ndanga doesn't like to fold.
Can't be calling this one. The flush draw, it's the straight draw, it's the kings there. Won't be beating with queen eye.
Ndanga
So
doesn't
he's
like
got-
a fold
he's
tower.
got- He's got a 6, I must admit. It is 2 pair, but
He's not folding a 3.
sometimes people do have it.
Oh, yeah, he lets it go. Well played, sir.
Yeah.
Calls when he's behind, in front. Folds when he's behind. Good poker.
Guys, we'll have an idea. That's the last.
Good to see Simon Higgins. He loves a barbecue, Simon. He posts all his on his social media, on Instagram and stuff like that. He loves a good. He loves to be head of barbecue.
Oh, okay.
So he loves it. And he put these 2 tomahawks
Yeah.
on the barbie from start to finish, like fast food, 4-brain and all stuff like that. And they looked proper good stuff. Where in Vegas you're looking at $300.
Yeah.
Easy. Says said to him over there, said the piece of meat you had on that barbie the other day on your Instagram. I said, they were amazing. So where'd you get them from? He went, Aldi. I went, what? He went, Wagyu tomahawks at Aldi. I was he having a laugh? He went, no. He said, every now and again when it comes to a special occasion like Mother's Day, Father's Day, anything like that, they have the old Wagyu. I'm like, geez, they look fantastic.
Dan makes it 300. Meaty 3-bet here from Maz. Goes for north of 4x with the ace queen of clubs. Went back on Dan. Should be pretty easy fold for Dan. But as Ndanga got ideas, he has. Forget that.
Yeah.
When Ndanga's about. Oh, and even Dan's going to come along. Oh dear, oh dear. Ace jack off under the gun. +1 3-bet. Nearly 4x. Sorry, north of 4x. chance to get in the mix with Ace Jack, and Danga comes from last to first.
He's not used to being in front.
$2.5k does it.
Afternoon, Sandra. Sandra Hardwick watching on Facebook. How are we doing, Apocalypse? Oh, things are good. I was playing the tournament in Emergency City in Glasgow last night. Mate in WhatsApp group who was playing in the comp in Leicester says Brad beat Jackpot has just been won here. He always plays cash, so I tell 2 full cash tables that the Brad beat's been won. Well, it's not been reported here. Was he on the wind-up, Mick? 2 hours later, he says it wasn't one, it was a big loud cheer just from a local cash game. Oops. We were actually at the last one. Well, we were in Edinburgh and it was one in Dundee. Oh dear. So Phil Chip leader 29k, second level of the day. Very steady here in Leeds for the main. People still coming through the door though, which is good. People will come through the door all day. Good to see Phil Cannell. Trying to see 2. Simon Higgins in 1.
Down in with complete Maz defends the big blind freeway. Dan flopping best with top pair. We saw him donk with the ace king. Looks like he's going to do the same here with the 10-9. Got to be very careful with this, as Dan twice now gone for this donk lead with top pair. If we're just doing this part of our range, going to be easily exploitable. Works on that occasion, no one with much else. No, look, it could just be a case of inexperience maybe, doesn't play much poker, just sort of betting his hand as you do when you just start learning this game. You make top pair, you want to bet it. Could just be a case of inexperience, potentially. Just not going to be playing any donks on either of those boards. Just want to check to the in-position player. Obviously a tiny sample size, but if where even over 2 hands, both times he's donk bet, he's had 2 pair. The exploit, I'd probably just use the times that we are in a pot and he does check it over to us. I'd probably just play big bet a lot of the time because I'm just making the assumption he doesn't really have too much, and if he does, it's going to be more difficult to continue versus big bet. And then the times that he does go for the donk, just basically fold a lot of our holdings unless we're getting a good price to catch up and potentially win a bigger pot. At the times we got like just an overcard in that spot face for a donk lead, just becomes a nice easy fold. And then when we do have our stronger hands, we can just raise in position.
So Simon with the best of it on this board. 3, 4, 5, 6 boards, 7 and spades playing, but Howard has the nut flush draw. But it pairs up for Simon. So the straight, no win. Simon Higgins in C1.
Viewers and please apply interested in please make that slide with views on screen play.
Do you think he's always inexperienced donking?
I think it is, Tara. I think that's because like naturally you play a card game, you make a good hand, like in blackjack for example.
Yeah.
You get like 2 aces, you split like,
Yeah.
or you get an 11, you double down. You make a good hand, you want to put money in.
Yeah.
It's as simple as that. And the way it works is when you haven't been playing this game long, you make top pair. You're like, right, I need to bet, but you're not actually thinking about like components that you need to think about as you progress in your poker journey. Like
Yeah.
we would have been the same when we started playing out, going around with mates on a Friday night. 13 years old, I'd probably flop top pair and lead out.
Yeah.
And as you get more experienced and actually understand why it's better to just check the in position player, and it's just getting that understanding of why it's all good, as I always say, see people checking to in position player but not actually understanding why it's happening. But genuinely I think we're spot on, Tower. I think it's just inexperience, people not played a lot of poker and just instantly betting when they make the top pair,
Yeah.
regardless of pre-flop action. Oh, things about to get riggy. Jiggy,
Right.
jiggy with riggy.
Jiggy with the riggy. We're getting giddy with the midi.
Giddy with midi and jiggy with riggy.
Getting jiggy with the riggy. C number 9. Only lives an hour away, does the riggy. Oh, customary flat caps on. He'll be off to Vegas soon. Pretty short. Always seems to do well, Riggy, out there. There's
Yeah.
always an FT somewhere.
Yep.
I think it was seniors at the win last year, on the Venetian.
And he come third in a 1K PLO, high-low
Did he?
PLO one day. I remember after he finished the comp, because we were still in it as well, 2 tables left, me and Riggy.
Yeah.
Pretty deep, so we have a swap, me and Riggy. But the old comp, he's got Pete Wigglesworth standing behind him, and
right.
Pete Wigglesworth, every time Riggy played a hand, he'd give Riggy coaching after the hand. He was like, Riggy, you shouldn't have done that, you shouldn't have done that. Riggy wanted to, honestly, you could tell he just wanted him to just disappear. But he was there all day. Pete was just behind Riggy in his ear. You should have done this, Riggy, you should have done that. And he said something, I can't remember what he said, but he said something, he said, well, you should have done it when you come 174th or something like that. But that was a funny
he has
day.
got a dry sense of humour, that is for sure.
Yeah, but come third in a high-low last year, I remember. I was in the mix with him. The thing is, if he wants to get aggro, he's just going to get a lot of... Because you look at him and you think this guy hasn't got a bluff in him, but in reality,
Yeah.
he's got the moves as Riggy.
Nick the Mod wins another comp yesterday, £500 in his local comp again. That's 4 cashes in about 8 days for Nick the Mod. Man's on fire.
Get yourself out of Vegas, Mick.
Come down to Leeds.
He'll be here for the seniors, won't he?
Probably, yeah. Yeah, I expect an FT.
How far is it from Scotland to here? 2 hours?
2.5.
2.5. Not too bad. I saw Swanee the other day. Where's Swanee gone?
I'm not seeing Swan.
He was in the Mini the
Was
other
he?
day. He was on my table in the Mini, yeah?
Not seen him since he took the money out of Loon and ran away. Off he went. Not seen him since. I know he went to Vegas with the lads, with Jambo and all them in April when the GUKPT was on up in Edinburgh. He was in Vegas. Have a good session, lads. Catch up with you later. Work to do. Nice one, Luke. Luke Sanford watching on YouTube. Catch you later, mate. We're on all night. Full 12-hour streaming today from the team. As always. Apart from yesterday when the high roller finished.
Cheers, Luke. Got work to do. He's going to catch up with the stream later. Thanks for tuning in. So we've got Phil here going for the free bet, making it 1.5 with the Ace King suited. Assuming it's going to work, but you never know with Simon sometimes. If he fancies getting amongst it, he will. And there we go. 10-8 off. Comes with call. Nothing working for Simon, and a lot working for Phil. Top pair, top kick up. Going to be a continue. Tell you already, Tower.
Yep.
More entries in today
Good.
than what were yesterday.
Excellent.
We're not even at the end of the first session, so you never know. I think this could still hit 200.
Yep.
With the start we've had today, it's busy.
Yep. People still coming through the door. Nice. Are you doing a bit? Oh no. Alright. Straight to the muffin table.
Straight there. Straight.
Don't say hello to anybody. Just straight for the muffin. Right, well, no.
This was nearly where I lost my life. It was this leg after lockdown, wasn't it? Leeds. Will McMurray threatened to throw me over the balcony. He come here. It was like one of the cartoons. You could see the steam coming out of his ears. Yep, Ed. Great to see they have put a 25.50 on in June in Cardiff after the success of the 25.25 a couple of weeks back. I think nice for everyone that's not going Vegas as well. We've got somewhere to travel and play if they so please.
Beautiful.
Danga doing her Danga things. 5-3 off, but probably going to win this one. Finds the 3 out up. Mr. Higgins not having any of it. Fires once check 2 with his ace high to the 8 of hearts turn. Oh, with a 3 on the river, that's 2 pair for Ndanga.
It's about 2.4.
Over bet.
Yeah, even though is it the river, this is a fold from Simon.
Well, not necessarily. When Ndanga raised pre, he's going to have all this ace king, ace 10, king 10, king 9, stuff that has bricked out. And there we go, there is the call from Simon.
Right, you got it right. I was expecting the fold. The way Ndanga's been playing, I'm guessing that's led to Simon's call. The Cypher's on his way. 3 pass banked. Seniors on Sunday. Be good to see you again, guys. Absolutely, Roy. Did you get tips off Roy this week?
I didn't, but I've had my own bets.
My team was doing absolutely diabolical. I had that Wyndham Clark
Yeah.
and that Zalatoris. They might as well have just stayed at home with what they posted on the first round. Be good to see you, Roy. Always busy, that fella. Always busy. It'll be good to see you for the seniors on Sunday. Edward Latter. We're going to see Cardiff using for a 25-50 in June. Indeed, 25-25 was a success. Took well in excess of £30,000, but they've jumped straight into the 25-50. And that's what they've done, straight in. So good luck to Cardiff next week. The 25-50 is on. Wednesday is the satellite night. 6 seats guaranteed in the club. And then Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday for live 25-50 action. Hope everybody turns out for it. There's a couple of special events around the country as well next week, but not no 25-50s anywhere. But if there is a big game this week coming up or next week, how are we doing, Will? No worries. Thanks very much.
You're welcome.
Mr. Will McMurray. What a star. Has he mellowed?
He has a bit, hasn't he?
He has, hasn't he?
Maybe it's like he's getting what is
Older.
he? Older, 50s now, in his 50s
Oh,
now.
absolutely. He can play the seniors. So yeah, Cardiff, fingers crossed for another massive turnout next week. 25-50, £50,000 guarantee. But if there is an event in your local Grosvenor casino that's taking your fancy this week, let us know. Because we don't scroll through every single card room, but we don't mind advertising any event that you're going to play.
Well, Howard flopping at nut flush draw, will draw. Not much going on for anyone. Oh, Maz with middle set actually. Missed that one. Middle set for Maz.
6-way action. We need to bet. And he's bet all of it.
Yeah.
The ace of hearts probably calls. So the ace of hearts does call. The ace of hearts from Howard does call. Maz Bako, set of 5s. Nut flush draw for Howard. And a wheel draw.
I asked you whether they can deal with this. This is Shine only told me whether they can deal with it.
You need to dodge your left and
Otherwise, if he doesn't do good, it's a shit goal.
10 of clubs on the fading hearts. Oh, 3.
Oh,
ouch.
doesn't.
Ouch for Maz.
Queen of Hearts on the river. Flop set for Maz, no good. Bond that, run out Howard back up to just shy of 16k.
Well, he goes. Unlucky Maz. Big hand against Ndanga.
Lead open, 7-8.
And then losing the last when Howard was chasing. Just seen the first £20 note with the king on it. First, just see it. First one I've ever seen.
Four-way, top pair for Riggy, but it's bottom set for Liam. And potential for Riggy to get in a bit of bother here. Don't think we're going to see a Ndanga fold either from what we've seen from him so far. Oh, the Mossens are here.
Just seen Josh.
Yeah, just seen.
Did Vinny turn up as
I
well?
haven't seen Vinny, but I'm assuming
I
they
think
come
Vinny
together.
played. I think Vinny played the. No, I saw Vinny in Blackpool
How
last
far's
Friday.
Blackpool from here?
About an hour and a half.
It's just everywhere like 2 hours or less from Leeds.
It's centre of. It's straight off the M1 basically, which is really good. So M1, or if you're going down the M62, it's junction 1 off the M61, 621 at Ellen Road. You come off at Ellen Road, the football club. Yeah, hour and a half from everywhere. Very good location. The Wigan, just back from Tenerife, watching the stream. Young Harry Catanach from Cumbria moved to the featured table to be replaced by the Rigster. Might have been a time machine the way those two. Nice one. That was Tenerife, Morris. And is the real unrest with the locals about the tourism in Tenerife like it's been reported? Glad you're back. You might even turn up for the seniors. It's only an hour down the road on Sunday.
Yeah, good fold there from me. We don't really beat much on Queen 9-6 Rainbow, no flush draws on the flop. All this Jack 10, 10-8, King 10 type stuff now is trips, so you'd have to be really creative to find a bluff there into 3 players. Something like a 6 maybe, like a 6-8 suited, blocking a straight and some boats. And fold from the Rigmeister.
Josh.
Chris Johnson's just appeared as well.
The market back just appeared. There's Josh, who chopped Blackpool.
Yeah, entries absolutely flying in now.
Good.
Which is great to see.
Just to know there's muffins on
Yeah, exactly.
free.
And fruit.
They're on tap.
The thing is, like,
Muffins, apples, bananas.
the
water.
fruit never goes down to it stays like that all day. There might be a James Jagger that takes a banana and then puts it back 5 hours later, but other than that, it's just the muffins that seem to
Disappear.
yeah.
Nice touch from the casino. Blueberry or double chocolate muffins.
Oh. They had strawberry ones the other day.
Did they? I missed them.
Yeah, and Ndanga V pipping a lot, 80%. There you go. You know, you know, you played some poker when you're out V-pipping Simon Higgins Tower. that is when you know you're playing some poker. Because we know Simon's a bit on the loose side and gets involved.
Brilliant. 80% reaping. Very nice indeed. Ego's got up his game. We'll have to warn him.
And Morris says, weather very warm. The reports of locals up in arms is crap. They're up in arms because Spanish government don't provide social housing for locals. The reporting is well overhyped, mate. There we go, as it always is. Right, we don't watch the news. Don't watch the news. Don't look at the news. Don't read the paper.
No.
Makes everything so much easier. In this tournament, so you're probably looking at somewhere around 25, around there. If you got like a softer table that's being very passive, like 25 to 30 is going to be fine. Obviously, we can adjust that depending on how people are playing. If it's super tight, then get a bit looser. If our table's playing erratic, then get a bit tighter. It's not just we're going to play exactly this percentage of hands. Need to be aware of some other variables that are going on. Because we're going to move into the final half hour of the session, first session of the day. Queen, 4 of clubs. Contagious, the looseness of the table. Dan's in with 8-6 of diamonds. Simon's going to peel the 7-5 off on the button. Feel out the way over to Liam in the big blind. He will fold 3-way to this flop.
Flop time.
Ten, 10, 9, 2 spades. Yeah, don't mind this stuff, and then once we get here, bottom of range, diamond draw through the back door, an instant gut shot. Let's just take it down with the 8 high.
And Nanga's more of a cash player than a tournament player. You want to be on a cash table, I'm not being funny, with a Nanga. If he's like this.
Yeah, if he plays like this on the cash table.
Get me on.
Even Tower's on the list.
I'll be sat like that. Like that. Give me your chips, kid.
That's not you.
Sat up. There you go. Breathing in.
It looks like them glasses have been photoshopped on.
They're the American glasses.
They look like they have been photoshopped on.
They've got red, white and blue stripes. That's what they are.
I still can't believe. Do you know what? When you go to Vegas, you see all these souvenir stores like I love Vegas, this and that. And you know what? You walk past every year and you go, no one buys any of that stuff. There's no one in Vegas walking around Vegas with an I love Las Vegas t-shirt. And there we go. We found the mugs that buy the souvenirs.
11 years ago, that.
Oh.
11. On this day, 11 years ago. That's why PK found it. I might buy another. They're great. Sit down at card rooms, they think you're on holiday. You don't know what you're doing. You rinse up. It's great. Well, in theory.
King on the river for nobody. Ace high still good for Riggy. He's down there thinking about bluffing this with the Jack 7. It's not that appetising when we got clubs in our hand. Guess the king on the river going to be more favourable for Riggy here, but yeah, very well sniffed out by Riggy. Goes for raise. I thought he actually called here with ace high. trying to rep this king, trying to say, I've caught the king on the end. I don't think, I guess we do need to find some bluffs, and once we open from +2, I guess this Jack-7 suit is going to be one of the worst hands we have. Let's just get out of there. Just can't call with Jack high, but fair play to Riggy. Went for the bluff, did actually have the best of it.
The weather was very warm in Tenerife. Reports of locals up in arms is crap, he says. They're up in arms because the Spanish government don't provide social housing for locals, and the reporting is well overhyped. Okay. Obviously, the tourism money doesn't get fed down to the locals. There's been a lot of bad reports coming out of the Canary Islands and mainland Spain saying they don't want any tourism. Half an hour to go till the first break of the day. Phil Walker was watching earlier. Is he there? In the club.
Chris opens Queen 7, Riggy's in with the King 10 suited. Simon with the trees takes the call. Any black cards in this deck, or is it just all red?
Here comes the red flop.
I think they're the only two clubs I've seen, so I fancy Ndanga here to flop a flush draw. How about just top pair and Riggy with the top two? And this is the man you want to have top pair when we've got top two. And Ndanga, after the way he played that Jack-3 tower, I can't see a world in which he folds this.
Snap call for the 900. Heads up.
Well, the Queen on the turn does bring in some chop outs with the King 4. Riggy just going to get to fire another street. And as I said before, don't think this is the type of man that... Whoa, he is just going to fold. He just knows. The Jack-3 off against Maz. He just 3-bet called it down and then just lets go a top pair there versus Riggy. And it's the flat cap. This is the thing with Riggy. He gets away with it when he hasn't got it.
Yeah, most of it is king, you see.
People look over, they see that silly hat on his head and they go, well, this guy's not bluffing. He's aces, kings.
Yeah, not too bad. Pretty happy we've got a break now. Yeah, absolutely What's that? You'll miss it.
The P-Man, good afternoon, watching on Twitch.
Good afternoon, Mr. P-Man. Well, Riggy getting after it. 9-6 of diamonds. Gonna be a nice little squeeze here for Chris. With the 10s, not going to take these 4-way. It's at 1.6 and Simon does have a pair here. So he's going to make the call. That will lose Howard.
Flop time, important flop time. set for Chris. King 10 flop again.
Draws off the middle set. Fives are just north for third. Simon can't really do anything with the sevens. So he can't really do
Yeah,
anything.
if there is a man that can peel the sevens, he would be it, but decides to get away.
The blinds will increase in 2 minutes.
Just 20 minutes till the end of the session. There's Howard on the bottom. 10-9 suited opens the 4. Chris in the small. Those are cool. This stack depth could potentially play 3-bet as well, but going to have a mixture of both. That'd be cool on this occasion.
9-9 flop, 9-4-3. Good for Dan.
I'm really hoping he checks tower because he's flopped top pair twice from the blinds and he's donked every time, and once again
Here we go again.
puts on his donking shoes. So now 3 hands out of 3 is good enough for me to say, right, this guy, every time he leads,
He's got it.
he's got like top pair most of the time, maybe some middle pair we might throw in there, but when he checks now and we're in a heads up situation versus him, I'm just going to be playing big bet because big, like his gut shots and stuff aren't going to be able to continue versus big bet. His bottom pair isn't either. It's just going to be so exploitable against good players. How Dan's playing tower just calls out the blinds, flop top pairs, donks.
There. Yeah.
But like I say, when you first start playing this game, it's normal. It's how the brain thinks. It's
I've got a bet.
Like, yeah, it's just human instinct. I've got a good hand. I want to put chips in. It's how we all start in this game. Check on the river. King 9 good.
Oh, Vinny Musson, is it? I need a word with Vinny. Offered him a game of golf last week. Text him. Nice message. Golfing tomorrow afternoon. Fancy game with me and my mate Nicholas. Nice game of golf. Never replied.
He's got a new number.
Never.
He must
Never
have
replied.
a new number.
Where is it?
With a
You
big
walk
blind
past.
ante of 300.
Razor Kev's playing the main.
He is. Have you seen his car protector? No.
Oh, is it the trophy?
It's the trophy. I thought it was Esther from Blackpool. Simon raising 400 with the ace-3 of clubs. Will McMurray comes to the table. That's an apple.
And that's
That's
a
not a
flop.
muffin, and that's a flop, by the way. Look at this.
What a flop! Will is basically drawing dead here And he's flopped the flush draw. Simon gets sneaky and checks it back, but unbeknown to him, maybe just bet. Potentially could have seen a check raise from Will. 600 on the turn.
Do it flat?
Yes. Don't want to do any raising here with Simon. Just want to keep bluffs in of our opponent. Like Will should be leading some stuff like 6x and 3x tower, like the straight draws.
Yeah.
Want to keep these in, want these to bluff river.
And it is the 9 of spades.
And this is what I would flat. Now Will inclined to bluff his queen high.
Yeah, 1.5.
We can just raise for value. Simon, end of hand.
There is the race. And a fold from the Will. Misses his draws. Good job he did.
Yeah.
The guy in the middle called Howard is a pro. Is he really? The political ambassador.
Guy sitting next to me is a pro. It's set up like, look, I'm really good at poker, mate. I've got the sunnies on.
Serious. I must have been in the hand. Got it.
Did you see the hand there? You got it protected.
Yeah. You got the drink there. I think that was a double Di Serrano and Coke.
King Queen suited, you look like you got. Do you remember?
I wish I'd have remembered what it was. Ace 10 9 flop.
So we're gonna get floaty here. Some back doors. 7 on the turn. Not sure what Ndanga's doing himself anyway with 10-5, but here he is. Does just get it through on the turn.
The blinds are now 100, 200.
So in 15 minutes time, there'll be a 15-minute break. And there'll be a change of tables. Got a good table to start. Look like a Sumter King in that t-shirt. Could have been King Queen of Hearts. Is a lovely one of my favourite hands.
Pocket fives for Phil. Opens the 1. And Danga with the 10-8. This guy, can we just keep him on all day?
Yes, please.
Makes it 300. King Queen of Hearts for Dan. Yeah, both options available. I actually really like this versus Ndanga specifically. Just going to be so wide. What he's been up to, we can free bet this one for value. Flush out the players behind and try and get it a heads up. I think that will be what is going to occur in this pot. Phil does get out of the way, and as we know, Ndanga does not fold to 3 bets. 10-8 off this time. Come to battle. Does flop dummy and gut shot, but Dan with decent looking flop for our hand, top pair, top kicker, and one we do just get to bet here. Dango looking for a 9.
No, there's the jack.
Yeah, I'm going to turn. Do expect to go check fairly often, but
No.
Danga is going to play some leads. And do you know what, Tower? We've said he's been loose and wild this whole session, but this lead's actually kind of nice in terms of range. Forget his actual hand. Looking at this from a range perspective, we have a lot more ace jack, king jack, jack 10 suited, jack 9 suited than our opponent. Like, he's going to do a lot of checking with these hands on the flop, and we're just going to play check balls. So this jack actually perceivably better for us. So actually finding what I think is quite a tidy lead here as Ndanga I think is actually kind of nice. 8 on the river.
Got some showdown value.
Nice clear value bet now for. Okay, that's going to check.
Just check just in case.
Just Ndanga's going to continue betting a jack tower.
Always.
Just gonna, if he's got a jack or better, he's going to continue betting. So try and target a worse queen, something along those lines. Maybe just take 10 seconds to actually think about it. It's been a wild session for a 1K.
Yeah, it's been good. Enjoyed it.
Where's Phil?
Where's Phil?
I haven't seen him once yet. I've been here all week. The card room manager.
Oh, Phil Dennison. Yeah, he was in yesterday. He started late yesterday. He was off on Wednesday.
Because I haven't heard once. 1, 2, cash running. I haven't heard it once yet.
We spoke to him last night about the refurb that they're having here in Leeds. It's going to be an 18-table card room here in Leeds.
Nice.
All the upper deck is going to be the poker room. The restaurant
Are
is
they
moving
filling in?
downstairs.
They filling in the hole?
No,
They're not filling in.
they're
the hole.
not. They had a quote for it, and I think it was chunks.
Why don't you just get some like plywood and some acros?
Oh, absolutely,
or
that's
something,
exactly what I said.
Just throw like a long
Yeah,
bit
bit of
of
netting.
Yeah, a bit of board over it, like.
Make it into a trampoline or something like that. But no, I think they had a quote during lockdown, and it's never materialised. So they're doing round it. The all upstairs here in Leeds is going to be 18 tables. It's going to be a complete poker room. Downstairs will be the restaurant. All cash will be upstairs from the refurb. And I think they'll be having some kind of festival on reopening sometime in July. So if we're not in Vegas, we might come to Leeds. But I think we're in Vegas when it reopens. But it should be good. Yeah, good impression, that. Yeah, I like that. Huh? You could do that.
I could do
Ladies and gentlemen, apparently your tail tune. He's a good lad, old Phil. Who won the high roller? Mr. Twan Lee.
Yeah.
Won the high roller. Massive hand, big 2 chip leaders. And then that was plain sailing once he won that hand.
He's getting prepared right now for his big Taylor Swift concert, his old Twan.
He's going today, is he?
Yeah.
Yeah, off to Edinburgh today. Swift is in town. For, talking to Swifty, she's not here now.
Did Will just check this river back? Mr. McMurray, we got trip 8s. Oh, the flush draw gets there, I guess.
Yeah.
I guess the flush draw gets there, that actually makes sense. Against the ace deuce. May I got paid from that particular customer. The Danga.
Viewers and please play this live on the main event, please. Once again, all players in the main event starting.
Just going to be a 15-minute break in 8 minutes.
If there's one player you want on the feature table
A danger.
that's just buying in, that's going to entertain, who would it be?
Terry Jordan.
Apart from Terry. The only person that admits he changed his game just for the live stream.
Francis Overdon.
He is just signing in. I'm loving it. Loving it. Talking about your steaks online though. Well, yeah, we're talking about your steaks and your cooking ability.
No, your poker steaks, your barbecue steaks.
I'm on about
Your
your tomahawks.
your tomahawks.
Amazing chef, this fella. This fella's a proper chef, let me tell you. There he go. What numbers do the seniors normally get? How are we doing, Dave? The old Team Dob. So Team Dob and the better half out in Malta. Well, we had a great time in Malta, Dave. Normally seniors between 60 and 80. But Leeds has been a little bit quieter, so it might be a little bit less, but normally between 60 and 80, I guess. Good turnout normally. Nice bluff, nice bluff.
You what?
Nice bluff, Will.
Queen eight of clubs.
Right, didn't we?
What are you doing?
What did he have?
And then you check back the trip eights.
Ace three of clubs.
Did he really?
Yeah,
You were out the door of a club cup.
On the
Yep.
river.
he flopped it.
He flopped it. He flopped the wheel and the nut flush draw. Ace three of clubs.
And then you check trip eights.
So I'm absolutely dead, whatever happens. I always get it good, don't I?
Mr. McMurray coming to the booth.
He's a good lad, old McMurray. Smiling away with Riggy. The Wendy of the Watsons just buying in.
Everyone's here.
My Virgin Atlantic partners just bought in Gary Whitehead. Come on, Dave, get yourself down to Leeds. Get yourself a pass for the Sunday afternoon.
Howard flops a boat, goes for check raise, no action.
The blinds are now 200, 400. With a big blind anti-off, 400.
Howard goes for the old limp under the gun. Will in with the ace-5 suited. Riggy calls with ace-jack of diamonds. Simon's in with 10s. Over to Philip on the button. King-7 suited. We could be going like 6-7 way here potentially.
Let's do it.
Oh, doesn't
Yep.
continue with the suited king. Liam's in with 9-7 though. And Danga does fold the 10 at 3 off. So just 5-way action for you. Simon actually 41% favourite here. 5-way coup.
Flop time. 5-way. Queen 5-2.
So Will catches middle pair, but the 10s of Simon still actually out in front here. And in a 5-way setting does check over to Simon. 1 overcard to contend with. He's going to flush out some equity. Start ranging opponents. Looks like he's going to get one straight from Will McMurray with his middle pair. Riggy with the backdoor royal has to get out of the way.
Green Club's turn. Simon still with the best of it.
Yeah, we might do some checking now. Well, look at this, good instincts. Feels like he's got the best of it, and he's right. Oh, now folds. A couple more hands to take us to the first break of the day.
Indeed it. Satellite running as well. Cash out satellite running, just one table. If you do make it to Leeds, it has been a quieter GUKPT than normal, but plenty of good players in the mix now. And if you want to get in, plenty of time to get yourself in. Late veg open all day, and even the start of day 2 as well. Francis? Yes, you. Texting away.
Is that Vinny? Yeah. Telling him off.
Telling him off. Having words. The spice is just right in.
Didn't reply to Towers. Do you want a round of golf message?
Unbelievable.
How dare he?
Do you know what I mean? Invitation to the Old Links in St Anne's, one of the most historic and prestigious golf courses in the world, in the country.
Yep.
Would you like a round here coming
Not
round?
even a reply saying
Not
I'm busy.
Not even a reply. What I want to know is after the refurb, are you two going to get a new bull becoming your talents? Respect where it's due, lads. To be fair, we've not heard any slot machines this week.
Yep.
Not any. No, we don't want to hear any slot machines. Thank you very much. I was singing it in my sleep for 2 weeks after Leeds last year.
Yeah, an interesting turn. Simon now picking up second nut flush draw. Danga still with third pair. Is it going to be a freebie for Simon? Yes, it is. So likely to be the last hand of the session with 30 seconds left on the clock. We'll see how the river plays out. Jack of diamonds. So the 5 is going to be good for Ndanga. Over to Simon, and with 8 in hand, looks like he's going to bluff at it here. But this man just never having any of it, snaps him off.
With a 5.
King 8 suited.
And we'll see you in 15 minutes. What a good session to start.
Let's go with Ndanga.
We'll see you with a new table in 15.
See you in 15.
So, for a forfeit at Goliath, and we actually don't know what the forfeit is yet because the team will pick it, me and Jay are going to pick 5 British players at the World Series of Poker to perform the best regarding going to do it like the MPL points, so the number of runners to the amount buy-in to where they finish to the points added up, and then they're going to do it like that. So we've got 2 cards, the ace and 2. The highest card will pick the. Just turn around because I know you're cheating.
I should have turned that way for the slave.
So the highest card will pick first. Jay, have you got your list?
I've got an idea who I'm going with, so.
Pick a card, any card. Boom! Come on! I've got the first pick.
How bad?
It's a 2, it's an ace. I've got first pick.
Go on then, who you having?
Well, my first pick is going to be Benny Glazer.
No, you can't have Benny Glazer.
Why?
That was my first pick.
Well,
You only picked
well,
him.
you should have picked an ace.
You only picked him because I said Benny earlier.
What did I say?
Ooh.
Benny Glazer is my first pick. I'll just check him off my list.
Right, okay, that means
Go on, you can take your time, but Benny's off my list.
I'm going to have to counteract that, that with Adam Owen. I'm going to go for
Ooh.
Adam Owen.
Sorry, Adam, you weren't on my list. That's a good one. I like that. I like that. I like that a lot.
Yeah.
plays the whole series, great at all the mixed games. Adam Owen's a good shout.
Right. My second pick, I've got my list here. I went through everybody who was amazingly brilliant. And I ended up as my number 2 being Chris Moorman.
Chris Moorman, good shout.
Chris Moorman as my number 2. Come on, Chris. Come on, son.
Oh, Chris. For my number 2,
go on.
If Tower is going Chris Moorman, I am going to have Ben Heath as my number 2.
Oh, he's on my list. He's on my list at number 3. I can't believe it. He's on my list at number 3. Can't believe Ben Heath tries to cross him off. Good shout, that one. I like that. That's a good one. That's a good one. So, he was my number 3 pick.
Was he?
Yes.
Well, you better change it.
He was my third penalty taker.
Glazer was number 1
He
for
was
me,
my
so there you
third
go.
penalty taker. So now we're going to have to go for the Welsh wizard, the Roberto of the Romanello.
Not a bad shout.
I like it. The Roberto is the man. Roberto Romanello is my third pick.
For my third pick,
yes,
I am going to go for volume. And I am going to go with Brandon Shields.
Oh, he's on my list. He's on my list again. Good shout. Good shout.
So Brandon Shields will be my number 3.
You know what happens when they have too much volume?
Go on.
They're not cashing much.
We'll see.
Just saying. Come on, Brandon. Have a good series. Number 4. Number 4. This line. I tell you what. I could have picked 20. I didn't realise I know so many.
It's tough. It is really tough, to be fair.
My number 4 is playing in London this week.
Go on.
My number 4 is Phil Suki.
Phil Suki's over there. I can actually see him right over there.
Come on, Phil.
So Phil Suki.
My dark horse for Vegas.
So this is where it gets
to the list.
This is where it gets difficult.
Go on
for
then.
me.
Why?
Where it gets difficult because I've got a few names, a few fillers to close out the team.
I've still got 12 names on my list. I've only got one more pick.
And this is a bit of a risky one because he goes out there and he loves a Max Lake Reggie. Max Lake Reggie is everything. But I've got to go with Tom Hall. I'm going to put Tom Hall on there. Tom Hall as my number 4.
Good shout. Tom Hall's my next pick. There he is. Got to cross him off. Is this number 5?
Number 5.
I've got to make it count. I've got to make it count. So, damn. I'm going to go for Patrick Leonard.
Oh no, I didn't even think of pads.
Number 5.
That is
the big penalty taker to win the lot. Plino.
pads. That's a good shout. Right, for my 5th pick, I'm going to go with myself. I'm going to back myself as number 5 and chuck myself in my own team as my 5th pick. So there we go. That's my 5.
Fantastic. Good luck. Forfeits at Goliath. Who's going to win? We'll keep up with all the scores in Vegas, and now I'm going to be rooting for him. Oh my God! Good luck.
Good luck, sir. Good luck. Hold on a second.
Hold on a second.
Hold on a second here, guys.
Because this could be huge from the 2 men who got the stacks and all the chips at the moment.
This is set up central 5-handed, and with these 2 opponents, Tower, 2 firecrackers, it probably gets in. Like, if this is a setup with, let's say, Jagger and Midi with all the chips, I doubt it would get in at the FT, but with these 2, here we go. Incoming 4-bet. Antoine Lee's not going to put in a third of his stack to fold queens, I don't think, Tower. Here we are. Antoine action, says Ben. And it's probably going to end up in the middle because Twan's not folding kings and Antoine Lee's not going to fold queens after putting in a third of his stack. Here we are. This is a huge point in the tournament. This is going to be for well over half the chips in play. Assuming Twan goes with 5-bet jam, I don't see any merit in flatting now we get here, Tower. Is he thinking about folding?
No, he can't be folding. Can't be folding.
Oh.
Is he gonna jam all in? Or jam not all in?
Surely all in's the only option we have.
Which is the option, that's
There
it.
we go with the all in, and it's back over to Twan Lee. What is he thinking now? But is he putting in a third of his chips to fold queens? Maybe he is. Because now it's like a situation, Tower. Twan's never doing this with jacks. He's never doing it with tens. Is ace king even in there? Probably not. So surely it's got to be one of these. 12 combos combined, aces and kings, 6 of each. Surely it's got to be one or the other. And can we fold and leave ourselves with still 70 BBs? And maybe he is going to let it go.
So Twan at the bottom of the TV has said something in native language, in a different language, that Twan Lee then says you shouldn't have said that. So floor was called. I don't think there's any action or any penalty, or if there is, it'll be after the hand. But he's made the call with the queens.
And the table love to see this, Tower. Second and first in chips colliding. Everyone at the table's loving this.
You're not wrong.
And if
You are not wrong. Twan Lee.
gonna need a queen, and if he doesn't find it, Twan Win is gonna be runaway chip leader.
Oh, it's on the flop. A flopped set, but brings in tens and a king.
What a sick flop.
What a flop.
Biggest pot of the tournament. We got our opponent dead to 2 outs, and now we're needing to hit. Doesn't find it. So Twan Lee up to 2 million. Twan Win down to 372. But what a huge turning point that is in the final table.
Huge. Phil Dennison, card room manager, supervisor, local hero.
I won't go that far.
Come on, come on.
It's close.
We're in Leeds.
We are.
As soon as we finish, we're having a refurb.
We are having a refurb. We're expanding the poker room upstairs. Going from 10 tables to 18 tables.
Yes.
The restaurant's going downstairs, so we're taking over the full restaurant. Brand new tables, brand new chairs, brand new dealer chairs. Brand new dealers coming as well, to be fair.
Excellent.
So there's going to be training schools coming up over the next few weeks
Yeah.
for brand new dealers. A lot of bigger tournaments coming up, because obviously we're going to have space now. We have both sides, the normal side of the card room and the other side of the card room. One side will be mainly focused on cash games, one mainly focused on tournaments, but there will be overspill onto both sides as well. So it's going to be sort of, as soon as GUKPT finishes on Sunday night, clear everything out, and everything starts on Monday morning for the refurb.
It's an amazing building.
Yep.
We know that.
Yes.
And I know it's not an original Grosvenor Casino.
No.
But was there ever any intent to fill in the hole?
We have inquired about filling in the hole.
If you've never been, by the way, it's stunning. It really is. You look over the pit, and as you can see, you'll see all downstairs and stuff like that. But it's a big gap that we think that we could utilise.
Yeah, it's a massive gap. You can get a good, if it got filled in, you could get another 10, 15 tables on there easily.
Yeah.
It'd expand us to 25, 30 tables at least, if it got filled in. We have inquired about it in the past.
Yeah.
We got a price for it. Then the landlord said no to it. Then when the landlord said yes, that was fine. The price was then they upped the price again. So
Great.
it just kind of went from a yes, no, until we got to a firm no.
Yeah. Well, a lot of people do see Leeds as like the middle ground. You've got Leeds, you've got Manchester side by side.
We have, yes.
More Middle Earth, you know. It's a great location. It's straight off the M1. It's a perfect location. When you've got 18 tables,
yes.
What's the plan on a regular basis regarding? Will we have a grand opening festival?
So there's going to be a grand opening festival for both tournament and cash.
Excellent.
The plan is to do a big £150 buy-in tournament. Going to be obviously satellites for that as well before we come in.
Yeah.
There's going to be a cash game night, so the opening night of cash games. There's going to be high hand of the night, the high hand of the hour for the full night.
Yeah.
So we're looking at about £2,000 giveaway there on the cash games, and then every month there's going to be at least one big tournament every month. Whether it be a 25-50 or whether it be something local that we make ourselves, there's going to be something there every month until the end of December.
Yeah.
So another sort of 6-7 months of the year still to go.
On the calendar, we know Leeds is cemented in the GUKPT section, no matter what month it is.
It is, yeah.
As you just said, 25-50s coming in. There's also all kinds of specials coming in. Would you like to see a few more 25-50s during the year once we've had it all?
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, like the 25-50 last year, we make 100. I know it's a 50,000 guarantee, but we make 100,000 pretty much every time. So that's not even a worry with the guarantees. When we've done our own tournaments, we do get a lot of locals travelling across from Manchester, coming down from Newcastle, up from sort of Sheffield, Nottingham as well. So we do have quite a wide scope of sort of travellers that come across as well. We've also got the UKPL coming up after Goliath. That's at the end of that's the end of August. So that's also something we're going to be sort of focusing on over the next couple of months.
Yeah.
So there's quite a lot of going on over the next few months anyway.
Regarding the refurb, I'm guessing you're not closing the doors completely?
No, so Poker Room is staying open as normal on the regular side where we normally are.
Yeah.
Once the other side has been done, if they're going to start doing the carpet over on the normal card room, then we will move over to the other side just to maybe for a week or so whilst they refurb the normal card room side, and then once that's done, everything will open as 18 table card room.
Anything happening to the casino downstairs or not?
There's been a few things. So behind the cash desk, they've all sort of changed a few, like all the cameras and things like that, where all the camera room is. They've expanded a little bit in the cash desk, so there's a bit more. There's no count room as such now. Whether we can talk about that or not. The staff room, all the staffing facilities have been sort of painted and upgraded. So they've been painted, everything sort of. So even back of house has been sort of expanded on a little bit.
Excellent.
So it makes all the staff a lot more sort of focused on what they're going to be doing as well.
Excellent. Well, it sounds exciting.
Yeah.
Are we getting an invite when you're real?
Absolutely. You can come down. You're only down South Yorkshire now, aren't you? So
absolutely.
And you got 6 weeks off after this.
Looking forward to an 18-table card room here in Leeds and bigger tournaments on a regular basis.
Absolutely.
Phil, thanks for talking.
No problem.
Tom, man.
Not too full for us yet, lads. Good for us. One, two. Oh, it's 1, 2.
Here we go, next session underway, new table. Back for more. Ariane Kashani and Razor Kev on form over Razor.
Maz back as well, I see Dre there as well, so two notable names.
Is that Richard Orton in seat number 6? It is indeed. Zach, winner of the minute. So Levi in seat number 8. And then we got Tim Tim in 9, good to see Tim back at the table. Had a couple of GUKPTs off. Final table Blackpool, wasn't it, last year?
Luton.
Luton, was it?
Yeah, it's the one.
Luton.
It's the one Stu Rutter won, I think. Maybe it was a high roller in Luton. He definitely final table one in Luton. Stu Rutter ended up winning.
Okay. So next session underway. Indeed, Tim Slater was 4th. One that Stu Rutter won, the 62,000. Tim of the Slater. Afternoon call watching on YouTube. Back at the hotel, in the shade, cooling off, catching up some action. Hope you're both well, not as well as you. On his jollies, 35-degree heat, beautiful sunshine, living the dream. Arian Kishani made the ace king, 3 bets 3.3. Kev down to 10k. Decides against shipping.
Yeah, it could have been an option. Eastman managing the cut off. Second attempt today for him. Saw him first session.
Kev calls on the button. 7-6 suited.
Bring on the Goliath, says Carl. Well, all the giveaways this weekend are Goliath satellite tickets. All the €30 are for the satellites.
Nice.
And then we have a usual closure sheet to give away as well. We'll get some giveaways started soon.
How's the head-to-head fantasy going? Says JB. Well-being. Was it for cashes or winnings total? It was for winning. It was going to be done by points, as in like the NPL. So everything will be all done on points. How many points they win, regarding the cashes and regarding the buying status. So it'll just be on LPN and like an NPL point status. So if somebody cashes in a 5k and comes 50th and cashes for 10 grand, you'll get points. And then if you play the 1k and you come 10th, you'll get points for that as well. So that's how it works. We'll get you the video on during the break, next break, for the fantasy picks.
Oh, would you look at this?
Wow.
Couple of jacks and a couple of jacks, and Richard's got queens here, and
What a spot to be in.
yeah, Dre's starting the hand with what, 58, so kind of annoying here. Like, I guess we could 4-bet, but it's gun versus +3. Is there ever a world where we just fold? This is really annoying as Dre, and can't cold call, and he's going to go for this avenue as 4-bet. I think it's just 4-bet or fold here, so I think that's all we have. Don't think we get to 4-bet send for 60. Maybe we do. And even Mark's got a hand in 8s. The good thing about this, Tim now going to be unscathed this hand, because Richard
Should be putting them in.
maybe not tower, but
No?
do we? I guess we're fine to run queens for 60 against Dre's range, but Dre's like Jacks is bottom here for Dre for sure. Like 10s would probably fold for Dre, so I'm guessing Jacks is going to be bottom. Like he will have Ace King in there, which we flip against Ace Queen would just fold.
Wow.
And the Queen's actually getting out there of Richard, so the Dre of Jacks.
Oh, I don't like that, Richard. Look at that. Oh, what have I just done, he says.
Does look super strong from Dre. Gun open, MP 3-bet. Cold 4 from the small, like Jacks is probably bottom as said, so can understand the fold there from Richard with the Queens. It does make sense.
JB says, didn't Romanello pull the 500k yet? The 500 bounties are not included in the point system. So the 500k goes into Roberto's pocket and not into my points tally. Did you see that Blackpool has a BPL? What's that? I'm guessing that's the Blackpool Poker League.
Yeah, could be.
If you haven't seen, if you finish top of the league each month, you get next month of tournaments for free. Very nice. Good luck with that.
Bloody hell. I better hope Terry Jordan don't move to Blackpool. He wins the league, they got to fork out 87 bullets for the next month.
Yeah, that's true. What happens if you play every day? If you're going to win the tournament, if you're going to win the league, you'd play every day, wouldn't you?
Of course you would.
If you're allowed to, of course.
You know what's happening a week today, don't you, Tower?
What day is it today? Yes. You'll be on the plane.
Next to the Mad Turk.
No way. You've never got a seat assigned next to
He's
Mad
got.
Turk.
No, I haven't got my seat assigned yet, but he was asking me, "Have you got your seat? Have you got your seat?" Play heads up the whole way there with the Mad Turk.
What you could do,
Yeah.
what you could do for 10 hours is just run him through the Taylor Swift concert.
Yeah, could do. Ace 6 suited for Tim. We'll open. Raises to 200 and King Queen of Hearts here for Kev. Off for 50. Does go for the ISO. suited for Zach. Probably just happy to defend here freeway. Like suited wheel aces, ones that can 3-bet as a bluff, but we don't genuinely have them too much from the big. Looks like he's going to take it. Oh no, he has just called. Okay, good to see from Zach. And that's going to bring Tim in as well.
King 9 flop. Not bad when you're short stacks and you flop. 97% equity. But how do we get paid? That's the next question.
We probably don't. We just bet small here and it's going to be hand over. Unfortunately, no one working with anything to continue versus us. But good to see the small size choice from Kev. Love this. Sizing seems nice, quarter pot. Just going to take it away from the two opponents.
There you go, call later confirms. £2,320 worth of buy-ins if you play every day. Very nice. Good luck if you're playing the Blackpool Poker League.
Sight for Mark, a couple of aces in the cut-off. Kevin's the opener. We'll be getting some bad news. Goes to 1200 here as Mark. Probably would have gone bigger. Maybe trying to get maximum action from his aces, but seems slightly too small, but maybe it's just trying to keep Kevin, as it has done here. Kev makes the call with the ace-4 of spades off to the flop. See if Mark can find a check here. Either check or like no more than 600. 20% or check. There's Mark. That's too big. Way too big for this board texture. Goes for third pot. Does the trick, job nonetheless.
Yes, Golden is in trouble. There's a 48 guarantee for 100 quid next week in Blackpool.
That can't be right.
That can't be right. 40,000 guarantee in Blackpool for 100 quid. Yeah, that needs 400 runners.
Yep. Great maths, Tower.
Thank you. That's never a thing. Unless it's an 8-day comp. Check the app, he says. I might just do that. Let me check the app. Check this app. Tournaments. Blackpool's The Big Chipper.
The Big Chip.
Starting on Tuesday. Day 1A, Day 1B on the Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 2 buying days on Sunday, and then Day 2 Sunday night. So there's 8 day ones, 8 flights to qualify, and a Day 2. Yeah, I should easily do it. 8 flights, averaging 50 people per flight. Easy. The Big Chipper. Good luck with that if you're playing in Blackpool. Starts next Tuesday. 8 day ones. Good luck with that. They should be getting you guys to promote these. I tell everybody every time we're on a live stream, JB, if there's a compound that we need to plug and mention, let us know and we'll do it. Because obviously we can't scroll through every event in every card room because there's 40 card rooms.
We got already got one more runner through that. Kurd Mafia's going to play now in Blackpool.
There you go.
There we go. One extra runner.
There you go. Nice one, Curdy. Blackpool next week it is. There you go, you see. All we need is information and just tell us to plug anything, and that's what we're here for. Public information services as well in bringing the best live streams around. You get to see photos of the tower from 11 years ago.
Yep, you do.
You can have a laugh.
Yet to find out that Lesotho is landlocked by South Africa.
Exactly, I didn't know that until this morning.
There you go.
How many landlocked countries are there?
I don't think there'd be more than 10 in the world. I doubt more, maybe not even more than 5. Actually, probably more. I'm thinking of landlocked countries by one country.
No, yeah, there's not many of them.
Yeah, there's not many of them. But there are actually quite a few landlocked countries.
Mark Hodgson's going to Cardiff next week for the 25-50. Very nice indeed. And guess what's on tonight in Coventry?
The football.
No. Even though it's Soccer Aid this weekend.
Is that Coventry?
No, that's in Manchester.
Okay.
But
So, what does that have to do with anything?
Coventry, what, Soccer Aid?
Yeah.
That's just because you mentioned football.
Okay.
Coventry have a £30,000 guaranteed the warm-up.
The warm-up.
Starting tonight, £200 in, 30,000 guarantee. Day 1A, there's flight 1 today, there's a flight tomorrow, and there's a flight on Sunday, and then there's day 2 on the Sunday. 30,000 guarantee, starts at 7 o'clock tonight.
Lovely.
25,000 starting stack, 30,000 guarantee in Cov at the CBS Arena. The Black Flash, come on the Black Flash, get yourself to Leeds. What is you about Blackpool? So Coventry, 30k guarantee this weekend. CBS Arena, £200 in.
Get yourself here, Crushy. Might come to this too. Busy day today. Everyone's turned up on the Friday.
Jackson Richard this time after folding Queens 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, exactly, Mark. Was going Leicester tonight, but may give this a look now.
Exactly.
Get yourself here.
Yeah.
What's going on in Leicester anyway?
Well, I'm guessing if he's playing Leicester, he'll be on about going to Coventry. That's what I'd be guessing. Because Leicester's about 20 minutes from Cov.
20 minutes, yeah?
In a fast car.
What, a rocket?
In
you're
a fast
going in?
car. In a fast. Yeah, let me finish the sentence. in a fast car.
In a fast car. It's some car to get there in 20 minutes, I'll tell you that.
It's not far.
It's not 20 minutes, I can tell you that.
It's not far. The elderly maniac. Cardiff will find it hard, it's Father's Day on Sunday. You asked your daughter if it's okay to play and she said yes. So why is it hard? You asked a question, she said yes. What happens if everybody asks a question and they all say yes? Why is it going to be hard, the elderly maniac? Andrew, you just guffed yourself with the answer.
The blinds will increase in 2 minutes.
There we go. Coventry to Leicester, 25 miles, about 40 minutes legal speed. I did say in a fast car. Maz with the best of it. Ace 4 with top pair for Dre. Good to see Dre playing poker again. GUKPT champ back in the day. So Coventry 30,000 guarantee this weekend. Blackpool got 40,000 guarantee next weekend, starting on Tuesday, 8-day ones. And they're also doing a 10k, 15k, 20k with buys at 70 quid. They're giving it a right old kick in the old kick of the old ball.
The blinds are now 500, 1,000. With a big blind ante of 1,000.
Levi with the ace queen flops best against Mark in 5. But Mark flops second pair. So we'll always check call. Should be check calling with the second pair once Levi bets out. So snap call. Oh, what a turn card for Mark.
Gin as it comes. Inconspicuous offsuit 4.
Check against her. Which he does. 1.5 this time. Or 1.1.
Still just going with the check call. Like this a lot from Mark. It's a board that does get barreled on and should be going for value again as Levi. Oh no. Oh no, oh no. Just check to the aggressor.
It looks like 2.2, not 1.2. Oh no, 1.2. Oh, thank you very much, sir. Get a star. but does get paid small amounts, 1.2. So Coventry this weekend, starting tonight, 7 o'clock, 30k guarantee. CBS Arena, get there.
So, something funny has just happened. So, over the course of the last couple of years,
Yep.
I sometimes do coffee orders, get the Starbucks in,
Yep.
and I always moan.
You did ask.
Because
Frank-
I always moan because I always get Frankie a coffee. I always ask Frankie there if he'd like a coffee.
Yep.
Usually he says yes, get him a coffee. Today I got myself one, I got Mikey one.
Yep.
So as I'm walking down the stairs to go and fetch my coffees that's outside, Frankie's walking up the stairs with a coffee on. He goes, "I got you a coffee today, Jay." First time in 2 years, honestly, he's got me a coffee. He's walking up with a
Without
coffee.
saying?
And I'm walking down, yeah, he's going to surprise me. And I'm walking down to get mine and Mikey's coffees. Now, I've got 2 venti lattes I'm walking in with. Mikey's got a spare one because he got one for Mike as well. So we got 2 spare coffees going in Leeds if anyone would like one. There you go. You didn't want any?
Oh, if it's a spare one.
Well, there you go.
To be fair,
They're down there.
To be fair, did you ever get any response from Coventry when you sent Coventry the coffees when you were in Luton?
I saw Igor in Ireland. He just said thank you afterwards, and that was it. That was
Do you want to tell
basically
everybody the
it.
story?
We were in Blackpool, ordered coffee for the team, and because the week before we were in Coventry, I forgot to change my location on Uber Eats, and
They all went to Coventry.
they all went to Coventry, so Coventry was happy.
And that's the only time I've said yes.
Yeah.
And they ended up at the CBS Arena. Come right.
Yeah, and look at this between these two. Zach goes for 4-bet, and it's huge. Massive. Like, if we are going to 4-bet, I like the hand choice. Just seems way too big. We only need to make this like 4K as Zach. Near a 3.5x 4-bet just seems extortionate. Either way, you're going to get the bad news. Assume Maz is just going to send, and Zach will fold. There is the all in from Maz. And there's a snap fold from Zach. Went for the 4-bet. 4-bet to fold, but should have gone smaller. I think there is that. I actually really like the hand choice. Like, we'll have it in there at some small frequency, but size seems too large there. As Zach could have potentially saved ourselves a few BBs. We will do a giveaway at some point this session.
Oh, okay.
Get some paper, we'll get a pen. Tower's got his Sharpie that travels with the kit.
Somewhere. In the box somewhere. How are you, Fiona Cat? Good afternoon and welcome to Leeds. Levi with the ace queen.
Fours for Dre. Who you just expect to see call. Got on a little set mine.
2, 3, 4, 5. She's doing 5 way.
Yeah. I think we're actually meant to fold here as Zach. Like, no one does, especially at these stages. Like, I probably don't, but I think theoretically we are meant to fold stuff like Queen 10 off. Once it's EP, EP, MP, MP. and we defend.
Yeah, and the flop. Open ender.
Yeah, but as I say, no one does tower.
Yeah.
People still just flick in the call and head to the streets. It's just one of the situations where we're just so likely to be in a dominated spot, so don't like putting chips in. There we go, flush draw, up and down, gut shot, 1.5 from Levi, over to Arian here with just 6 height. It's just going to play cool from the looks of things. That will lose straight, and that not going to be going anywhere now once we get here with the Queen 10. Winner of the mini earlier in the week after a chop.
In they go. Good a fold of pre. We're now all in.
Yeah, and expect it to work. Tower. Levi can't call. Maz can't call. Arian can't call.
Well, Tomas does the right thing. And now on Arian.
Yeah, fold as well, Tower. Arian can't call. Well, he can call, but it would be a little bit of a punt.
And it works. Back up to 18.
Yeah, massive that for Zach. Essentially nearly doubles just getting that shot through. 10k to 18k. Not even having to run it. Nicely done, sir.
So Rich called with the King Jack. The old suited warning uppers. Ace Queen 10 flop. That's a flop.
Yeah, maybe one and done as Arian here. Just one with the intention of shutting down on almost all turn cards that are on spade. Goes for 800. Half pot. Richard, good to see, just cool. Flopping the stones. Well.
Whoa. Any spades about?
Said that it should be one and done from Arian, however, this is a turn card that we may get to barrel on tower. But the thing is, we're going to have to triple a lot of the time. This is the problem. Like, we're going to have to triple off here as Arian at a decent frequency because there's all this king, queen, queen, jack, king 10, jack 10, 10, 9, jack 8. There's so many hands now, tower, that are going to call, fold, if that makes sense. Stuff like the queen X, the one pair ace X, all going to have to call again. They pick up a straight draw as well. All this queen, jack, king, queen, jack 10, king 10, 10, 9, 8, jack, all this type of stuff. Gonna have to call again, or we can just get there.
Arian just gets there on the river.
Or just get there, why not? Why not just backdoor into it? Let's make it easy.
Wow.
But I really wanted to see a brick to see if Arian was going to unload the triple tower, because I think we have to on most bricks that don't complete the front door flush. But this makes it a lot easier.
Just wow. What does he go? 6.5, 7?
I'm maybe thinking about going for the lot or getting greedy here. There we go.
Yeah, all of it. And a snap call for Rich to see the bad news. Oh, it says. Flops Broadway. He's not good on the river. Richard Horton shot Blackpool 3 or 4 years ago.
Yeah, not much he can do as Rich. Played it perfectly. Unfortunately, bit of luck on the Arian side. Black that was into it. The old 4% on the flop tower. That 1 in 25 shot. Sometimes you get there.
That's it. You can back it outside every now and again. They come in.
Yep.
Oh, not lucky, Rich. He'll be back in. He's here to play poker, so he'll be back in sometime today. But just unlucky.
It's just so unfortunate, Tal, because I expect Arian to unload on bricks as well, and the time we get those bricks as Rich, we get the lot.
The blinds will increase in 2 minutes.
So Arian rules his stack as taking out Richard Horton.
Right. Calls the ace-10 suited. Tim should be getting out of the way in the big. Well, I say should. In with the jack deuce off.
Yeah, he's not played too many. He's thinking, I'm defending the big.
Just one of those sort of misconceptions with the game. When people first start playing, you always think, I'm priced in, my pot odds are good. But it's a complete other end of the stick. Although our pot odds are good, our equity just diminishes.
Yep.
Like,
400, jack deuce.
Seven of diamonds on the turn. Both players now with flush draw. Zach would pair to go along with his, so does check it back.
3 of hearts on the river.
Love to see that as Levi. Nuts for him. We'll be going for some value here. But not going to be getting caught. Don't think a 6 is ever going to get to pay here the way this hand's played. Check bet, call flop. We do not beat a single hand that wants to check call flop now with Zach. We need specifically Levi to be turning like ace-4 suited into a bluff. And that is about it. Let's get out of there correctly.
55 for Arian after that big one.
The blinds are now
That's a nice big one.
1200.
Catch out
With a
so right.
baseline NCO, 1200.
$39 here in Turkey. Too hot. Never too hot. 39's hot though. 39 is hot.
That is hot, hot.
I've been at Ishmael. Very nice place. About 6 kilometres from Marmaris. Very nice. 39's hot.
The blinds are now 100.
39 means you're drinking a lot of FS.
15 is perfect. That is perfect.
15?
15 is perfect. 15 to
Are you
20.
mad?
15 to 20 is perfect because you can always, if it gets the wind gets a little bit too chilly, you put a jumper on. It's still lovely.
15?
15 to 20, perfect. That's how I'd love the weather all the time.
You two can't go on holiday.
As soon as you start creeping up into that 25 degrees or north of, it's just horrible. It's all sweaty. It's not nice. There's flies everywhere.
And at 15 they're all dead because they can't survive. Is that what you're saying?
They're not about as much. They're not kicking about as much.
I suppose your ideal accommodation's an igloo.
No, I'm not talking like -1 cold. I'm talking like just where you can stand there in shorts and a t-shirt and a light jumper over the top of you and be all right.
Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. It's been 18 here all week.
Yeah.
You walked in last night in a hoodie, a jacket, a hat, trousers, leg warmers, gloves.
Yep.
And it was 18. So I was
Hold
15
on.
perfect.
It was about 10 o'clock I walked in last night.
I was 15
it was about 12 last night. It was about 12 when I walked in last night. There's no chance it was 18.
18.
It weren't 18 yesterday evening. Not having it. Not when I walked in at 10:30.
15's perfect.
15 to 20 perfect. You've got a nice light jumper on and shorts on. You can still have your shorts on. You can... What?
Jumper and shorts.
Jumper and shorts. I love a jumper and shorts combo.
What's happening here?
Hoodie and shorts, jumper and shorts. Jumper, shorts, socks, sliders. That will be the attire for most of Vegas this year.
Oh, you're not the one like Stevie Watts, are you, where he wears a flat cap and flip flops.
Nah, not flat
Have you
cap.
not?
No, I haven't got that.
Stevie Watts walked straight through the wind, flat cap, flip flops.
Yeah, I haven't got that in the locker.
Honestly. Flat cap and flip flops. Honestly, it's just a sight to behold. Absolute scenes.
Hold on a second. A sight to behold. Is this bloke really talking about? You're talking about people's attire.
What? That's a great look.
It's not a great look. It looks like you've got a bobble hat on and you're just wearing it too high above your ears. It does. It looks like you're wearing a bobble hat, just wearing it incorrectly because it's two sizes too small.
Miami Dolphins cap, American sunglasses. I love Las Vegas because that's where I am.
I just don't
and
think.
played poker with a drink in my hand.
I don't think you've got a leg to stand on about how people look at a poker table when we've got this. You've actually the only I Love Las Vegas T-shirt bought. Is that how you looked when Hardcastle saw you the first time in Vegas? Was
No,
it similar?
I had a vest top on.
Oh, vest top.
But I had the hat the wrong way around and the sunglasses on with the shorts and the flip flops.
Okay.
And a vest top. And he just literally burst out laughing.
Don't blame him.
He did. He burst out laughing. I was like, oh my God. So Ali and chip leader. Here comes Sophie. Deal a change. Ricky Kebabs has booked Dubai for August, where the predicted temperature is between 45 and 50.
Yeah, not happening. Well, saying that in Vegas last year, it was 49 degrees one of the days I was out there.
It
I
was.
remember, it's 49.
I think that was the day when Death Valley hit the record, didn't it? And people were actually going out to Death Valley to take pictures. And the police were saying, why are you travelling when it's 56? You could die.
Yep.
But apparently they want to take a picture of Death Valley because they've got a big temperature, you know, like the Las Vegas sign.
Yeah.
They've got a temperature gauge.
Oh, okay.
That big, because it normally hits record temperatures there. Four for Mark, raises to 6. Maz just calls. That's why it's called Death Valley. Maybe, but just a bizarre one. People taking pictures.
Is that where the Undertaker's from?
He is, yeah. Well done. He is indeed. He's from Death Valley, the Undertaker.
The mark with the fours continues. As makes the call. Neither player going to like that turn. Masley so. It looks like Mark going to continue barreling here. In terms of range, ace going to be much more favourable for us as the under the gun opener and see better. But good instincts from Maz. Still calls again with the nines. Oh, and this is the counterfeit for the fours, but we're behind anyway. Thought it may have been a river that Mark tried to turn them into a bluff, but shut it down. Hot going Maz's way.
I think Charlie's still 55k and chip lead out on the table. There will be an extended break at the end of level 4, which is in an hour and 12 minutes.
We'll do a giveaway some point this session as well, guys. Got Goliath satellite seats to give away. Plenty coming up online.
Yep. 1,500 seats guaranteed May, June and July for the Goliath. The big one when we return.
King Queen of Spades for Tim. Ace at 500. Marking with the defend with the Jack 8.
Jack 8 flops. Jack 6-2.
Yeah, it could be some trouble here for Tim. Already in the eyes. Board that could potentially be tripling on someone else. And Mark with top pair. Just going to have to strap in and play check call.
Seven of hearts turn.
And even now still as Tim, one that we could potentially go for the barrels on tower. It's a really nice one to use, the King Queen. Well,
This is.
yeah, this is as good as it gets to use.
And then it's whether we have a believer. Tim's already fiddling with chips.
Yeah, and these are tough spots as Mark, because we got the second pair, but Tim's going to have a lot of ace-X in his range, and does just give Tim credit letting it go.
Well, it works well.
Queen 10 for Tim, back into it, owns the 500. Playing with sevens in the cut-off. Not going anywhere, assume we're just going to see call here. 90 effective with Tim.
Here's 10.
Show some discipline. can be dominated by the opening Ranger Tim from early position. Let's it go.
There's 5-3 flop.
Should be doing a bit of checking here as Tim. It does come ace high, but want to be checking over to the in position player at a decent amount. However, does find a card to potentially double barrel on once we get here, and it's like doing exactly that. Does come with double barrel, and should be the end of Arian now. Sevens going to have a difficult task continuing. There is the fold. Nice pick up from Tim. Back-to-back bluffs through.
And the Slater up to starting stack. 8 minutes of this level to go.
Queen Jack for Kev raises to 500, our turbo winner.
Yes, you got the trophy. He had an imprint yesterday morning of the GUKPT logo on from the thing on the side of his face because he slept with it, and he had an imprint on his cheek.
Yeah.
Because he slept with the trophy all night.
I don't doubt it. Mine's going off in 5 minutes, take us to level 4 of the day. After we complete another hour, will be that extended dinner break for the players.
What do you think it'll be, 40 minutes?
I wouldn't mind an hour.
Okay.
For once. I like the sesame barbecue chicken strips from TGI Fridays.
Oh, right, okay.
Quickly run over there, get me order.
Yeah.
Get it down, mate.
Like it.
Players, once you finish the hand, you will be on a short break. Please leave your chips on the table and vacate.
I'm guessing that's the satellite.
Yep.
The breaking a satellite, you don't really have to get them.
I doubt it's going to be the main.
No, the main's on the breaking another hour.
That's Zach. We saw some fruitfulness from him earlier with the ace-10 off, but goes for this squeeze here with the ace-4. And back over to Aaron here, who doubt's going to be folding Jack-10 of spades. Does come with call, and Mark now over to him. He's going to fold ace-queen off. So he gets the hand that's in front of us to call.
Nice.
Sorry, the hand that's in front of us to fold, and the hand that's behind us to call. So working out lovely for Zach.
What a flop for Arian Kashani.
How does he do it? Well-timed check back from Zach. Not really a board that we're going to be wanting to fire on.
Wow, when you get run the calls, that's the man. What's the thinking? We've only known that turn.
Just going to be a jam for Arian and fold from Zach. I don't know. Maybe he thinks Arian's got a lot of this King 10, Queen 10, King Jack, Queen Jack. But yes, he has a lot of that, but he also has all this Jack 10, 9 10 suited, 8 9 suited, 7 8 suited, perhaps some 8 7s and 9s. Like, he's got heaps of value still on this board as Arian. Yes, he does have the Queen 10, the King 10, the King Jack, the Queen Jack, but he's also got a catalogue of value. So optimistic here from Zach to call turn. I understand what he's thinking. He's unblocking the bluffs, if you like, but we're also unblocking the value. Is he thinking about the hero here? Is Arian going to get a gift? Early Vegas present. I'm guessing that's all it can be, Tao. He thinks Arian's going to have all this Queen 10, Queen Jack, King Queen, King Jack, King 10 pure. Maybe not King Queen with no straight interaction, but the other hands that I just mentioned. And he's some hero if he finds it. But let's say Arian's turning like, would he turn like 4s into a bluff? Probably not. Don't think that has to. But Zach really thinks that Arian never bluffs ace 10, ace jack, ace queen. That's one thing that's good for us. We're never up against a better ace high. So thinking that there's going to be all these king high, queen high stuff with the straight draw on the flop that start leading turn, that's going to be in there for Arian. And maybe thinking Arian's values probably going to start at some pairs or better, and Zach does make the call with the ace 4 off and sees the bad news. Up against the jack 10, heroed it off with ace high. Arian flopping the stones and getting paid off.
So Zach, who's won the minute, maybe thought, you know, get back to starting stack and start again. I think Kashani gets a bit of a gift there, up to 70. Well, not too much of a gift, but
I understand Zach's thinking, but like, we're going to have better calls than ace 4, surely.
Kashani up to 71k.
This is how he does it. You had an interview with Arian the other day, did you not?
We did. We're going to put it on over the summer while everybody else is in Vegas. Keep the interest for the players that, well, the people that aren't over in Vegas. But we are going to try and get some Vegas stuff done as well.
And I'm going to go and get some paper.
What for? Oh, quiz time.
We said 4. We've got 20 minutes.
20 minutes. Who's doing what?
I don't know. You're going to have to think of a question.
I'm going to have to think of a question. I need my Sharpie out my box first. We'll get that sorted out very shortly. It's going to be a J Thinks to start the day. What shall we do it on? Hi Lenny, how are we doing? What shall we do the question on? Give us some kind of... what shall we do it on?
And your purchase to register for the event tax live registration is in 9 minutes. Replying link 25 and 5 or 9 minutes registration now for the reply and NCL during the meeting.
King Jack for Dre, raised to 7. Maz, who's had a re-entry unfortunately. Tank. Well, we have a flop for apologies for that. We are a little bit behind with the stream because Kev's in here as well. We have action. We have a flop. I don't know what's happened to the action tracker. We've disappeared. Wow, sorry about this, guys. Completely missing this hand. And it's a bit of a biggie. I don't know if Mike has had a bit of an issue, but we have a turn card. Queen of clubs. And we've got Dre and Maz in the hand. So sorry about that, guys, but it's caught up. There's the queen pairs. And he goes check on the river. And Maz takes it with ace high. Hey, who's talking? Me and him.
Me and him.
Me and him. Apex, watching on YouTube. I hope you are well.
We've got a giveaway coming up in 20 minutes' time. We've got plenty of satellites for the Goliath to give away. Satellite tokens, €30. Actually, I think they're £30.
They are £30.
Yeah, £30.
You do 1, 5, 30
Yep.
into the hundreds.
There we go.
Or 1, 5, 30 into the 250 credits.
Here he is,
Oi, oi.
the main man.
Boom, boom, boom.
Sixes for Levi here. Tim with King Queen suited. Looks like going for 3-bet, which is kind of nice as a stack depth. Sizing seems nice as well. Bit of extra juice because we are 90 effective. Levi with 6s. Should be calling. Hijack versus cut off. No, lets it go. That is discipline. LP versus LP folding 6s. Yes, it was slightly larger 3-bet size in position. 3.5x, but still could have definitely come along. Maybe not wanting to tangle with Tim out of position in 3-bet coup.
Is that outside or is that a slot machine?
That's outside. Yeah. What was it they used to call?
Cops and robbers.
Cops and robbers, yeah. You're nicked. You're on the board. The policeman running behind you with his baton.
Yeah. Yeah. Get him in. Get him in. Go now. First hand's going to be at least King Queen. Go. 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 First hand. Let me know what the first hand is.
King Jack for Tim.
Every poker player. It's all of us.
King 10, 9 flop. Any flops about?
Yeah.
Top pair with a redraw for Tim. Dre flops it. Tim leads into you. Delicious. Just a cool.
Yeah, we double got a shot for Tim on the 7 of diamonds turn. Does choose to check it behind, and the ace of hearts on the river may potentially kill some action of Dre. It may even check here as Dre. I think I actually really like check with the Queen Jack here. Check seems best. I know we can see Tim's got a hand that's probably going to knuckle back. Well, he's going to find bet. It's a credit to Dre. I think I would have checked this spot and Tim would have checked behind promptly. So I wouldn't have got this potential value on the river. Looks like Tim does want to pay it off. Going to see the bad news up against the flopped stones.
Thank you.
72 entries already in today, approaching 120 total. Really think we will actually hit the 200 mark the way things are going so far. Also got the Turbo Flight Day 2 buy-ins. If you do fancy coming to play, plenty of time to get involved in the main event here in Leeds. There's Francis with the Ace Queen. He will be opening. This is the 6, and Levi would be Ace King on his direct left. Comes with 3 bet to 1600. Don't think we're ever seeing Francis fold versus this size, but probably just going to play cool. Well, hold on a minute. Now we will get to see Francis fold, because Mark with Ace King in the big here, not going to be able to cold call. Well, as I say, not be able. As I say, not going to be able to cold call. He cold calls.
There you go.
There we are.
That's what happens on a Queen 10-10 flop as well, you see.
Now Francis just going to get to realise that equity for free. Getting that good price, always coming in. Levi continues. Mark should have just made this like 4K, 4.2K from the big. Now we're here. Check calling with the Broadway draw.
Four of hearts on the turn. Option on Mark.
Six of spades river, where we might see some value come in from Francis. Here is Francis on the hunt for value. I doubt either player's going to hero this one off. So ace, queen, best.
Which card was marked? Probably a jacks. That's my queens. I could never spot them, I can't.
Well, look, Domestic Ashana says, Jack. Afternoon, Jack.
Jacks for Levi. Raises to 800. Tim's in with 10-9 of diamonds. Makes a call from +1. Kev with Queen Jack of clubs here. 32. Just going to play cool. Arian 6-7 suited in the cut-off. Saw him pill the 5-6 of clubs earlier from hijack, so doubt he's going to be folding this one. In the call, tray out the way on the button. Over to Mark, and surely this time he will be taking aggressive route with the ace-king. What we got? Open and 3 callers, so what we got? 4, 5, 6, 7x. Probably around 55 here for Mark. Size we should be going. 5,500 is what I'd like to see.
That's tiny, isn't it?
Yeah, way too small tower. So small, needs to be larger. Yeah. A lot larger. Levi's in. That's him. Can't help himself with the 10-9 of diamonds. Now Kev getting a ridiculous price. Imagine jamming here as Kev. Could we ever just jam? Now look at all this dead money in the pot tower. Because most of the time we expect Mark to ISO and then we're going to be heads up for a huge pot. But it's just going to play fold with a Queen Jack of clubs. Brings Arian in with 6-7 suited. But this is way too small for Mark here, tower. Needs to be at least 55 at the minimum.
Well, the Queen was folded, the Jack Queen was folded. Queen 7-2, all hearts. Redraws for Mark. That's more equity than the Jacks, with the overs and the hearts.
Three of spades turn looks like going to be the Lacey bet from Mark with the ace king. King of hearts is back up. Doubt is going to be getting through Levi after flop checks through. 6.2k. Jacks with a heart as Levi after check through flop. Doubt we're going to be folding tower. Expect to see the call once. Let's go for his chips. And in about 7 minutes time, guys, we're going to move to the first giveaway of the main event.
Gotta find the Sharpie.
Yeah, Tower's going to have to go on a hunt for the important part that we need, the Sharpie. Just going to be check. Levi will take it. He's about to go on the 2p machines over there.
I thought that was giving out change.
Yeah.
He's playing on the old 2p machines. Do you know the best 2p machine?
The one where you sling it up.
What?
When you put it in the thing and it goes.
No. The best 2p machine were the lines, and you used to have the little guider, and you put the 2p in, and it's rolled down, and it had to be inside the lines.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
That was the best 2p machine.
I just like
Slide
the
down.
10p one, you know, the pyramids went up to a fiver and you get it in that little hole, you pull it back, the
Oh,
yellow
yeah.
lever and the 10p will shoot out. You used to be able to gamble it up to a fiver.
You gambled? I took the 10p.
Eh? Always at a gamble.
In, collect. Love them.
So giveaway coming up in 6 minutes time,
I've
stay
got a
tuned.
great question.
You got a great question, good to hear.
Got a great question.
You got to go find the Sharpie.
On knitting.
On knitting? Where's he weave that one from? I'm here all week. Towers on Sharpie run. And then we got some money to throw away. £30 satellite to Goliath. It's what is up for grabs in 5 minutes time. $40 minutes left of the session, which will lead us up to dinner.
Raise to 7. Fold. Fold. Check. That's 9.
Six on the turn. Double gutter now for Dre. Jack of clubs on the end. So Levi's going to get the check mark with his 6, unless Dre has some ideas about bluffing this one. And to be honest with you, I think Dre's hand is too good not to bluff. Queen in hand, 5 in hand, blocking the Queen 10, blocking the 5-8. But we're not going to get that option because Levi goes for a bet of his own.
Just let you know, Alex Montgomery's already doubled up.
Oh, what in the setup?
satellite.
Did he get King Queen?
No, but he got an ace.
He got an ace.
Went
Even
all
better.
in,
You
doubled.
said at least King Queen.
No, I
to
did
be fair.
indeed. I did indeed.
Does that mean you're in for 5%, Tower?
$40 minutes to go until the end of this session. How long's the dinner break?
I'm guessing 40 minutes. I'd like it to be an hour so I could have a little mooch over to TGI's.
45.
Have they just done that to tilt me?
45.
That shiny thing in front of me.
45.
45.
Don't know why. It's either 40 or an hour. We'll make it 45. Six high flop. King high flop. King 6-4. I never got one of the free coffees. I put my hand up. Never got one.
I offered you one, to be fair.
Never got one. Didn't know where they were.
I
got nothing.
There was a definite offer there, to be fair, Tower.
I got now.
So this hand, and then we're going to move to the first giveaway of the day.
Yes.
If you've not played before, there'll be a full rundown of the rules. The prize is a £30 satellite ticket to the Goliath.
£30. £30.
That's like an extra, like what, £5 they're making on giveaways for what we usually do, €30.
Yeah, and it's the third rung in to the super satellites that they do, the 1 to 5 to 30s.
Yep.
Straight in the 30s. We're playing the 30s for 250 credits and Goliath seats. Straight in. Too much value we give out.
Too much.
Too much.
Two's for Kev out the way under the gun. Over to Arian with the King Jack of Spades. He will open. Makes it 800 to go.
Answer account.
Francis, Ace Queen for him. Both options available. Goes with call. Could have been one that mixes in a 3-bet from time to time as well, but just going to play flat on this occasion and suited connector, although being the nut low for Maz in the big blind. I think we still get to dabble with this one. Dabble he does for 500 more.
Queen 6-4. Top there, Francis. Top.
Yeah, interesting one for Arian, I think, wrapped around that queen. One that will find its way into C-bet from time to time. Although being out of position to 1, I think it seems like a viable continue. Francis calls, and that's dummy and gut shot. Backdoor flush draw, getting 4 to 1. May fancy his chances here. See a turn. Does exactly that. Oh, things are about to get interesting. 10 of spades turn.
Up and down and a flush draw.
Huge turn card for Arian. Picks up the weld.
He does like the spade flushes. It's what started him on the way today.
Goes for 5.3. It's a 3/4 pot. Here from Arian, slightly more, close to 80%. Francis with his top pair, top kicker. Not going to be going anywhere, and we're going to have an intriguing river coming up. Can't see Maz continuing. Is it going to be backdoor bingo again for Arian? Saw him backdoor the spade flush with 5-6 to win a huge one earlier. Is it a bit of deja vu going to be coming in? Well, it's not, because Francis goes for raise with the ace queen. Goes for some value of his own on the turn. And Arian ricks out with the 6 of clubs.
Francis, after the check from Arian. How big does he make it?
All in.
All of it.
All of it.
All the 10. Can't really do anything else.
Nope.
10 into 33. Yeah, the triangle's there, and that will do it. I mean, we'll have to think about it, but we'll be calling.
And that will do it.
That will do it.
To kick off the giveaways, because Arian can't call, he will get out of the way, and we will move to a Jay thinks. Well, he's thinking about it. 8-9 of spades we beat. 7-8 of spades we beat. 7-9 of spades we beat. Ace-X of spades we do not beat. As a bluff that we fall behind to.
And it's Francis.
It is Francis. There's all this talk as well about Pad's poker. He done a huge bluff the other day, raised all in for an extra 0.5 BBs. But there was actually, the man that invented it is sat right there. Because go back 2 years ago, WSOP event here in the UK, I put all my chips in on the river, buy one chip. Francis raised me all in for that extra chip, and he showed me a bluff. So Pads is posting on the internet about him doing it. Francis actually invented it about 2 years ago, so I'd just like to throw that out there, Tower.
Probably weren't Francis that started, but I know
He was the first person I ever saw do it. Oh,
Okay.
there we go, that's all I'm saying. Enough of that, it's giveaway time, you
It
want to
is.
earn some money.
You run through the rules.
Tower is going to ask me a question.
Yes.
I will write it down here. Closest to my answer will win a £30 Goliath satellite seat. One guess per account, please. Any multiple guesses, you will be DQ'd. And do not guess until my answer is wrote down on this piece of
Don't
paper.
give him any clues.
Easy as that. Go on then. What you got?
What did you want it on?
Knitting, apparently.
Knitting. So, last year,
Knitting. So I love it.
last year, as I was walking through the horseshoe, Phil Helmuth
Yep.
was playing the Super Turbo Bounty.
Okay.
Next to him was a woman knitting.
Okay.
What I want to know is when Phil Helmuth won the Super Turbo Bounty, which he didn't think he'd ever win, which is his 17th bracelet, what I want to know in dollars was how much was his first ever bracelet win?
What, in dollars, how much
Yeah.
was his first ever bracelet win?
Yeah, 10 seconds.
What does that have to do with knitting?
She was at the side of him
Oh.
when he won the last one.
Okay.
So last year, 17th bracelet, $803,000 he won. But how much did he win on his first ever bracelet? Are you in?
Yeah, I'm in.
We're in. Off you go. 5 minutes.
I've seen my youngster. I will to Solia.
So, how much does Jay thinks Phil Helmuth won in dollars in his first ever bracelet? So here we go. The guesses are coming in thick and fast. Jay's going to be checking that. I'll keep behind the table. And Jay will be writing the closest to his answer, not the closest to the actual answer, which I'll give you. But last year he won his 17th bracelet and he won $803,000.
Nice.
But what did he win on his first ever bracelet win? That's the question. You've got about 5 minutes to get your guess in, or you can wait until we get the correct answer and then see if you get a little bit of a clue from Mr. J.
Good luck, everyone. We'll give you about 5-10 minutes, as always.
Yep. The question was, what was Phil Helmuth? How much does Jay thinks Phil Helmuth's first bracelet win was? For how much?
Queens for Drake from Gun. Goes with open to 700. Francis in with call when Levi ace queen of his own. Could definitely squeeze here. And squeeze he does. Makes it 21. It's a bit small after an open and a call, but maybe factor in Dre's stack size.
So Queens for Drake. 1.4 the course, but he is going to be.
Yeah, I think we just get to jam here as Dre.
Jam with 12.5k.
41 BBs. Just no real room for a 4-bet, not all in tower, so just going to have to send. And now for 40, Levi not going to be able to call off. Gun versus hijack, 4-bet send dynamic, just going to have to hit the bin. But we've seen crazier things. Well, I say we've seen crazier things. This is 44 bigs effective. Gun versus hijack, 4-bet rip from Dre. Like, he's never doing this with ace jack, ace 10. Sometimes we'll rock over jacks and 10s and be flipping, but surely this one has to hit the mark after this action has occurred in front of us. And he does call it off.
The ace queen off.
Wow.
Does call off.
Wow, wow, wow. Wants to spin it with the ace queen. And it's 8-3 deuce.
Back doors running. Back door, that's about it.
There's some sweaty ones.
4 of diamonds.
Kind of a sweat. Does give additional outs for Levi.
Aces of 4s. And it's not. So Dre doubles to 28. So, question for a £30 satellite ticket for Grosvenor Poker gets you into most of the satellites and most of the live credit satellites online. How much does Jay think that Phil Helmuth won on his first ever bracelet? In dollars, as always, the database is in dollars. Because last year he won his 17th bracelet and he got $803,000.
Is that how much it was for the turbo? The 10, was that the 10k though? Had to be the 10k, right? That can't be a 1k buy-in.
I know. Yeah, 10k.
10k. That's crazy. 800 bag up top for a turbo.
Yep. And we've been a turbo bounty as well. It was 3k for a bounty.
Yeah. 6s for Tim. Gonna over limp after the limp from Francis.
Have you binged one?
Yeah, I got it.
So,
well, basically, I got it.
so I force you to play it and you bing to see.
Yeah. Basically cost me 3.5 tons.
So we force you to play it and you bing to see. Obviously, we'll be looking forward to Sunday when he wins it.
19 ton, and then I got the seat, and then split the difference.
Not much for anyone here. 6s of Tim still actually out in front. Stay in front on the 5 of Hearts River. and checks through. Tim takes that one.
So we asked Jay a question. We asked, because as the woman was knitting next to him last year when you were playing
You just can't say that. It's just pointless. You could make anything up. Literally, if I wanted to do whatever, any question on any subject, I could say this bloke was doing this at the poker table.
So anyway, he won it last year, the Super Turbo Bounty, $803,000 he won for his 17th bracelet. I wanted to know how much Phil Elmuth won on his first ever bracelets. The correct answer is $755,000 because his first ever bracelet was the main event. 1989 his first bracelet. 1989 his first. But we don't want that answer. We want what Jay's written down. You got 2 minutes. $755,000 he won.
That's the year Devlin was born, 1989. I just realised that. Devlin.
Devlin?
Yeah.
Who's Devlin?
He's like a rapper. And he's got a song called 1989.
On about the year he was born?
Yeah. 1989.
1989, there were no trouble.
Listen to it. Listen to it on your break. Just listen to 1989 by Devlin on your break.
In 1989, it was real good because Man City won the FA Cup and Man United won the league. Nah.
You've got a full 40 minutes, 45 minutes.
Yeah.
Have a listen to Devlin 1989 and tell me what you think when you come back after dinner. Make sure you have a listen, Sarah. Back to the action because we got top and bottom for Levi. Big flop for him. Not much going on for anyone else. Mark does have second pair, but doubt he's going to be calling 5-way. Maybe he will now, getting this price. Even Arian in with the 9-8. Diamonds on the river, on the turn, sorry. So decent call for Francis, does pick up and down now. Bets 500 again, same size. For 2k. Raises Levi. Aaron calls because he's getting such an attractive price with the up and down and pair of his own. Now back over to Francis. Is he going to take one off to the river? Yes, he is.
So the jack on the river gives us the straight, and we're going to split it, Francis and Arian.
Players, once you finish the hand, you will be on a short break. Please leave your chips at the table and vacate the window.
Francis for 37 after he's just doubled. He says call.
Imagine how sick a jam would be here as Francis Tower, because like Aaron can't really have Queen 8 or King Queen the way the hand's played, so we could potentially try and blast him off a chop with this 8 of hearts in our hand. Queen 8 of hearts not a thing, but maybe thinking too much into it. But
Before I give the answer,
yep,
I'm going to ask you 3 questions.
Okay.
On the said first event that he won.
Okay.
So we know he won 750.
Are we closing the comp?
We better close the comp. You've got 10 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. We get 30 seconds. Please meet the mod here. Meet the mod's in.
Okay.
Meet the mod's going to close the comp in 20 seconds. Get your final guess in. The Phil Elmer's first ever bracelet win was 755,000, but that's not the answer we want. What did Jay think? You got 10 seconds to get your answer before Mick the Mod close it. And then we'll close it, and then we'll just run through it, and then you'll give us your answer and the winner. So we're just about to close it in 5, in 4, in 3, in 2, in 1. Make the Mod, please close the competition, and as soon as it's in the chat, that is it.
Shut it down.
There we go. Make the Mod in Twitch, Make the Mod on YouTube, and Make the Mod on Faceit. The comp is closed. Cheers, Make the Mod. So, 1989.
Yep.
I think if this would still be happening in poker, nobody would be playing.
Okay.
First place, 755.
Yep.
How much was second?
I would probably say about 300k.
302,000.
Oh, that's not a bad guess, is it?
2.5 times.
Yeah. I know exactly that.
Which is ridiculous. Yep. Anyway, how many runners were there?
I went for, in my head...
There's no many extras.
I went for 200 in my head.
There were 178.
Okay.
How many did they pay?
I went for about 20 in my head.
36.
Okay.
Out of 178.
So nearly 20.
What was the min cash?
Min cash, 15k.
7,500.
Oh, okay, so less.
So you pay $10,000 to play, and you get 7,500 for beating 80% of the field. If that carries on like that, there'll be nobody playing poker anymore. 7.5 grand. You pay 10 grand, you win, and you get 7.5. Anyway, back to the action, because this guy is going to tell us how he's only going to give you some clues that he might be close. But how close were you?
Not as close as I would have liked to have been, unfortunately. But I knew, well, I didn't know, but I was pretty sure.
Yeah.
Helmu's first bracelet was the 1989 main event. And I knew in the 1989 main event that they used to pay top heavy, very top heavy.
Yeah.
I thought there'd be about 200 runners.
Okay.
So 2 million prize pool.
Like it.
Minus the rake. So I thought about 1.8 million prize pool, and then went for 30% top prize. And if anyone can do the maths with that, a third of 1.8 million, you would have got to
Did you add a bit?
600,000, and that was my dollar sign that didn't go too well on the side. It looks like Yves Saint Laurent, that the brand, doesn't it? But there we go. 600k is what we went for.
So, anybody get close?
There was a lot of people that guessed either 625 or 575, but then someone come in with about 2 minutes left of the comp, and that someone guessed 585.
585,000.
15,000 off, and that someone was Nigel Brampton.
No, not Nigel.
Well done to Mr. Nigel Brampton. You are the winner.
Not Nigel.
All I need. He wins it. How about this? When suddenly the giveaways change to the Goliath,
yes.
Who wins the first token?
Nigel.
Simulation confirmed.
Happy Nigel.
Nigel Brampton won £27,000 because of one of our giveaways last year.
He did.
Ended up coming 5th in the Goliath. And he's just won himself a £30 satellite ticket for Grosvenor Poker.
Well done, Nigel. Watching on YouTube.
I need one thing from you, Nigel, and that is the alias you play on Grosvenor Poker.
Fantastic. Well done.
Be more giveaways coming up today.
I think he was Luton.
Queen Jack for Arian. Good session for him. A couple of nice pots through the back door. Opens to 800. Tin and the big ace king. Somewhere around 3200 remit 4X.
Wow.
Yeah, 3K's nice.
They can have my food.
35's just as nice.
So heading towards the break. See there, 13 minutes and counting. So the end of this sesh.
I need your alias, Nigel. If
Come
you
on,
want
Nigel.
your token. What you know what he's probably doing? He's gonna not put his name in the chat, and then he'll pop in the chat next week. Go, I never got my token. You forgot about me. We'll then flick him into the Goliath, and he'll win another 27k. Here he is.
Glassman 26. Watching from the hospital bed.
Oh
dear.
no.
Get yourself better, sir, and we'll hope to see you at Goliath. Our biggest winner from a free roll. The Nige. Well done, Nige. Your name's on the list. Congratulations. Get yourself better soon, and we'll see you at Goliath. Fingers crossed.
Jack 8 suited for Dre makes it 7. Francis calls cut off suited King. Levi in suited Wheel Ace, and Maz in the big defending the pretty looking 4-5 suited for Way. Both Francis and Levi snagged their 4. Well, I say both of them. Maz snags his 4 as well. So case 4 on the flop, giving all 3 of them middle pair. Francis just comes out firing with his. Levi makes the call. And getting this price, still think we get to call once here as Maz. Yes, can be behind, but just attractive looking price. Sometimes we catch a 4 or 5. A lot of backdoor straight possibilities as well with our hand.
Jack of Hearts turn.
No one going to be loving that card.
The maker up to 33k in 1.
Yeah, have some of that. Matt's just saying I've got more flushes than both of you from the big blind. How'd you like that lead? Gets 2 better hands to fold. Nicely done, Maz.
See, you could have just left him alone and go over the sleeping giant man. Just prodded the bear. Left him, couldn't he, Maz?
Where's he going? Vinny's out.
The cards are sort of.
We won't be going there. Oh no, moving tables. Phew. Do you know what his answer was
Go on,
on the golf?
go on. Let me guess. His phone was dead.
I was playing poker in Blackpool and I never reply because everybody's on mute.
Oh, that's nice.
And then
That's nice of him that you're muted.
I sent the message to the missus, can I play golf tomorrow? She said yes. And then I forgot to reply.
Oh, so she said yes, but he forgot. The first thing I'd do if I got a pass for golf is be like, yes, boys, I'm in. I don't believe him, Tell. I'm calling his bluff.
No.
I just think he's ignoring you.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Couldn't believe it. Have a guess, Kev. Have a guess. He's just joined in. He missed the comp. Last year, Phil Elmuth won his 17th bracelet for $803,000. But how much did he win on his very first bracelet? That's the question.
I'll tell you what I got now.
Any rivers about?
Ran super hot, has Ariane.
Any rivers about for the Ariane?
You know, Super session for him. Flopped the straight with the Jack 10 suited in a 3-bet pot. Double barreled 6-5 of spades, backdoored into a flush versus a flop straight, and now just pings off the nut straight on the river.
Imagine if Francis has just got the bare queen.
Imagine if anyone's got the bare queen tower.
Incoming raise. Snap fold from Francis after the raise to 7.2 and quite chunky. So if the bare queen wants to get paid, that's the way to do it.
We're going to take us into the final 5 minutes. I doubt this is getting heroed by Levi. Does fold.
Final 7, then into the break. In other news, play golf with Sleazy on Wednesday, first game in the year, played the best in years. And he's off to Devon in 2 weeks' time. Have a great time with the lads. Is it lads and dads still? Or is it just as many that can make it nowadays? Great place to go and play, Kev. Shame I'm in Vegas, or I'd have been there.
Aces for Maz, goes for 3-bet, 4x after Francis opened from +2. Francis calls off to the flop.
King 8-5 flop. Aces, very nice. Sharp to get his paid.
That's just going to continue in the hand.
I can't tell you, but you're gonna see my cards. Whether you call or phone.
Do you know what? I looked away. I thought the hand was over. But then you just forget about the old Francis factor. Check raise, ace-9. Is he feeling all right? Does love it when he's on the feature. Likes to put on a show.
Yeah.
The check mark goes Maz's way on the turn.
Well, he bets 10k. There's Francis.
And I guess as Maz here, we just send. Maybe there is some merit in flatting against this particular player, as Francis will have some random stuff like he has here that can be joined dead in terms of equity. But call here, 99k, 43 in the middle, only 16 in Francis' stack, so it's like 0.4 SPR, what we're going to be working with on rivers.
Can we just call to give
I think so.
Francis a jam?
Yeah, I think potentially as Maz. I think with Ace of Clubs it's nice as well. But what you'd be thinking as Maz there, once Francis puts in that much tower, you're like, is he really ever folding anything now? Like if he had Jack 9, Queen Jack, 6, 7, they'd probably still call off. That's what Maz is thinking here, once Francis has got nearly 4-1. And now Francis just chuckles to himself, and I'm sure will fold the Ace 9 suited.
Maz is saying you can't call, and Francis says I know, but I want to. Amazing.
Francis, come on, boss. You want to hit him, something you got him. I'll be so gutted if you do that.
But it's good for the TV, isn't it?
Yeah?
It cost me $1,000, bro. It might be worth it.
Good. It might cost me $1,000, but it's good for the cameras.
Is that what he said?
But you could have like something random as well. I know you could have like Queen Jack or something. Or like anything.
I've got a very good draw.
I know I'm losing, but
We know you're losing, but we know you can't win the hand as well. He's still thinking about it. He's still trying to get into his head. He's thinking you might have Jack 10, you might have Jack Queen or something.
What, get into his head with Ace 9, no draw, what? Oh, Francis. Oh my word, he's not putting it in, is he? Oh my word, and he's drawing stone, cold, dead. We had a non-believer in Francis, and he says, there's no point me even showing me hand, but it's got to go on its back because it's all in a call. And
the table erupts.
That's good telling.
So drawing dead is Francis. He's off to, well, looks at that, we might have an 100 chip left. But that was, well, wow. You just check the stacks, we'll have one more hand. That was bizarre. Was that ever going to be in a solver?
What, the check raise Ace 9 on King 8-5, no spade,
yeah.
And then barrel bet call off turn with the old Ace 9. Maybe not tower, probably not in there.
Maybe not.
I'll try. Who was troubling you? Then I can go after him.
So he has gone. Unfortunately, nice, unlucky Francis. He doesn't have any chips left. He hasn't got 100 chips left. He has been eliminated. One more hand of this session.
Oh,
wowzers! Watch that table.
Watch that table.
Watch that. You need your eyes sorting out, son. You're getting on a bit. No, good old Biggie.
So final hand for us, and then 45-minute dinner break.
Brilliant.
I'm going to, thank God it's Friday, on a Friday, so...
On a Friday?
Yeah, there you go.
We'll see you in 45 minutes after this hand. 45. So that'll be 25 past. Just after 25 past, we have a 45-minute break. So we will see you after the break. We might get a bit of action for this last hand. Raise the Kelvin Jack 6. Go for your break, son. Go on, off you go. Off you pop. Go for your break. He's counting down the clock. He's making sure it's the last hand. And he's off. Good old Kev. He knows.
Offsuit deuce for Dre. He may just take his full dinner.
Yeah, I'll be taking my full dinner with King 2 off. Dre, sometimes you don't have to defend. Don't defend that one.
I think it probably, versus cut off, we probably do tower, to be fair. Versus EP probably goes in the muck.
Don't defend. That doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. You shouldn't be calling me King Deuce.
Yeah, I think it's in there. I think it will be there.
Somebody solve it for me.
I've solved it right now.
Somebody quickly get onto the old doodahs.
The doodahs.
No way.
Just going to check call.
Yep.
You expect this, Drake? It should be check, check, turn. Well, that's... close one, whether we want to fire some barrels in with the A6, target at 10, target at 4. Looks like he is, with ace of clubs as well. Gets a rifle off on club rivers. Just going to be another clear check call here for Drake with his top pair. I'm blocking all the bluffs as well, which is nice. All this ace, queen, queen, jack type stuff. There's the check call. And if this is a club on the river tower, going to be interesting, because expect Maz to rifle it in, and now our hand's way too good. A6 with the club. Not necessarily. Oh, he's checked it back.
Yeah, he's checked it back. Dre's with the king.
Such a nice hand to use, but doesn't use it. King good for Dre. We're on a 45-minute break, guys. We will see you at 25 past 5.
See you soon. So, for a forfeit at Goliath, and we actually don't know what the forfeit is yet because the team will pick it. Me and Jay are going to pick 5 British players at the World Series of Poker to perform the best regarding elk. We're going to do it like the MPL points, so the number of runners to the amount buy-in to where they finish to the points added up, and then they're going to do it like that. So we've got 2 cards, the ace and 2. The highest card will pick the. Just turn around because I know you're cheating.
I should have turned that way for the slave.
So the highest card will pick first. Jay, have you got your list?
I've got an idea who I'm going with, so.
Pick a card, any card. Boom! Come on! I've got the first pick.
How bad? How bad?
It's a 2, it's an ace. I've got first pick.
Go on then, who you having?
Well, my first pick is going to be Benny Glazer.
No, you can't have Benny Glazer.
What?
That was my first pick.
Well,
you only picked him.
you should have picked an ace.
You only picked him because I said Benny earlier.
What did I say?
Oh.
Benny Glazer is my first pick. I'll just check him off my list.
Right, okay, that means...
No, you can take your time, but Benny's off my list.
I'm going to have to counteract that, that with Adam Owen. I'm going to go for...
Ooh.
Adam Owen.
Sorry, Adam, you weren't on my list. That's a good one. I like that. I like that.
Yeah,
I like that a lot.
Yeah. Plays the whole series, great at all the mixed games. Adam Owen's a good shout.
Right. My second pick, I've got my list here. I went through everybody who was amazingly brilliant. And I ended up as my number 2 being Chris Moorman.
Chris Moorman, good shout.
Chris Moorman as my number 2. Come on, Chris. Come on, son.
Oh, Chris. For my number 2,
go on.
If Tower is going Chris Moorman, I am going to have Ben Heath as my number 2.
Oh, he's on my list. He's on my list at number 3. I can't believe it. He's on my list at number 3. Can't believe Benny tried to cross him off. Good shout, that one. I like that. That's a good one. That's a good one. So, he was my number 3 pick.
Was he?
Yes.
Well, you better change it.
He was my third penalty taker.
Glazer was number 1
He was
me,
my
so
third penalty taker. So now we're going to have to go for the Welsh wizard, the Roberto of the Romanello.
Not a bad shout.
I like it. The Roberto is the man. Roberto Romanello is my third pick.
For my third pick,
yes,
I am going to go for volume. And I am going to go with Brandon Shields.
Oh, he's on my list. He's on my list again. Good shout. Good shout.
So Brandon Shields will be my number 3.
You know what happens when they have too much volume?
Go on.
They're not cashing much.
We'll see.
Just saying. Come on, Brandon. Have a good series. Number 4. Number 4. This line. I tell you what. I could have picked 20. I didn't realise I know so many.
It's tough. It is really tough, to be fair.
My number 4 is playing in London this week.
Go on.
My number 4 is Phil Suki.
Phil Suki's over there. I can actually see him. Right over there.
Come on, Phil.
So Phil Suki.
My dark horse for Vegas.
So this is where it gets
to the list.
This is where it gets difficult.
Go on
for
then.
me.
Why?
Where it gets difficult because I've got a few names, a few fillers to close out the team.
I've still got 12 names on my list. I've only got one more pick.
And this is a bit of a risky one because he goes out there and he loves a Max Lake Reg. He Max Lake Reg is everything. But I've got to go with Tom Hall. I'm going to put Tom Hall on there. Tom Hall as my number 4.
Good shout. Tomo's my next pick. There he is. Got to cross him off. Is this number 5?
Number 5.
I've got to make it count. I've got to make it count. So, damn. I'm going to go for Patrick Leonard.
Oh no, I didn't even think of pads.
Number 5.
That is
the big penalty taker to win the lot. Plino.
pads. That's a good shout. Right, for my 5th pick,
yeah,
I'm going to go with myself. I'm going to back myself as number 5 and chuck myself in my own team as my 5th pick. So there we go. That's my 5.
Fantastic. Good luck. Forfeits at Goliath. Who's going to win? We'll keep up with all the scores in Vegas, and now I'm going to be rooting for him. Oh my God! Good luck.
Good luck, sir. Good luck. Hold on a second.
Hold on a second.
Hold on a second here, guys.
Because this could be huge from the 2 men who got the stacks and all the chips at the moment.
This is set up central 5-handed, and with these 2 opponents, Tower, 2 firecrackers, it probably gets in. Like, if this is a setup with, let's say, Jagger and Midi with all the chips, I doubt it would get in at the FT, but with these 2, here we go. Incoming 4-bet. Antoine Lee's not going to put in a third of his stack to fold queens, I don't think, Tower. Here we are. Twan on Twan action, says Ben. And it's probably going to end up in the middle because Twan's not folding kings and Twan Lee's not going to fold queens after putting in a third of his stack. Here we are. And this is a huge point in the tournament. This is going to be for well over half the chips in play. Assuming Twan goes with 5-bet jam, I don't see any merit in flatting now we get here, Tower. Is he thinking about folding?
No, he can't be folding. Can't be folding. Oh. Is he gonna jam all in? Or jam all in?
Surely all in's the only option we have.
It's the option, that's
there we go with the all in, and it's back over to Twan Lee. What is he thinking now? But is he putting in a third of his chips to fold queens? Maybe he is. Because now it's like a situation, Tower. Twan's never doing this with jacks. He's never doing it with 10s. Is ace king even in there? Probably not. So surely it's got to be one of these. 12 combos combined, aces and kings, 6 of each. Surely it's got to be one or the other. And can we fold and leave ourselves with still 70 BBs? And maybe he is going to let it go.
So Twan at the bottom of the TV has said something in native language, in a different language, that Twan Lee then says you shouldn't have said that. So floor was called. I don't think there's any action or any penalty, or if there is, it'll be after the hand. But he's made the call with the queens.
And the table love to see this, Tower. Second and first in chips colliding. Everyone at the table's loving this.
You're not wrong.
And if
you are not wrong, Twan Lee
gonna need a queen, and if he doesn't find it, Twan Win is gonna be runaway chip leader.
Oh, it's on the flop. A flopped set, but brings in tens, and a king.
What a sick flop.
What a flop.
Biggest pot of the tournament. We got our opponent dead to 2 outs, and now we're needing to hit. Doesn't find it. So Twan Lee up to 2 million. Twan win down to 372. But what a huge turning point that is in the final table.
Huge. Ryan's in. There's 1.1 million, 14 bigs.
10-8 clubs. Savas got the queens here.
Here we go. I'm all in.
Going to be seeing an ISO here, I think. From Savas.
There's a triangle.
The triangle.
All in.
Oh, what a spot for Mohammed.
Mike, you can't get them in.
What a spot. There were no thinking and tanking then.
He can't get them in quick
There
enough.
were no tanking. Can I have a count, please? None of that malarkey on this time. Look at these kings against queens against Ryan's 10-8. More could be chip leader. 3.4 million.
Honestly.
If it wins this, if the kings hold his chip leader.
Wow. Savas is just sick here.
Kings, queens.
Here we go. Three-way action.
Mo, 60% equity here. 3 ways. Kings versus queens versus 10-8. In 3.4 million chips in this pot. This is a huge moment for this final table. Ace 10-7. So some equity there for Ryan.
There's always an ace on the flop, you know, when you've got kings. Just that nobody's got one this time. Oh, Ryan!
Oh, Ryan!
Oh, no way. The 10-8 going to do it. It does.
Wow, what a spot for Ryan. Here's the jam 10-8. Boats up versus queens and kings. And I think he had Mo covered. They're just going to double check the counts here because it was pretty close. But
wow,
that is some hand.
10 on the flop. 8 on the turn. 8 on the river. Are you kidding? The short stacks have got plenty of time. 14, 15, 17 bigs. Still plenty of time. Cal looks down. Gun opens and looks down at kings. Any action for the man. They're called Calagero. Michael with the 9s, probably going to be seeing a flop at least. Which he does. Makes the call. Call spices out with 9 deuce. Jordan gets out of the way as well. Now Thomas will defend the big. Looks down at 240k. Does he think this is a good time to squeeze?
It's a sick one here. I mean, Tom's probably not getting away from this one tower, to be fair, but
there's the raise.
Does go 3-bet, not all in, and it's going to be really grim here when Cal goes 4, and then Michael's probably going to get out of the way, and we're back on time. We know we're behind at that point. Look.
Cal's triangles in. First bit of action.
Michael gets out of the way, and Tom obviously can't do anything at that point, but he's got some outs. And he's taking on the man of the moment in the first all-in confrontation of the final table
Does it
here
happen?
at the High Roller. So
You know what always happens when you're up against kings and you're all in? There's always an ace on the front.
honestly,
It is. It happens more than it should do.
yeah, where's your ace there?
Ah,
There we go.
it's almost like needing one of the 3 aces running queens.
7 on the turn, so just 3 outs now for Tom going into the river, or the bubble will burst here.
Oh, Barry! From heaven. Oh, man.
Out of nowhere, Ewan applauds.
God,
Oh, that is a savage one.
that is grim. Phil Dennison, card room manager, supervisor, local hero.
I won't go that far.
Come
but yeah.
on, come on.
It's close.
We're in Leeds.
Yeah.
As soon as we finish, we're having a refurb.
We are having a refurb. We're expanding the poker room upstairs. Going from 10 tables to 18 tables.
Yes.
The restaurant's going downstairs, so we're taking over the full restaurant. Brand new tables, brand new chairs, brand new dealer chairs. Brand new dealers coming as well, to be fair.
Excellent.
So there's going to be training schools coming up over the next few weeks
Yeah.
for brand new dealers. A lot of bigger tournaments coming up, because obviously we're going to have space now. We have both sides, the normal side of the card room and the other side of the card room. One side will be mainly focused on cash games, one mainly focused on tournaments, but there will be overspill onto both sides as well. So it's going to be sort of, as soon as GUKPT finishes on Sunday night, clear everything out, and everything starts on Monday morning for the refurb.
It's an amazing building.
Yep.
We know that. And I
Yes.
know it's not an original Grosvenor casino.
No.
But was there ever any intent to fill in the hole?
We have inquired about filling in the hole.
If you've never been, by the way, it's stunning. It really is. You look over the pit, and as you can see, you'll see all downstairs and stuff like that. But it's a big gap that we think that we could utilise.
Yeah, it's a massive gap. You can get a good, if it got filled in, you could get another 10-15 tables on there easily.
Yeah.
It'd expand us to 25-30 tables at least, if it got filled in. We have inquired about it in the past.
Yeah.
We got a price for it, then the landlord said no to it, then when the landlord said yes, that was fine, the price was then they upped the price again, so
Great.
it just kind of went from a yes, no, until we got to a firm no.
Yeah. Well, a lot of people do see Leeds as like the middle ground. You've got Leeds, you've got Manchester side by side.
You have, yes.
More Middle Earth, you know. It's a great location. It's straight off the M1. It's perfect location. When you've got 18 tables,
Yes.
what's the plan on a regular basis regarding? Will we have a grand opening festival?
So there's going to be a grand opening festival for both tournament and cash.
Excellent.
The plan is to do a big £150 buy-in tournament. Going to be obviously satellites for that as well before we come in.
Yeah.
There's going to be a cash game night, so the opening night of cash games. There's going to be high hand of the night, the high end of the hour for the full night.
Yeah.
So we're looking at about £2,000 giveaway there on the cash games, and then every month there's going to be at least one big tournament every month, whether it be a 25-50 or whether it be something local that we make ourselves.
Yeah.
There's going to be something there every month until the end of December.
Yeah.
So another sort of 6-7 months of the year still to go.
On the calendar, we know Leeds is cemented in the GUKPT section, no matter what month it is.
It is, yeah.
As you just said, 25-50s coming in. There's also all kinds of specials coming in. Would you like to see a few more 25-50s during the year once we've had it all?
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, like the 25-50 last year, we make 100. I know it's a 50,000 guarantee, but we make 100,000 pretty much every time. So that's not even a worry with the guarantees. When we've done our own tournaments, we do get a lot of locals travelling across from Manchester, coming down from Newcastle, up from sort of Sheffield, Nottingham as well. So we do have quite a wide scope of sort of travellers that come across as well. We've also got the UKPL coming up after Goliath. That's at the end of that's the end of August. So that's also something we're going to be sort of focusing on over the next couple of months.
Yeah.
So there's quite a lot of going on over the next few months anyway.
Regarding the refurb, I'm guessing you're not closing the doors completely.
No, so poker room is staying open as normal on the regular side where we normally are.
Yeah.
Once the other side has been done, if they're going to start doing the carpet over on the normal card room, then we'll move over to the other side just to maybe for a week or so whilst they refurb the normal card room side.
Yeah.
And then once that's done, everything will open as 18 table card room.
Anything happening to the casino downstairs or not?
There's been a few things. So behind the cash desk, they've all sort of changed a few, like all the cameras and things like that, where all the camera room is. They've expanded a little bit in the cash desk, so there's a bit more. There's no count room as such now. Whether we can talk about that or not. The staff room, all the staffing facilities have been sort of painted and upgraded.
Yeah.
So they've been painted, everything sort of. So even back of house has been sort of expanded on a little bit.
Excellent.
So it makes all the staff a lot more sort of focused on what they're going to be doing as well.
Excellent. Well, it sounds exciting.
Yeah.
Are we getting an invite when you're reopen?
Absolutely. You can come down. You're only down South Yorkshire now, aren't you? So
absolutely.
And you got 6 weeks off after this.
Looking forward to an 18-table card room here in Leeds and bigger tournaments on a regular basis.
Absolutely.
Phil, thanks for talking.
No problem.
Tom, man. So, for a forfeit at Goliath, and we actually don't know what the forfeit is yet because the team will pick it, me and Jay are going to pick 5 British players at the World Series of Poker to perform the best regarding elk. We're going to do it like the MPL points, so the number of runners to the amount buy-in to where they finish to the points added up, and then they're going to do it like that. So we've got 2 cards, the ace and 2. The highest card will pick the. Just turn around because I know you're cheating.
I should have turned that way for the slave.
So the highest card will pick first. Jay, have you got your list?
I've got an idea who I'm going with. So
pick a card, any card. Boom! Come on! I've got the first pick.
How bad?
It's a 2. It's an ace. I've got first pick.
Go on then. Who you having?
Well, my first pick is going to be Benny Glazer.
No, you can't have Benny Glazer.
What?
That was my first pick.
You should have picked an ace.
You only picked him because I said Benny earlier.
What did I say?
Oh.
Benny Glazer is my first pick. I'll just check him off my list.
Right, okay, that means...
No, you can take your time, but Benny's off my list.
I'm going to have to counteract that, that with Adam Owen. I'm going to go for...
Ooh.
Adam Owen.
Sorry, Adam, you weren't on my list. That's a good one. I like that. I like that.
Yeah,
I like that a lot.
Yeah. Plays the whole series, great at all the mixed games. Adam Owen's a good shout.
Right. My second pick, I've got my list here. I went through everybody who was amazingly brilliant. And I ended up as my number 2 being Chris Moorman.
Chris Moorman, good shout.
Chris Moorman as my number 2. Come on, Chris. Come on, son.
Oh, Chris. For my number 2,
go on.
If Tower is going Chris Moorman, I am going to have Ben Heath as my number 2.
He's on my list. He's on my list at number 3. I can't believe it. He's on my list at number 3. Can't believe Benny. So I have to cross him off. Good shout, that one. I like that. That's a good one. That's a good one. So, he was my number 3 pick.
Was he?
Yes.
Well, you better change it.
He was my third penalty taker.
Glazer was number 1
He
for
was
me,
my
so there you
third
go.
penalty taker. So now we're going to have to go for the Welsh wizard, the Roberto of the Romanello.
Not a bad shout.
I like it. The Roberto is the man. Roberto Romanello is my third pick.
For my third pick,
yes,
I am going to go for volume. And I am going to go with Brandon Shields.
Oh, he's on my list. He's on my list again. Good shout. Good shout.
So Brandon Shields will be my number 3.
You know what happens when they have too much volume?
Go on.
They're not cashing much.
We'll see.
Just saying. Come on, Brandon. Have a good series. Number 4. Number 4. This line. I tell you what. I could have picked 20. I didn't realise I know so many.
It's tough. It is really tough, to be fair.
My number 4 is playing in London this week.
Go on.
My number 4 is Phil Suki.
Phil Suki's over there. I can actually see him right over there.
Come on, Phil.
So Phil Suki,
my dark horse for Vegas.
So this is where it gets.
To the list.
This is where it gets difficult.
Go on
for
then.
me.
Why?
Where it gets difficult because I've got a few names, a few fillers to close out the team.
I've still got 12 names on my list. I've only got one more pick.
And this is a bit of a risky one because he goes out there and he loves a Max Lake Reg. Max Lake Reg is everything. But I've got to go with Tom Hall. I'm going to put Tom Hall on there. Tom Hall as my number 4.
Good shout. Tom Hall's my next pick. There he is. Got to cross him off. Is this number 5?
Number 5.
I've got to make it count. I've got to make it count. So, damn. I'm going to go for Patrick Leonard.
Oh no, I didn't even think of pads.
Number 5.
That is
the big penalty taker to win the lot. Plino.
pads. That's a good shout. Right, for my 5th pick,
yeah,
I'm going to go with myself. I'm going to back myself as number 5 and chuck myself in my own team as my 5th pick. So there we go. That's my 5.
Fantastic. Good luck. Forfeits at Goliath. Who's going to win? We'll keep up with all the scores in Vegas. And now I've got to be rooting for him. Oh my God. Good luck.
Good luck, sir. Good luck. Hold on a second.
Hold on a second.
Hold on a second here, guys.
Because this could be huge from the 2 men who got the stacks and all the chips at the moment.
This is set up central 5-handed, and with these 2 opponents, Tower, 2 firecrackers, it probably gets in. Like, if this is a setup with, let's say, Jagger and Midi with all the chips, I doubt it would get in at the FT, but with these 2, here we go. Incoming 4-bet. Antoine Lee's not going to put in a third of his stack to fold queens, I don't think, Tower. Here we are. Antoine action, says Ben. And it's probably going to end up in the middle because Twan's not folding kings and Twan Lee's not going to fold queens after putting in a third of his stack. Here we are. And this is a huge point in the tournament. This is going to be for well over half the chips in play. Assuming Twan goes with 5-bet jam, I don't see any merit in flatting now we get here, Tower. Is he thinking about folding?
No, he can't be folding. Can't be folding. Oh. Is he gonna jam all in? Or jam all in?
Surely all in's the only option we have.
Which is the option, that's
there we go with the all in, and it's back over to Twan Lee. What is he thinking now? But is he putting in a third of his chips to fold queens? Maybe he is. Because now it's like a situation, Tower. Twan's never doing this with jacks. He's never doing it with 10s. Is ace king even in there? Probably not. So surely it's got to be one of these. 12 combos combined, aces and kings, 6 of each. Surely it's got to be one or the other. And can we fold and leave ourselves with still 70 BBs? And maybe he is going to let it go.
So Twan at the bottom of the TV has said something in native language, in a different language, that Twan Lee then says you shouldn't have said that. So floor was called. I don't think there's any action or any penalty or if there is, it'll be after the hand. But he's made the call with the queens.
And the table love to see this tower. Second and first and chips colliding. Everyone at the table's loving this.
You're not wrong.
And if
you are not wrong, Twan Lee.
Gonna need a queen, and if he doesn't find it, Twan Win is gonna be runaway chip leader.
Oh, it's on the flop. A flopped set, but brings in tens and a king.
What a sick flop.
What a flop.
Biggest pot of the tournament. We got our opponent dead to 2 outs, and now we're needing to hit. Doesn't find it. So Twan Lee up to 2 million. Twan Win down to 372. But what a huge turning point that is in the final table.
Huge. Ryan's in. There's 1.1 million, 14 bigs.
10-8 of clubs. Savas got the queens here.
Here we go. I'm all in.
Going to be seeing an ISO here, I think. From Savas.
There's a triangle.
The triangle.
All in.
Oh, what a spot for Mohammed.
Well, you can't get them in.
What a spot. There were no thinking and tanking then.
He can't get them in quick
There
enough.
were no tanking. Can I have a count, please? None of that malarkey on this time. Look at these kings against queens against Ryan's 10-8. More could be chip leader. 3.4
honestly.
If he wins this, if the kings hold his chip leader.
Wow. Savas is just sick here.
Kings, queens.
Here we go. Three-way action.
Mo, 60% equity here. 3 ways. Kings versus queens versus 10-8. In 3.4 million chips in this pot. This is a huge moment for this final table. Ace 10-7. So some equity there for Ryan.
There's always an ace on the flop, you know, when you've got kings. Just that nobody's got one this time. Oh, Ryan!
Oh, Ryan!
Oh, no way. The 10-8 going to do it. It does.
Wow, what a spot for Ryan. Mr. Jam 10-8. Boats up versus queens and kings. And I think he had Mo covered. They're just going to double check the counts here because it was pretty close. But
wow,
that is some hand.
10 on the flop. 8 on the turn. 8 on the river. Are you kidding? The short stacks have got plenty of time. 14, 15, 17 bigs. Still plenty of time. Cal looks down. Gun opens and looks down at kings. Any action for the man. They're called Calagero. Michael with the 9's probably going to be seeing a flop at least. Which he does. Makes the call. Calls spice it out with 9 deuce. John gets underway as well. Now Thomas will defend the big. Looks down at 240k. Does he think this is a good time to squeeze?
It's a sick one here. I mean, Tom's probably not getting away from this one tower, to be fair, but
there's the raise.
Does go free bet, not all in, and It's going to be really grim here when Cal goes 4, and then Michael's probably going to get out of the way, and we're back on time. We know we're behind at that point, but
10 seconds.
Goals, triangles in. First bit of action.
Michael gets out of the way, and Tom obviously can't do anything at that point, but he's got some outs. And he's taking on the man of the moment in the first all-in confrontation of the final table here at the High Roller. So,
you know what always happens when you're up against kings and you're all in? There's always an ace on them.
Honestly.
It happens more than it should do.
Yeah, where's your ace there?
Ah,
there we go.
It's almost like needing one of the 3 aces, running queens.
7 on the turn, so just 3 outs now for Tom going into the river, or the bubble will burst here.
Oh, Barry! From heaven. Oh, man.
Out of nowhere, Ewan applauds.
God.
Oh, that is a savage one.
That is grim. Phil Dennison, card room manager, supervisor, local hero.
I won't go that far.
Come on, come on.
It's close.
We're in Leeds.
We are.
As soon as we finish, we're having a refurb.
We are having a refurb. We're expanding the poker room upstairs. Going from 10 tables to 18 tables.
Yes.
The restaurant's going downstairs, so we've taken over the full restaurant. Brand new tables, brand new chairs, brand new dealer chairs. Brand new dealers coming as well, to be fair.
Excellent.
So there's going to be training schools coming up over the next few weeks for brand new dealers. A lot of bigger tournaments coming up, because obviously we're going to have space now. We have both sides, the normal side of the card room and the other side of the card room. One side will be mainly focused on cash games, one mainly focused on tournaments, but there will be overspill onto both sides as well. So it's going to be sort of, as soon as GUKPT finishes on Sunday night, clear everything out, and everything starts on Monday morning for the refurb.
It's an amazing building.
Yep.
We know that,
Yes.
and I know it's not an original Grosvenor casino.
No.
But was there ever any intent to fill in the hole?
We have inquired about filling in the hole.
If you've never been, by the way, it's stunning. It really is. You look over the pit, and as you can see, you'll see all downstairs and stuff like that. But it's a big gap that we think that we could utilise.
Yeah, it's a massive gap. You can get a good, if it got filled in, you could get another 10-15 tables on there easily.
Yeah.
It'd expand us to 25-30 tables at least if it got filled in. We have inquired about it in the past.
Yeah.
We got a price for it. Then the landlord said no to it. Then when the landlord said yes, that was fine. The price was then to they upped the price again. So
Great.
It just kind of went from a yes, no, until we got to a firm no.
Yeah. Well, a lot of people do see Leeds as like the middle ground. You've got Leeds, you've got Manchester side by side. More Middle Earth. You know, it's a great location. It's straight off the M1. It's perfect location. When you've got 18 tables,
yes.
What's the plan on a regular basis regarding? Will we have a grand opening festival?
So there's going to be a grand opening festival for both tournament and cash.
Excellent.
The plan is to do a big £150 buy-in tournament. Going to be obviously satellites for that as well before we come in.
Yeah.
There's going to be a cash game night, so the opening night of cash games. There's going to be high hand of the night, the high end of the hour for the full night.
Yeah.
So we're looking at about £2,000 giveaway there on the cash games, and then every month there's going to be at least one big tournament every month, whether it be a 25-50 or whether it be something local that we make ourselves.
Yeah.
There's going to be something there every month until the end of December.
Yeah.
So another sort of 6-7 months of the year still to go.
On the calendar, we know Leeds is cemented in the GUKPT section, no matter what month it is.
It is, yeah.
As you just said, 25-50s coming in. There's also all kinds of specials coming in. Would you like to see a few more 25-50s during the year once we've had it all?
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, like the 25-50 last year, we make 100. I know it's a 50,000 guarantee, but we make 100,000 pretty much every time. So that's not even a worry with the guarantees. When we've done our own tournaments, we do get a lot of locals travelling across from Manchester, coming down from Newcastle, up from sort of Sheffield, Nottingham as well. So we do have quite a wide scope of sort of travellers that come across as well. We've also got the UKPL coming up after Goliath. That's at the end of that's the end of August. So that's also something we're going to be sort of focusing on over the next couple of months. So there's quite a lot of going on over the next few months anyway.
Regarding the refurb, I'm guessing you're not closing the doors completely.
No, so Poker Room is staying open as normal on the regular side where we normally are. If once the other side has been done, if they're going to start doing the carpet over on the normal card room, then we'll move over to the other side just to maybe for a week or so whilst they refurb the normal card room side, and then once that's done, everything will open as 18 table card room.
Anything happening to the casino downstairs or not?
There's been a few things. So behind the cash desk, they've all sort of changed a few, like all the cameras and things like that, where all the camera room is. They've expanded a little bit in the cash desk, so there's a bit more. There's no count room as such now. Whether we can talk about that or not. The staff room, all the staffing facilities have been sort of painted and upgraded. So they've been painted, everything sort of. So even back of house has been sort of expanded on a little bit.
Excellent.
So it makes all the staff a lot more sort of focused on what they're going to be doing as well.
Excellent. Well, it sounds exciting.
Yeah.
Are we getting an invite when you're real?
Absolutely. You can come down. You're only down South Yorkshire now, aren't you? So
absolutely.
And you got 6 weeks off after this.
Looking forward to an 18-table card room here in Leeds and bigger tournaments on a regular basis.
Absolutely.
Phil, thanks for talking.
No problem.
Thomas.
Last year? SP, the BSOP. No, I don't think so. Was it? No. Different people.
Get it off this fella if you want. Alright. Make it look big, you see, when I show. Writing them off. Yeah, it's wrong. No, nothing. I was just going to ask Rob if I could use his table. Well, not very nice, you see. Might not let me. Put it on this side instead, yeah, because it's who I am. Yeah.
Let's do it again. Do it again. Mine's a 2-4, 2-3 even. Off we go. Cards are in the air. Next session. Welcome back, everybody. GUKPT Leeds.
Nice little table coming up as well. Rob the Rash in 1, Xing Cheng Miao in 2, Carmel Real in 3, Jacob Mulhern in 5, Michael Rossman in 6, Johnny Z in 7, Glenn Gaines 8, and GY Wan is in the 9 seat. Nice little table coming up for the next couple of hours.
You know Johnny Z.
Johnny Z.
You know Johnny Z. Talk about old Johnny.
That's going to cost me 800. Yeah, I know. You show me those. You owe me 800 chips now. Cheers, Rob. Nice. Nice, man.
Sorry, guys. Shit dealer. Well, that's on you. One job, one up.
Get rid of this amateur. That was the other way round.
Another giveaway coming up this session.
Yes.
I'm on the
Let's
hunt
do it again.
for a good question for the tower.
Why? Take it easy.
I'm sorry.
Make it easy. Make it easy. Yeah, more questions, more giveaways, loads of tokens for the £30 feeders on Grosvenor Poker. And over 1,500 tickets guaranteed. May, June and July for Goliath. Fabulous, fabulous, fabulous.
Yeah, it's going to cost me a lot more now because I'm going to plug this in.
Carl in seat 3, doing nothing with the old Jack 5. Playing games on the feature again.
No one else said it. Everyone was going to play it. Everyone will get damaged. I would have raised as well. Oh, that's mine. No, that's mine.
Johnny's E with the ace 10.
Rob not doing anything in the cut-off, out of the way. Threes for Cal. They fancy a double though. Facing 3x in the small. And Jacob here. Do we have a shove here, Tower? You don't ever expect Cal to have any traps.
Bogey threes.
And we can happily get it in for like 18 effective at Johnny. Okay, goes for call. Maybe not wanting to get it in versus Johnny's +1 range, but I don't think Cal's ever playing any traps. Could we ever just go for shove there?
Worst kind of flop ever for threes.
Not the best for nines either. It's up and down. Ace 10 of Johnny well out in front. Got the nines.
And the 8 of diamonds. And does drill for Jacob with a check mark.
Do expect him to be going for value. Let's go for pot size 3k. Johnny not calling. Cal fold as well.
Who's Gerard Peaky?
Shakira's old other half before they split up, and Barcelona, Manchester United, Spain centre half.
Okay. But you remember him for being Shakira's fella?
Well, no, and that. I know PK as PK, but I also know that he was Shakira's fella.
I didn't know he was called Gerard.
Yeah, Gerard PK.
I've heard of Nelson PK.
I haven't.
But I've never heard of Gerard. I didn't know Gerard. I know PK, the Barcelona centre half.
That's the same bloke, Tower.
Yeah.
That's him.
Got you. Looks like C7. What, Johnny Zaid?
That is. It's one of the worst doppelganger shouts I think I've ever heard.
Johnny Zaid doesn't look like any footballer.
You need to time yourself out for 10 minutes in the chat after that shout. Jeez. We've had some, but that is outright nut worst in my opinion. There's Ross up in the pig.
Are we on about Glenn Gaines in seat 8?
Yeah.
Not seat 7, Johnny Zaid.
No. Here he is. Likes to keep his owly eye. Turns up after dinner. The Bowsy in the house.
Already.
He's going to get a shock when he sits down and they're not 10 off the money, Tower. King 10 for Unite. Picking at 800. Robert fold. The Ching with the Jack 10. Expect him to do the same. This is Vera and Taurus, a 3x open. Shouldn't be playing the Jack 10 here, but looks like it's going to get in the mix. So let's go with the loose call. And over to Ross up. A nice flop for Janai. Top and bottom does just continue for 60%. This is the problem with Zheng. We're just getting a lot of situations where our opponent's going to have slightly stronger range than ours. We're going to be in dominated spots. Just fold this one pre. Potentially not get ourselves in some tangles. Going to have to call once now we get here and see a turn. Can obviously find this ace or 9.
4 diamonds on the 2.
Yeah, and I think Shania's just happy to go bet now. Try and target a king. All this stuff like King Jack, Queen Jack, Jack 10, King 9 suited, Queen 9 suited, probably going to be calling another street. Ace 10 in there as well, Ace X of spades, so much to get paid from. Does just choose to go for the jam for just over pot, and that will lose the Cheng with the Jack 10.
The gates are open.
The gates are open?
Yeah.
For what?
Yeah. Swifty.
Swifty?
The gates are open.
Are they all in there?
Hamden Park.
Is that where the first one is, Hamden Park?
No.
I thought it was Edinburgh.
It's at the Murrayfield.
Is that's
Edinburgh?
Edinburgh, yeah.
Murrayfield, 73,000 people. Sold out.
Yeah.
But Dave got a ticket this morning for 54 quid.
How? How did he do it?
So?
Do you know what? Mr. Blacklaw,
Yeah.
I'm just going to let him sort my tickets out in future and I'll give him commission. Slip him a tenner.
That'll still be cheaper.
Yeah. It had to have been, the only way he's got that is someone can't go on the day and they're emergency selling them.
No?
54. I've been done off.
Tell you. Look, 73,000 Swifties. See?
Janae with the ace 10 raises to 7. Rob with 9s goes with call. Not really one we're comfortable 3-bet calling off 50, so just going to play flat versus gun. Jacob with 3s, may fancy getting in the mix here as well. Does play call. Rosser out of there. Johnny with ace 10 suited, he's all in.
Johnny Z.
And now Glenn going to have to let go of this king queen. But this is going to be interesting here because Janai with the ace 10, see what he goes with. Rob's always going to be calling off 13 with 9s. Janai still with Rob, who's going to have a strong range, flatting off gun open from +1, still behind him. Does go with jam, and this is interesting for Rob here now, Tao, because you don't expect Janai to ever have aces, kings here. Maybe queens, may start eradicating that. So our worry is Rob is jacks and 10s. And then he will have stuff like 7s, 8s, ace queen, ace king, ace jack, stuff that we're flipping with here. So real close one for Rob with the pocket 9s. It is 50 BBs, but the interesting part about this hand is aces, kings, they don't shove. Queens probably don't shove always. So there's only these two hands, the jacks and 10s, that we're worried about, and this is exactly why
nice
Rob
one.
has put it in with the 9s.
Nice one. I was edging towards fold.
When you start taking out like the top end tower, like aces and kings don't shove for that amount, so he's going to have a lot more of this ace king, ace queen, ace jack, pocket 8s, pocket 7 stuff that's trying to flush us out the pot. So here we go. Johnny looking for a treble, but what shape here for Rob the Ras with the 9s, just fading aces and 10s. And I'm pretty sure we saw one go in the muck as well, so I think it's just 3 outs total that Rob is fading here, but there
it is
a filthy
and the
flop.
hearts are covered as well. Well, it's not a flop you want to see.
And that will dead it on the turn. So the ace 10 with the 10 of hearts, check mark on the turn for Janai. We're going to lose Johnny. Big double up through Rob. Unfortunate for him. Gets it in 3-way with his opponents drawing to 3 outs combined, as I believe a 10 went into the mark.
4 hearts means we get a treble. Rob back down the starting stack. It's 10. Taking the pot with the 10 of hearts. Johnny Z. Whether he has a re-entry or not, I'm not too sure, but it's always good to see him from Manchester. Johnny Zaid.
Just hit 130 entries. That's going to keep exceeding as the day goes on. Got the turbo later. If you can't make today and you still want to play the full structure just on a quicker clock, get yourself into the turbo. And then day 2 buying also an additional option for those who fancy a 6.5 BB spin come Saturday. As Cal opens skin 6 of hearts. Jacob with the ace jack of spades here in the hijack. Looks like it's going to come with call. Oh no, it's going to come with 3-bet. Goes for 3.3. Massive tower here. Not sure if this was slight misclick. Seems huge. Nearly 5x 3-bet size.
Maybe you don't really like ace jack but wants to play it.
I know Jacob can play. I'm surprised to see such extortion on that. Maybe that's the cow factor once again. People thinking, oh, it's cow. I don't really want him to call. Don't want to get outplayed. I'm just gonna put a bit more juice on it. Deter him from calling. Could be a thing.
That sounds about right.
We'll do a giveaway at 6 p.m, guys.
Go on then.
I've got a nice little question
Have
as
you?
well.
Yeah, you would have. That's a piece of paper I gave him. How big paper does it need to be? Huge.
You could use an A8 piece of paper for this answer.
Is that double size of A4?
It's no. I'll give you a clue. It's no more than 4 digits.
Is it? Well, why is A8 bigger than A4?
A8 is smaller.
Why?
It's half the size of A4.
Why?
Right?
It's a bigger number.
Yeah, but it works that way. I don't know why it works that way.
It's a bigger number, so you'd expect A8 to be bigger than double A4. That's what I'd say.
Paper works backwards.
There you go. Everything's backwards.
There's a Chang from gun. Opens King Queen. Raises to 8. Rob defends the King 4 of diamonds. As we are met by Ace Queen 9 2 clubs. So interesting board here for Cheng. Like in terms of range, we're going to have lots of bets tower, but in terms of actual hand, it's one that fares very well as a check, especially with the King of Clubs to go alongside. So Rob now checking again, and so Cheng could even go for the double check here, go for value on river, bit of deception. Don't need no protection here with our King Queen. Difficult to eke out value, blocking the Queen X ourselves. So only really 9x that we can target, maybe some club draws. So maybe check again could be an option, but does just go for the 3/4 pot sizing, does the trick.
Rolls a chip leader, 58.3. Just lost it on his Z. Lines 2-3, level 5 of the day. Turbo at 9 o'clock. Flight 1C.
6-7 suited of Glen, opens the 7. Gets it through.
All about building stacks for tomorrow. We've got a contender for the latest guess of a question ever. Well done, Nathan. What a great effort. $452,555.
Was that from the Phil Elmuth question?
Yeah.
It's not a bad guess, to be fair.
Well done.
He's done all right.
I reckon it's, what, 2.5 hours late?
I'd have unders on that, to be fair. It's an hour and a half, 2 hours. It's up there, though. It's up there with one of the latest. As United, King 8 of Clubs from cut-off opens. Raises to 700. King Jack of Hearts for Rob here. Starting the hand 70 effective. I think we're happy to play cool. Maybe some small frequency free betting going on here. But we do dominate a lot of this cut-off opening range. The Queen Jack, the King 10, the Jack 9 suited, the Jack 8 suited, all this type of stuff. So one that I think will do some calling as well as free betting. It's just getting aggro from the off. Does go for aggressive route. Makes it 2.2. And going to be back on Janai and King 8 of Clubs. Difficult to continue. We are 70 deep, and the cut-off versus bottom ranges are going to be widest in terms of open versus free bet. So may fancy having a dabble here as Unite, and has glanced at his chip, so indication of someone that's not going to be folded. But does let it go. maybe thinking about the 4-bet as a bluff. Rob just takes it with a king-jack suited.
You know, Richie Burnett on his weekend away in Knaresborough. Enjoy Knaresborough.
Where's Knaresborough?
On the way to, well, it's like, it's only about 45 minutes from here, max. I don't know, it's on the way, if you went on the, I think if you went on the York Road out of Leeds, you come to Knaresborough, or you're on the way to Wetherby. I don't exactly know where Knaresborough is, but there's a place called Old Mother Shipton's Cave in Knaresborough, and it used to be owned by Paul Daniels.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Magic.
Yeah, that's magic.
Rosser, ace, 8 of spades.
It's definitely, it's near Harrogate, because people who normally go to Knaresborough normally go to Harrogate to go to Betty's Tea Room, because Betty's Tea Room is probably the most famous tea room in Britain.
I've never heard of it.
I wouldn't expect you to. But
Well, it can't be that famous then. I like a cup of tea and I've not heard of it.
Well, you like to get ripped off for a cup of tea.
I know the Rosebery for a cup of tea in Knightsbridge. Kensington, sorry, that's a nice cup of tea.
Yeah, I bet it is.
They actually source the only tea into the UK from some Chile place, apparently. That's what I remember from it, but while sipping on my PG tips.
Yeah, turn right at Harrogate, then you end up at Knaresborough, and then if you cross over the A1 you end up in York. I know that much. I've been to Mother Shipton's Cave today, very nice. And you've been to Betty's Tea Room in Ilkley. And there you go. She's famous, old Betty. I remember getting lost in Knaresborough once looking for petrol. And then I eventually ended up at some Asda or something like that before running out.
It's crazy now, like the cars. You're driving along, fuel's low, the car tells you where to go to the nearest petrol station. You go back 20 years, you used to have to get a map out.
Correct.
I bet that was actually a problem that occurred in the world 20 years ago. People driving along,
yeah,
somewhere they don't know.
Yeah.
They got no map.
White window down, excuse me.
Petrol's low. They got to find a petrol station.
Yeah.
There we go. Oh, if Cal's going for chips, this can only be 3-bet. Never going to flat the ace deuce off. That is just going to attack this cut-off opening range and timing impeccable. It's a Cheng right at the bottom with Queen 9 off. Wouldn't open Queen 8 off, so Queen 9 off, stone cold bottom of our opening range, and Cal in with the punishment. There's a Cheng just going to have to fold.
Imagine not being able to Google where the nearest petrol station is when it's
Like,
on red.
this is the thing, like what Dashan is saying, the wind-ups you could have. People, well, do you know where this place is? You go, yeah, do a left turn, do a right, left, and they end up at...
To be fair, when I used to drive wagons back in the day, and I got an A to Z, or I didn't have an A to Z for where I was. Do you know what an A to Z is?
Yeah, one of them big maps.
Yeah, it's a book of the town that you're driving in.
That's the one.
And driving around, and I'd either forgot me A to Z, or I'm in a town I didn't have one for, and you had to white window down and ask. Most of the people usually like genuine on telling you where it was.
Yeah.
They were usually pretty good like that. Imagine doing it these days, you'd probably get the rods and all sorts.
Imagine winding it down like people that are 18 years old, they're thinking, what the hell is this? I've never seen this before.
Yeah. Oh, you, stop dodging strangers.
Queen 10 suited for Janai. Fortunate double up versus the 9s of Rob. Now with over 100 BBs and healthy stacks. The Cheng in with 6s, plays cool. Cal with 3s in the cut-off, probably going to be doing the same. Won't be doing no free betting with this hand. Does opt for flat. And King Jack of clubs for the old Rosser. He's not going to be going anywhere. And to be honest, versus Janai open here, Tower, we could squeeze because we're 100 plus deep. It's a hand that will still do well in 3-bet coups when we get there. Decent playability. And we have potential to fold out better hands. So Edward Rosa here could potentially go for a big squeeze. Does exactly that. Finds it.
Like it. Like it a lot.
Very nice indeed. 3.8 though seems kind of small. Might have eked towards the 5k remit. Now back over to Shania and Queen 10 of diamonds here at 100 plus deep. Like in a cash game in this situation, 100 deep probably wouldn't be folding, but it's just going to give Rosa credit. Now over to Zhicheng, who's not going to be loving life with the sixes here after this action has occurred. Zhicheng thinking, can I ever run it here? And he is going to go for the run it. I know he's gone for call. I thought that was an all-in. Goes for call.
Does this bring Cal in automatically?
Well, the thing is, we're so deep with Rosa that if we hit a 3, there's so much potential to win a huge one. So could see it, Tower. Could definitely see a call here from Cal. He is going to make the discipline approach, I guess. We do have that smidge of reverse implied odds. The set over set scenario can occur. 150 deep, which is disastrous, and is just going to make a tight lay down. But I think you will see a lot of people come in there.
All around the sixes. Zhicheng.
Now it becomes really awkward for Rosa because we've got to think what hands is Zhicheng calling the open and then opting to call off squeeze with still, but does go for bet as Rosa. So is he bet calling? Because 3.2 if Zhicheng shoves for an extra 5.3 on top.
Can't be calling.
He's going to be getting over 4-1 as Rosa. So this is the thing, Tower.
Yeah.
He's probably got to call off, and there we go.
Not thought about it.
But was aware he was going to be bet calling.
I wonder if it fails that Zhicheng might have folded.
No, I don't think Zhicheng can find this flop and fold.
I'm not folding, must admit.
Well, there is some counterfeit potential. 7 working as well as kings and jacks now.
That'd be filthy.
And it's a 3 on the river. Who would have rivered a set?
Mr. Callaway.
Of course he would have rivered a set. But Cal made the right fold at the right time. You should just play every hand, Cal. See the old run out. Make boats, make sets.
Yeah.
River all sorts. A rice smile from Cologero.
Yep. Mr. Cologero. Murray.
So 8 minutes time, and going to move to a giveaway. Tower thinks we've got lots of Goliath £30 tokens to give away. Just a quick rundown, guys, of what's happening online the next couple of months lead up to the
Big
Goliath.
weekend this weekend.
We have got huge Goliath satellites daily. So every day now up until Goliath, satellites are running for Goliath. So you can get yourself in 30 into a seat. You've got steps 1 into 2, 1 into 5, 5 into 30, 30 into seats. But especially look out for the Goliath satellites on Sunday. Every Sunday there's going to be an increase in the guarantees. Starting this Sunday with 20 seats guaranteed, and that will increase on a weekly basis leading up to the Goliath. So make sure Sunday night on Grosvenor Poker there will be great value satellites to get yourself in for cheap into Coventry in just under 2 months' time now. Check it all out, Grosvenor Poker online. And ace jack suited for Cal. Raises to 7. And Jacob getting spicy here. 9-7 suited. Don't mind it at all. Will find its way in here. Like, can go for this more condensed range of free bets at like 70-80 effective. We do like these type of hands to be in there. And going to be back on Cal, who won't be folding ace jack suited. Probably just happy to play cool and head to the streets as he does.
There goes that. 2.1 in the middle. So flop time. Ace 2-4.
And it's a fun one.
It is. Cal flopping top pair, decent kicker. Jacob with a redraw to the flush.
Just going to be putting his check call shoes on here as Cal. We're not doing any raising. Like, Jacob's still going to have hands like 8s from kings that we have drawing to 2 outs. He's going to have bluffs like king, queen, king, jack, king 10 that we have drawing to runners. So we just want to keep all that part of his range in, never doing any raising. So it should just be a nice, easy check call here for Cal. There is the check call off to the turn. Oh,
service, please.
Instant service, Tower. King of Hearts on the turn. I can imagine if Jacob could find a check back here, because like in terms of range, Tower, this King of Hearts a lot better for Cal. He's going to have more flushes than us, especially because like we're going to free bet some suited ace, suited king X stuff, so we can't actually have like the ace high king high flushes. But does just go for jam for the pot size. And now over to Cal with ace jack, and this is a difficult spot for Cal because I find in these situations, Tower, that when you have a card that is better for your opponent, your range, or your opponent's still putting chips in, it tends to be under bluffed a lot. Like, I doubt he can have queen jack, queen 10, jack 10 with a heart. They're probably going to be where the bluffs derive from. But then for value, he can have ace queen. He could have ace jack as well. He can have ace king. I doubt he's going to shove like ace 9 suited or below. So maybe Cal actually has the call here. Ace 10, ace jack going to be in there as well, perhaps. And do we think he's going to have all this queen jack, queen 10, jack 10 type stuff with a heart? That's another question.
Well, just for the count.
It's a real tough spot, Tower, but I think we beat enough, just enough. We chop with ace jack as well. We beat some ace 10 stuff. I can't see how we get away from it here for pot sizes, Cal. It might actually be.
And he's made the call, drawing dead.
And it's a 10 of clubs on the river.
Draw indeed.
Drawing stone cold there, but you can't really fault him, Tower, because you don't expect Jacob to always free bet these like 9-8 suited, 10-9 suited type hands. They'll be in there at some frequency. So he doesn't really have many flushes, doesn't have deuces, doesn't have fours. He has ace king, but ace king heavily blocked by the board and ourselves. So can't fault Cal for paying that one off. And we will be going to a giveaway. After this hand, there will be a rule rundown. Jacob Mulher, my kind of guy. Cap, jumper, shorts, sliders, socks. The outfit of dreams, Tower.
Nailed it, is that what you said?
And he's even got the glasses on as well. And here he is with the queen jack.
Nailed it, he says.
It's just the perfect outfit. It's comfy. Like you can be sat at the table, just slip your sliders off under the table, nice and comfortable in your shorts and your nice jump up. It's a poker player's outfit. It's a poker player of 2024. So should I king jack goes with call in the small, and Rob with the 10-9 off. 3-way, think fine to get in the mix. 4-way, maybe we go with fold. So does defend.
10 high flop, 10, 5, 7, top pair for Rob.
Yeah, seems like even three-way, one that seems like a nice continue here for Jacob. Queen Jack, club in hand. He's going to check and take a freebie. Guess we've got some nice backdoor equity, and the 2 overcards, maybe wanting to realise, does realise for the backdoor flush draw. 3 liner to flush on turn. Rob and Jacob both with the bear club in hand. But Rob best with top pair and may think about some leads. Once Janai checks. Jacob going to have a lot of this ace high, king high type stuff, and we do get all this value from the ace high, king highs with a club in hand. Jacob just letting go of the queen jack, and Janai does the same with the king jack. Small pot going Rob's way.
Queen jack of clubs are managed.
Are you ready?
Always ready, mate. Born ready. Born ready. Go on then.
So guys, it's going to be giveaway time. We have got another £30 Goliath satellite seat to give away. Satellite's running daily on Grosvenor Poker, so you can use it whenever you like. Get yourself in for cheap. Sean Hayden. There we go. A quick rundown of the rules. I will ask Tower a question. He will write down on that piece of paper. Closest to Tower's answer is going to win themselves the token. 1 guess per account, please. Any multiple guesses, you will be disqualified, and we do check, so don't get yourself DQ'd.
Oh, yes, he checks.
And don't give him any clues. Wait until Tower has wrote his answer down on that piece of paper until you guys get your guesses in the chat box. So we're going to come back to this hand quickly, but first, I'm going to ask you the question.
Go on, then.
And what I would like to know, Tower,
yes.
In the WSOP 2023,
yeah.
I would like to know how many entries were in the smallest field for a bracelet event.
Oh, I know this. I know this. I know this.
Good luck. You're a good bluffer, you. You bluff me then.
What?
So good luck, everyone. We are looking for the number that was in the smallest event last year at the WSOP bracelet event, that is. So the smallest field last year at the 2023 WSOP. How many entries does Tower think was in the smallest field?
Oh dear.
And we'll give you around 10 minutes to get your guesses in.
I've had to think.
Good luck, good luck.
Stop looking. Stop peeking and laughing. Stop peeking and laughing at me.
One guess per account, guys. Closest guess
Yes.
will win the £30.
Technician says, say again, please, Jay.
So we're looking for, last year, WSOP 2023, the number of entries that were in the smallest field. So you've got all your bracelet events. So if you went down one, each individually, and you said entries, we're looking for the number which is the smallest field. So whatever event had the smallest amount of runners, we want the number of that. I'm not going to tell you the event because I didn't want to tell him the event because it might have given it away, but that is what we're looking for. We'll give you about 5-10 minutes.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yeah, you see. Yeah, there's teas. We got the teas. Tea, delivery of tea, delivery of tea. I had a green tea this morning with honey in it. I felt really, really good.
What, just for having one green tea?
Yeah, I think I need another one. How many cups of green tea? Quick, genuine question. How many cups of green tea should you have if you think it's going to be good for you? Genuine question. I've been told green tea is one of the best drinks that you can have, but how many should you drink for it to make an effect? That's what I think.
I haven't even been checking the chat box, oops. Just enjoying myself.
Laughing at my answer.
Good luck, everyone. We've got loads of giveaways coming up today. As it's a day one. Not much action going on the table. We will always jump into it when some does occur. But Tower has claimed to know this answer. So we'll see if that changes. Any guesses?
£30 token on its way to somebody.
£30 Goliath sat token. There's only about 300 of watching as well, guys. You've got a great chance to get in the chat. We've only had about 30 yeses so far.
Yeah, they're all waiting for my poker skills.
10% of watchers have guessed.
They're all waiting on my poker skills, see if anybody gets a tell. King Jack for Rosa, raises us to 7.
So it's free to guess, guys. If you haven't guessed, you can. A chance of winning a £30 token to Goliath Satellite. Well, I see a lot of people are putting the correct answer, Tal. So you got a lot of faith in the chat box coming in from people guessing.
Nowhere near my answer, can't be right. Are you sure the correct answer? Like, oops.
But no, you knew this one.
I know
this is the thing.
I'm on it. No, I bang on it.
Rosser under the gun, a couple of 8s. It's a Cheng. Wide as you like in the cut-off. Ace 3 off. Putting on his loose shoes today. Cal goes for 3 bet on the barn, makes it 3k. Sizing seems on point here at this stack depth with position just north of 4x. Rosa in with the 8s, and there's a Cheng now surely going to get out of the way. Does exactly that. So heads up between Rosa and Cal. These two know each other well. Be familiar with each other's games.
A lot. Of hours spent at the tables together. Queen eye flop, Queen 7-2, 2 hearts.
Always check from Rossa, playing in flow to Cal. The question is,
hey Roy,
at the WSOP last year, what was the amount of entries in the event with the smallest field? So whatever field had the smallest amount of entries last year at the WSOP, we're looking for that number of entries, but we're looking for Tower's guess.
Yes.
And Tower actually claimed to know this one. He went, I know this, and he was so quick to the paper, 2 seconds.
Why is everybody winning double figures? See arrows there.
So after this hand, I'm going to reveal the correct answer.
See, Hybrid Gamer's got it, you see.
And not the best turn card for Cal to continue barreling on. A couple of reasons, like Ross is going to have a lot of this Queen X stuff, King, Queen, Queen, Jack, Queen 10 suited. Ace, Queen off in there as well. And as well as that, the times he's got the 8s, the 9s, the 10s, the Jacks, these are going to hang on for another streak now as well. So Cal is actually going for the double barrel here. I guess we block King, Queen of clubs, so only one combo left, the King, Queen suited. And I guess we block Ace, Queen as well. So only actually 6 combos of ace queen total. So maybe using this combo of ace king to get after it. But as I say, we don't expect to flush out 8s through jacks. We don't ever expect to flush out a queen. So maybe thinking to charge some heart draws as Cal here could be the idea. Or just
ping it.
Or just get there on the end, why not?
But it's always the river.
We're Cal Morial. Why not double barrel and get there on the end tower? Do it the hard way. And now, gone from what may have felt like a bluff to him, trying to fold out some pocket pairs, to potentially going for value. And actually something really nice about this river being the king of spades here, tower. Rosser cannot have king queen, so it's only really ace queen, queen jack suited that we're worried about. But are we now getting called by jacks through 8s? Probably not. That's probably the problem here. But he is going to go for it anyway. There is the all-in. Rosser hates it.
Yeah.
But it's actually really nice seeing this king of spades on the end just eradicates king queen from range completely with our king of clubs. So basically the way Rosser gets to the river with ace, it can only be ace queen, queen jack, queen 10 suited, so like 10 combos combined, pocket 7s I guess in there as well. There's a flop set, but also going to be hands like 8s, 9s, 10s, jacks. Also the nice thing about being the king of spades, king X of diamonds and king X of hearts also get there. The king jack of hearts, the king 10 of hearts, king 10 of diamonds, king jack of diamonds also get there. So the more I think about this, I think we do actually go for this value as Cal. On first glance it looked difficult because we don't really get called by too much the jacks through 8s, but now once we start dipping in these suited kings, which both have a flush draw, and we unblock with the king of clubs, maybe we do actually get to value jam as Cal. But Rosser thinking about the hero here.
Can I have a count, please? 16-1.
So Rosser basically needs Cal to have something like ace jack, ace 10 here tower. That's basically it. Or something like ace 3 suited, ace 5 suited, ace 4 suited. That's got the flush draw, the backdoor flush draw. So that's why Rosser hasn't folded 8 yet, because you know Cal is capable of having a suited ace that barrels off with their front door flush draw or their back door flush draw. So eventually does come to the correct conclusion, doesn't put a penny in when he was behind and calls correctly twice when he's in front. That is good poker.
Well done. Ace jack of hearts, 10 of hearts.
So the comp is still ongoing.
Yes.
So you got about 4 minutes. Yes.
Yes.
I'm going to give you the correct answer.
No need. Got it.
You got it there. So last year, the smallest field event was the 25k Heads Up Championship. And if you know Heads Up, you obviously know 2, 4, 8. You keep doubling the number. So it's either going to be 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, 128, 256, 512, so on. So it has to be one of those denominations, you'd say, right?
Yeah, obviously.
64.
64
was the correct answer.
I was thinking of 2022.
You were thinking of 2022. So you might have got a tell there, but 64.
64
was the correct answer.
Is that all?
That is all. But Tower
25k heads up
has claimed.
Was there a cap on that?
Well, they cap it up until they can get the number, either 64. If they 64, 128, they cap it up to. You have to reg early these heads up comps. I know the one in Ireland, you actually have to reg like 2 months before you actually at the Irish Open because it fills up so quick.
Really? Or you don't know that there's an heads-up championship for a bracelet, and then the guess is thousands out. Just saying. Saying.
How would you not know that? It's one of the most prestigious events.
Never seen it.
You never seen it?
Not
no,
ever.
Never seen
Not
a heads up.
once.
You remember on telly years ago, and you used to see them tables, them long tables. You used to have to. Remember the Dawn versus Helm you found? Pocket 10s first.
Or
hand.
sign seat 2 and seat 9.
Yeah, you remember that?
Yeah.
That's the Heads Up Championship tower.
But still never seen it.
Still never seen it. Okay.
I don't think I've ever railed a Heads Up Championship. When's it on this year?
It's already been done.
Well, that's why then.
Darius Samuel.
That's why they get away with it first, so nobody else cares. That's what they do. Event number 3, the Heads Up that nobody cares about.
I care about it. I think it's prestigious.
Yeah, it would be, but you know, like Heads Up. Who even thinks about these games?
So numbers increasing.
Good.
Getting close to 150.
You can tell the numbers increasing by the amount of muffins that disappear.
Yep.
That's the way we've calculated the numbers this week.
The 6'4" suited for Zicheng. This man loves getting out of line. Would like to see more of him. Seems like a bit of a firework down at the tables. It's nice to mix things up. It's all good seeing all these guys play good poker. The familiar faces that we're used to seeing, the Robs, the Cows, the Glens, the Rozzers, but when you got someone like Zicheng in the mix who just doesn't care about the long run, just wants to get involved and flop trip sixes with 6-10 flop. It's what we want to see. Go on, you looked at me strange there.
I don't think that answer's right.
You don't think that answer's right? Why is that?
How many were in the one drop?
The one drop wasn't last year, it was 2 years ago. And if you want to know how many were in the 250k, which was the biggest buy-in last year, there was 69 in the 250k last year. Any more questions?
How many were in the one drop? That was the question I asked.
What, in 2022? I'm not sure. 2022, probably
Maybe I
about
should have thought
40,
that.
50. It's every 2 years the one drop, ain't it?
Is it?
Every 2 years.
I've watched that one.
You'd watch that one. He's fun to watch, Zicheng.
He is.
It's nice to have the old people that mix it up, enjoying themselves.
Yeah, but Rice, sometimes he has it like this.
Yep.
With the old 6-4.
Now, Glenn, 8 high on the river, sir. I think we may have to barrel, my friend. And we're going to run right into it here with the 7-8. Got to think about Zicheng's range. Checks back, flop, calls turn. We'll have a lot of this ace high stuff, perhaps. Ace king, ace queen, ace jack. So could potentially target some ace king, ace queen. Looks like Glenn's going to do exactly that. Goes after that part of Zicheng's range, and Zicheng's going to snap.
I'm not being funny, but did you see that from Sam? He's flicked the triangle over and it's landed on its edge.
He'll know in his head. I know Sam. He's getting excited about that right now inside. He is over the moon. That's just happened
And
with
now
the
it's
triangle.
happened on telly. He can re-watch it.
Is he not called?
Why are we not calling?
We have a 6, Zicheng.
Why have we not snapped? Why have we not snapped?
I have no idea, Tower. Yes. Right, the thing is, yes, Glenn's in the big. He can have a 6 as well, but he can also have a lot of bluffs. And he can, like, we block a 6.
Why are we waiting that long? Okay. Interesting.
And on that note, after Zicheng's antics, we're going to close the comp in 10 seconds. So if you haven't guessed and you want to guess, it's the least amount of entries in an event last year at the WSOP, and it's Tower's guess. John Roberts is good, ain't he? He knows. Tower bluffing, he knows he's wrote 64. We better close it now, actually.
Are you there, Meet the Mod?
I'm going to close it. Comp closed.
Well, Meet the Mod's in there. He's only got one job.
Comp closed.
Go on, Meet the Mod. 10 seconds.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Close the comp, make them hard.
There we go.
Close the comp.
So guys,
Yes.
we got a little bit of a problem, I'll be honest with you.
Why?
So many of you wrote 64. So PK's actually just working on the 78-man wheel right now. Because we got like a huge tie. Because I haven't even checked your answer, Tower, but you knew it spot on. So how did you come up with 64?
Well, I knew that it was less than 200.
You knew it was less than 200, okay.
And I knew.
Do you want to show everyone your 64?
And I knew it was more than 150.
Oh, you knew it was more than 150, but it wasn't more than 150.
I had never ever heard of the Heads Up Championship in my life.
How have you never heard of the Heads Up Championship?
Because it's the third event of the year. Nobody cares about it. So I'm very sorry, ladies and gentlemen. I'm very, very sorry. But I went high. I didn't really go high. I went pretty low for a World Series bracelet event. And I thought that it was the event that Elmeth played the Deuce 7 low bowling. Why? Because I watched that one.
So because you watched it, you thought that has to be the smallest event?
Well, there were only around about 150 people in it. So obviously, because I thought there were 150 people in it, I always had a few. So I came up with a really small total, which was very close, very, very close. I came up with 172. That's close.
But it's close in terms of 120 out.
Yeah,
but
120
it's not. But when you claim to know the answer and you like tell everyone you're almost
I
sure.
instantly wrote it down.
You
I thought I did.
You did instantly write it down. I think it might actually be a record for the quickest answer ever wrote down by Tower.
I actually thought I knew the answer.
He was that confident, but
Sorry.
it doesn't matter because someone is going to win themselves a token. And closest, believe it or not, Tower was 9 away.
9
away.
See, you know who was it?
And that person was Daryl Haney.
Well done, Daryl.
So well done to Daryl Haney. I need one thing from yourself, Daryl, and that is your alias that you play on
Cheers, Daryl.
Poker.
Write it in. So yeah, I'm pretty impressed with that.
I just don't see how you can do everyone over like that. Claim you know the correct answer. Everyone's in the midst of Google finding it. They all write it down. I'd say about 20% of the chat box guessed 64 because of your.
I know the answer.
172.
I was 100% sure that was the answer.
Okay. You might actually be getting confused because 172 people applied to play the Heads Up.
Ah, that's it. That's it, you see. I knew it was there somewhere.
Well done to Daryl Haney.
Well done, Daryl.
And you are the winner of a £30 satellite into the Goliath for a couple of months' time.
There you go. He's in the chat. Give us your alias. We'll write it down. You'll be playing your £30 for the live credits of 250 or Goliath tickets. Plenty of play on Grosvenor Poker for the £30 tickets. 64.
64.
I tell you what, that's good odds to win a title and a bracelet.
Well, you've only got to wait, what? You've only got to be 32. That's 1, 16, 8, 4, 2. You got to win 5 matches. That's it, Tal. Bracelet.
I could do that.
You got to win 5. If you go all in every hand, eventually, like mathematically, there will be a time you win the tournament.
Get me in.
All you just got to do is keep jamming and like over infinite, you'd win one eventually. Of course you will.
It's great. I'm in it next year.
He's in it.
I'm in it next year. Get me in. You only have to win 6 games? Oh, easy. Have you seen that Fintan trying to win them spinning goals? He's rubbish. Get me winning 6 games. If you only have to win 6 games, why is there not more runners? So we need an alias from you, Daryl, please. And then Jake is sticking on it is Obviously, Apocalypse. Obviously. Dan's Blue says, if you knew the answer, Tower, why did you add a few? I thought I knew the answer. $64 for a bracelet. Can't believe the first Towers treble on the next Towers treble on TV is actually Luton. Oh, it might be August. Ah! Manchester 888 next Towers treble. England play tonight. Somebody says, oh, who's going to be the first goal scorer? As soon as the teams come out, I'll let you know.
If you knew the answer, Tower, why did you add a few, lol? That is true, though. You knew the right answer, Tower, just not to that question.
Correct,
I like it.
Correct. You're spot on with that one.
Ashley. Optimistic C-bet here from Ashley. And in with the punishment as Rossa goes for raise with the threes. Like Ashley should be checking this board. Fairly high frequency three-way, especially Rossa sitting 2 to his left. Now having to check fold. Bet fold. Hot taker. Thank you very much, Darren. Well done.
Well done, Darryl, and good luck. £30 tokens will be
we'll have another giveaway
credited
next session.
Yeah, all credited by the end of Monday to get yourself into plenty of satellites.
Also out on the hijack with the Jack 9. Over to Rob 9 for a Hoss. Can't do anything with this on the bar. I'm going to have to hit them up as it does. Over to Zecheng.
Zecheng.
Makes it 9. Queen 3 off here for Cal. Facing really small raise here from Zecheng. Don't think it's a thing here, Tower. Like, if we're raising a Zecheng here, minimum needs to be like 1300 min, maybe even 1400 min at this stack depth. Like 80 effective of Cal, because once we go just 2 big blinds, Cal then just gets to continue. basically entire range. So it doesn't achieve anything by just making it 2 big blinds, blind on blind here as a Cheng. It's going to get the c-bet through nonetheless on the ace-high board, but need to be putting more meat on it. Is it Wendy coming over?
It is indeed. Darren Watson says $98. I'm not too sure what to, unless it's to answer to Phil Elmer's question.
I do not know.
Unless that's the price of steak and eggs and a couple of beers. Change of name for Darryl.
Already done it.
Good lad.
On it. $3.92 for Wendy, straight into the action. Raises to 1k. Janai insta 3-bet with the ace-king suited. That will be in the hand, unless anyone in the blinds wakes up with it. And Wendy does get out of the way. Guys, is Darryl feeling alright? He's putting me to work today.
You're only getting 1 ticket, you're not getting 3.
Please do Sarosa out of the way. Wendy will do the same. Janai folds. Rob will follow suit. Cheng leaves it over to Cal, who will be opening on the button. Jack 9 offsuit. Expect this one to be opened as it is. Makes it 1.1. And fights for Jacob in the big clear defend. Off to the streets.
Seven, 4, 3 all around Jacob's 5s.
Going to be leading now as Jacob. You expect tower off. The flop goes check, check. There is the lead for just north of third. And that will be the end of Cal.
The Cheng chip leader.
Sixes for Janai. There's a Cheng. And this man loves it. 7-5 suited, rolls in the old 3-bet. Jacob, ace queen. If we see the cold 4, it's going to have to be cold 4 or fold here as Jacob. Do some folding. We think the Cheng's getting well after it. More often come with cold 4. Yeah, this is very nice. Very well played, sir. Jacob picks a very tidy spot. Oh, and Rosser gave his cards a rub. And he's going to get the cold 5-bet rip. Ace King suited. Do we just get to jam here? Or do we ever fold? This is weird. Yeah, he does just go with jam.
I don't think he was ever folding.
Gave his cards a rub, and now it's just going to be fold, fold, fold. Jacob won't be calling this off, but I love the cold 4 from him. Unfortunately, just running into it behind, he can never account for that.
Imagine Janai rubbing his cards and they change to aces. Sixers never calling. The ace queen also flipping them straight in them up.
Huge pick up there for Rosser. Michael Rosserman. Janai.
Unbeknown to us what Wendy has. It's a bit of a shame. King 9 drop. Not the best offers, you know.
Wendy should just check here, Tab. Whatever she's got, she shouldn't have any leads. Should just check, let Janaya potentially bet range, and then if we got a hand, spring the check raise, or because it's a board that Janaya is just going to be continuing on a decent frequency. If we got a bit, we want to get that C bet by going for the donk lead. We just lose our customer. Like, regardless, we couldn't see our hand, but it doesn't actually matter because on King Jack 9, that's just going to be a check for us. Entire range versus EP. Pocket ace of rock. Hasn't really been able to do much since losing that huge flip versus this man. He's just going to get the raise and take through with the pocket ace.
Anyone interested in £1 Texas Holland? The second £1 Holland game has now started. So anyone interested in £1 Holland, please come into the
So nine's raising to 1,000 from Jacob. Seat number 5. Shorts and flip flops. No, they're not flip flops, are they?
Sliders.
Sliders.
Cap, jumper, shorts, sliders, socks.
Perfect. Apparently.
My type of outfit, Tower. That is my go-to. Yeah, Jacob's just going to play cool here. Not really comfortable getting in 75 BBs, even it being LP versus LP, when you could just drill top set.
Yeah, absolutely. Super flop for Jacob.
And it's a flop that Ross is going to be continuing on as well. The 953 with this hand. King 8 of spades, middling. Whoa, he doesn't. What a check behind. Times it well. Now may go for delay c-bet though, Tower, once picking up this cut shot. Fold out some ace highs, fold out the better king highs, stuff like king 10, king jack, king queen. All going to have to let it go. So seems too clear of a spot not to bet now for Rosser, but could potentially be some bad news, because Jacob may have some check raising in mind. The thing is here is Jacob, I think we just want to play flat tower, reason being, like Rosser's going to value bet his overpairs on the river anyway that have checked flop, and then he's going to have a lot of this like ace high type stuff, delay c-bet, which we have drawing dead in terms of equity, so I think flat actually works really nicely here, as Jacob does. Queen of clubs on the river. Now we keep Rosser's bluffs in, we now have this potential to get a river bet from him.
Check lead is always strength, so he's done really well to check again.
Yeah, it's just we want to keep this part of Rosser's range in, but Rosser with the shutdown announces king high, sees a set of nines, well-timed shutdown from Rosser. Very well-timed shutdown c-bet as well. Yep. Not choosing to c-bet, not choosing to barrel off on river. Sometimes saves us some chips.
And then it did. So 40 minutes to go of this session and then a break, and the level 6 on its way. Mine's 2-4. So Jacob with the ace-10.
Thank you very much.
Raising to 1k.
Round 2, it's a Cheng, and the madman's got the jacks.
And no action. No action.
No damage. No damage. Be honest.
Round to Wendy.
The ace jack, raising up. Makes it 1.1. That's out of the way at 3 bet to 3.5 with a king queen and Wendy calls. Flop of 985. Option on Wendy. Wendy checks. That's 2 point. Is that 2.5? Yeah, that's 2.5. Let's check this out of the way from Wendy in C number 7. Turn, Mr. DeRoss looks down at Jack 4, he'll do the same. The chain with an ace on the button. Going to be raising. We'll make it 900 for a standard 8. It looks like that. Ash with the 10-9 says, yep, we'll call some of that. Good evening, Valerie, how are you? How's Edinburgh with the Taylor Swift? All the Swifties in town, singing and dancing away. I bet the roads are horrendous. 5 of diamonds on the turn. Ash with the best of it, with a 9. About 800 and a quarter as he's saying with the ace. Got the red card for Ash on the river, the King of Hearts. Not so much showdown value with the ace, so he's going to bet out on the river. That's 2.2.
In the river when if I miss. He has no idea. Yeah, but if you miss,
He's actually finding out the call. Look at that, he's stacked up 15k.
If you miss, I call. Ricky knows.
And sneaks it out and finds out a good call with a 10. A 10-9 for Ash. Flopping. Open-ender with a pair. The blind's 2-4. 34 minutes to go of this session. £120,000 in the prize pool. We know Leeds is pretty quiet, but it has built up quite a lot. Turbo at 9 o'clock. There was a satellite earlier as well. Day 2 buying's available at the start of Saturday before play starts. So anybody who wants to flick it in, you've got until just before midday tomorrow. Raise from Rosa with the King Queen, called in 2 spots. The blinds checked all the way around. 6 of clubs turn. Gonna be thinking Rosa now. Has to put in a bet. Start of the action pre. 2 checks in front of him. Should be end of hand. Main event day here in Leeds, day 1B, getting along nicely, picked up a lot to what we thought it was going to be. We know there's a lot of people. See, even nice little, I know it was only a min cash, but Kev Allen gets himself a min cash in the PLO. Ewan Nicholas going along nicely in the 25k. Try and get some updates during the day of those events. Starting in Vegas in a couple of hours time for the day. Try and keep up to date. You and Matt Nicholas still in the 25k. And anybody else out there, if you're just tuning in while you just before you head out for the games, good luck. Evening Aero. How are we doing, Karen? Good evening both. How was your World Series of Poker Fantasy teams getting on? We'll have an update from PK this weekend, but
we don't need one. don't even bother with the updates.
We've both had some cashes.
Oh, I've got one of my players who isn't even over there yet.
Who's that? You?
Yeah.
Benny Glazer's doing all right. He's had a couple of cashes already. Chris Moman's had a cash. Who else do we have? Phil Suki.
Adam Owen has had a cash.
Adam Owen's had a cash. Brandon Shields has had a cash. Yep. So we've both had cashes. We're going to try and get PK on the case tomorrow to bring us an update on the NPL points as it stands, if they were NPL points in Vegas. I think I'm slightly ahead.
Slightly?
Only just. Yeah, Roberto did well, but the 500,000 bounty doesn't count towards NPL points. And if he only min cashed in the actual event, as you would. Got to be excited when he pulled out the $500,000.
It must change the game, surely, even if you don't realise
100%.
It. But you just pulled that, now you're just like, I can splash about. And
yep. Yeah, so yeah, when he pulled it out, there's me jumping for joy. He's pulled the 500k out and it doesn't count.
What is the Cheng up to? This guy is just ruffling about here in Leeds. And Cal in with the punishment. And this is why Cal's good. Just recognises that Zecheng's getting way out of line. 6-7 off from +2. Is he feeling all right? And Cal says, stick that in your pipe and smoke it. 3-bet with a Queen 8 suited. Gets it done.
That's why Dave Allen's already sent a picture from the Velvet Coaster, is it? Evening, boys. Me, Joe Boy and Sleazy and a horde of Stokies converging on Blackpool Grosvenor tomorrow for a Dave Halliday's summer comp. He's already outside Velvet Coaster with a pint in his hand. Here's Dave. Good luck with that tomorrow, Kev. Should be a good one. And there's plenty of value in Blackpool in the next few weeks. They're running the Poker League. They've got a 40k guaranteed tournament next week. Then they've got a 10k, a 15k and a 20k. All the money's in Blackpool.
All going on. Ace 5 off, open for Jacob. Rosser straight in with a punishment. Ace King. Makes it 3.5 to go. Job done. Qualifies for Cheng. Does open. Which is 900. A6 off the cow out of the way. Ashley with Jack 9 will do the same. Jacob out of there. Ross up. With the King Queen off here, and one that I think I like using. Probably higher frequency, 3-bet than flat here, just because how wide the Cheng's been playing, but does go with flat. And maybe just aware of his own image. Ross Ace 3-bet a couple of times in the last 20 minutes or so.
Wendy's not falling an ace. Oh, she is falling an ace. Well, Wendy's not falling an ace, but proves me wrong.
Yeah, she should be. Easy fold, A7 off after this action occurring in front. Big blind 8-9 from Rob in the mix.
Here's side flop. Here's 8-2. When did we think he'd have folded an ace? Here's the Cheng. That's our 1.8.
Not a high hand for Rosser, but still with Rob behind. This one just going to have to go into the bin. He's kept me guessing a few times already this session, but this one seemed pretty clear. Rob also clear, just the check call with the 8-9. He has got a big size though. That's the Cheng, and was just about to say over half pot here does actually deter Rob from continuing with middle pairs. So the bigger size gets a better hand to fold for the Cheng. .25 minutes to go until the end of the sesh. It looks like we're just about to creep over the 100 entries mark for today, Tower.
Very good.
Still think we'll hit 200. I said at the start of the day, no one believed me. I think this is going to go very close to the 200 runner mark. And with such a decent percentage of players that would attend this in Vegas, I think that would be a success. We could hit that number before late reg closes tomorrow. Over to Cal, ace 7 suited. Raises to 900. Queen Jack for Rosser in the hijack here. Probably leaning towards fold as Rosser, facing gun specifically of Cal. Does do exactly that. Over to Wendy, 4-3 off, she will fold. Janai expected to do the same. There's a Cheng, should defend the Queen 10.
Does. So we do have a flop.
Somewhere.
Yeah, ace 7-4. Top 2 for Cal.
Check bet fold on to the next.
On to the next. Here's 7 for Cal. Looking down after a raise from Rosser.
Do expect defend. That's exactly that. Ace 5 for Rosser here. Seems like a nice one to continue with ace of hearts in hand, some 5 interaction. Removal from some continues of Cal. Goes to 800, and Cal with an interesting one of his own. Free to flush, free to straight hand. It looks like says, I'm in for a turn card. And instant service, there's no waiting around for Cal. Snacks the 7 on the turn.
As you do.
And now has Rosser drawing dead. Rosser with the shutdown.
Yeah.
With a heart on the river though, could be trouble, but it's not.
Please bring your chips to the table and vacate the conference.
And end of the hand. Somebody asked me earlier on today for who's going to score the first goal for England today in the friendly that we didn't know about. I can tell you that he's playing his starting 11 for the first game of the Euros tonight.
How do you know that?
Because he's told me.
He's told you?
He's told me.
So
He
what?
sent me a message.
Question.
Yeah.
What happens if
Yeah.
Foden goes out,
Yeah.
gets clattered, he's injured? He won't be starting at the Euros, will he?
Obvious.
So how can you know? You can't. There's
they
no
don't-
way.
This is potentially the starting 11 for England's first game.
Potential. There we go. You just had to add one word in front of what he was about to say. Potentially.
Ramsdale in net, so it's probably Pickford. But then the rest are correct.
What? What are you talking about?
Walker, Stones,
He's got-
Guy, Trippier,
He's
Mainu,
got Ramsdale
Rice.
in goal, so it's not. How can it possibly be the same team we're going to start when Ramsdale's in goal? What are you talking
Pickford's
about?
injured.
Yeah, but he's going to start at the Euros.
No, he's injured. He's
Oh,
out.
oh, you've
I've had a phone
decided.
call.
Oh, he's injured. Okay.
So he's got Mainu, Rice, Palmer, Foden, Gordon, and Harry Kane up top. So that's
Yep.
going to be the starting 11. So the first goal for England today is going to be Anthony Gordon.
Anthony Gordon
Yeah.
is the first goal scorer today.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anthony Gordon's going to score the first goal. So there you go.
It's a Chang attacking, but going to get some bad news because Rob's going to have a nice clear 4-back rip here. Well, I thought we were around 40. We're slightly more, 45 BBs. But what I've seen from Zhang, 7s, just going to send here as Rob. 45 BBs, cut off versus button. Seems too good a spot not to say the words I'm all in. As Rob the Russ should be a jam with the pocket 7s. He's going to go with cool. And Zhang flops the best of it. And just continues, and now Rob going to find it difficult to continue here, especially against this size tower. 40% is huge on this board in a 3-bet coup. Ace, Jack, Jack. You expect opponents to go like 20%. Even quarter seems too big, but 40. Huge sizing from Zhang. And Rob just has to fold the 7s now. Just actually come to the booth, Rob said 45 seems slightly too much. I reckon if he had 40 or less, he would have gone for the 4-bet rip. He said 45 just seemed like slightly too much.
So 20 minutes, 16 minutes to go until the end of this session, and then it's a 15-minute break. Dom says, Tower, don't you think Bellingham plays? Well, he might do. Just slightly above average, that Bellingham. Not a bad team tonight, I don't suppose. Anthony Gordon, first goal. No idea on the price. Get on it. Wendy with ace queen raises to 1.3. 10 jack suited, they went either way. It was indeed. Carl defending the big. Ace, 7, queen, beautiful flop. Let's check.
Going for that little bit of deception as Wendy.
Finds a bet at 600.
Oh, now Jacob going to be able to get away from it cheaply. I always say this spot tower, check back flop, raise in position. Well, Jacob Surprised, very surprised that he's made the call here, Tower. Shocked actually, because like once Wendy checks back flop and then does this 2.5x on the turn versus our lead, like she's not got king jack, she's not got jack 10, she's not got king 10, she's got ace king at worst. Yeah, this is an absolute strange hand from Jacob. I think maybe first misstep from him, Tower. Seemed a bit strange line. I just think versus Wend there, how have we ever got the best hand with queen 9? Check back flop, she raises turn in position. Like she's always got an ace, ace king. Like I say, it's going to be the worst hand I think she has there. And then the river lead, what's that about? We never know what's going on in people's heads.
Absolutely not.
I'm sure he had some idea as why he was doing it as Jacob. Minutes until the break.
And then a 15-minute break and then a new table.
So here we go. Tens rush. And Janai with the ace king.
Perfect race.
They may not get it in for 50.
No, true. I'm going to start looking down at Ash's stack of 20k.
Janai here. I doubt we're going to 4-bet not all in out of position, so just gets to shove this for 50. Now back over to Ashley.
Yeah, as we get it in.
With the tens. You have this decision made already, my friend.
Correct.
Make the decision before you put the free bet in.
Yep.
Because now he's in no man's land. Trying to find the right decision, but so important at a poker table, and it's crazy how many people don't do it. Make these decisions before the initial raise. It's going to make your life so much easier. Just before that aggressive action. If we already have our mind made up what we're going to do if met by more aggression, then we're in a situation before the 4-bet comes in, when we're just facing initial raise, where our head's clear, there's not many chips in the pot, and just make that decision there and then, because now 3-bet folding tens, as Ashley, Janai gets it done with the ace king. Fair play to him, did have the clear 5-bet rip.
Is Spraggy there? Nope. I'll be amazed if Spraggy's not in Vegas.
Yeah. Sproggy?
Sproggy.
Could be Sproggy's on about.
Riggy's here. I don't know Sproggy.
I don't know Sproggy.
I don't know Sproggy Saxonia. I know Spraggy. And a Riggy. And a Midi. No, I don't know Sproggy.
Jack 10 from Cal in the hijack, fairly close. Probably close to break even open. Like we wouldn't open Jack 9 off. Jack 10 off seems on the line. He's going to take it. Ashley folds Jack 7 suited. Russell won't be doing anything with the Queen 5. Does fold, that's it. And the Wen is sitting behind quietly in the big with the kings.
Yeah. Like it. Here we go.
She made this 3.5 as well. Love the size when on point that time. Really nice choice with the kings there. 3.5x. Going bigger out of position. What we like to see.
The 8 on my keyboard doesn't work.
Nah.
I've never known that before.
Well, the A on his keyboard obviously does work because he put A to type in the A on the keyboard. So it obviously does work.
Oh dear. I like it.
Sorry, Saxonia. You set me up for that one. You should have a Scouser's keyboard. That's the only key that does work on a Scouser's keyboard.
Hey?
Oh, the old A. Pocket 8s for Rob. Raises to 900. And Jacob. A7 suited. Seems like a tidy one. Facing gun. Going to mix in a 3-bet. Back over to Rob here. Sitting 36, 37 effective. I think we're just happy to play cool. Like LP versus LP, it's probably nice, easy jam. Facing cut off after we open gun, probably just going to call as Rob. Facing 6 BBs, head to the flop, but it's close. But like I always say in these spots, always continue in 9s, right? So if we're always continuing 9s, like 8s is just got to be in there as well. And to the flop of Jack, Deuce, Rainbow.
Not for Rob.
Not the worst flop for Rob. Like Jacob will have this Queen Jack, King Jack stuff that wants to 3-bet bluff. Ace Jack may be in there as well, but maybe veering towards flat and pre. Does continue for 1.2, 1.2 into 6.4, so just shy of 20% sizing Jacob comes with. And Rob, clear as day cool with the 8s, now getting over 6 to 1 on his money. There is the call. And then 8 on the turn.
Boom for Mr. Duras.
Gets the check mark. However, Jacob got one that probably isn't going to be barreling too much now. Like, we expect Rob to fold 6s pre, maybe even 7. So we just really target 9s and 8s. Well, he's going to go with jam. And he's drawing stone cold dead. Jacob went for the lock, tried to rep the overpair. Rob has the easiest of calls on the turn.
Easiest and a check mark already to see the good news.
And going to be up to 31k with 5 minutes remaining on the break.
Nice one for Rob.
Should say 5 minutes remaining of the session. 5 minutes to take us into break. That is the worst, the Alfie show, when you're running a bluff and your arm gets bit off. They beat you into the pot. Jacob left short.
Not every orbit, yeah, I mean, come on, every orbit. You want my real big
The Alpha Show. The week's been a little bit quiet for Leeds. First time it's been in June. First time Leeds has been on when it's obviously the start of the World Series is on. We know that plenty of players that will be playing this event are already in Vegas.
And your singing scared them off when you were doing your Leeds song last leg. People thought, bloody hell, I don't want to go near that in Leeds. Whatever that was coming out your mouth last time. But it's all good here, Alfie Show. We're enjoying it.
Yeah.
It's day one. We got giveaways. We got some more tokens to give away next session. So stay tuned. We're about to go on break, but when we return from break, we might do a giveaway. We got a few more. We'll probably squeeze in 3 more today because we got a total of, I believe, 9 to give away. Yep, 9 satellite tickets and then 1 closer ticket, which we'll give away on Sunday.
Nice one. He was at the Spurs Stadium 2 weeks ago for the rugby.
One of the best in Europe, the Alfie Show, the old Spurs Stadium.
What a stadium, he says. Yeah, funded by the NFL. It is a cracking stadium. Cheers, Alfie. Glad you enjoy the stream. Best comms in the game. We might try and get lads a couple of hours off in the World Series. Is that? We'll see if we can just nip over for.
I'd love to.
For a sesh.
I'd absolutely love to. I'll tell you that.
There's Tower and Jay.
Yeah.
What if they come in for a sesh?
Of course I would. I'd love to, Tower. I think you would as well.
Absolutely.
Doing some comments on the old WSOP.
Absolutely.
Who wouldn't want to? So, Janai, ace 8 on the button. Opens to 1. And king through spades for Robin the Small. Not going to continue, just lets it go. Zecheng, king deuce off, and one that can be used at like 30-40 tower, and he's going to use it anyway. But I think this is a big misconception that people make with these offsuit high-lows. Like, they know that these are good hands to use as 3-bet bluffs from the big blind, but so often people get the stack depth wrong. Like the king deuce off, the ace deuce off, this type of stuff likes choosing 3-bets at like 30-40 effective. Once we get into this remit, 100 plus, probably just going to play call or fold from the big. But what we've seen from Zecheng so far this session, I'm not surprised. He's been getting after it.
And he flops the bet.
It will be the last hand you expect, or is it going to be squeezing one more?
No, we'll get one more in.
It is going to be squeezing one more in.
We'll get one more hand in. Think about it, it'll take you 10 seconds to get your full 15 minutes. Now you'll only get 12.
I don't mind anymore. I'm actually on breaks these days. I'm wandering around the last 5 minutes scratching my head. Don't know what to do.
So the break is on its way. Last hand of the sesh. 15-minute break to wander around. And then more of the same.
Giveaways galore.
Yep, but nobody wants to leave. And then he's going to limp.
No, it looks like an
It's
open.
9, 8, 9.
Looks like 13 tower.
Was it? Oh, it's a 5, yes. There's the 13. Is it Cheng with the 5s?
Yeah, not going anywhere as a Cheng. He will make the call.
And Cow also, so 3-way to the front.
A couple of ducks for Cow. And it's King 10-3.
Wendy flops a 3.
So Wendy does catch a pair, but still behind Scissors Cheng with the 5s. Deuces for Cow, not doing much. Wendy does go for C-bet though.
3K.
Big chunky C-bet tower. 75%er.
Yeah.
And it does just lose both
Very
players
nice.
from the pot. So
She's
we
going to show him the ace-3, which she always does.
we're on break. We'll be back in 15 minutes, guys. See you soon.
So, for a forfeit at Goliath, and we actually don't know what the forfeit is yet because the team will pick it, me and Jay are going to pick 5 British players at the World Series of Poker to perform the best regarding elk. We're going to do it like the MPL points, so the number of runners to the amount buying, to where they finish, to the points added up, and then they're going to do it like that. So we've got 2 cards, the ace and 2. The highest card will pick the. Just turn around because I know you're cheating.
I should have turned that way for the slave.
So the highest card will pick first. Jay, have you got your list?
I've got an idea who I'm going with, so.
Pick a card, any card. Boom! Come on! I've got the first pick.
How bad?
It's a 2, it's an ace. I've got first pick.
Go on then, who you having?
Well, my first pick is going to be Benny Glazer.
No, you can't have Benny Glazer.
What?
That was my first pick.
Well,
you only picked him.
you should have picked an ace.
You only picked him because I said Benny earlier.
What did I say?
Oh.
Benny Glazer is my first pick. I'll just check him off my list.
Right, okay, that means...
No, you can take your time, but Benny's off my list.
I'm going to have to counteract that, that with Adam Owen. I'm going to go for
Ooh.
Adam Owen.
Sorry, Adam, you weren't on my list. That's a good one. I like that. I like that. I like that a lot.
Yeah. Plays the whole series, great at all the mixed games. Adam Owen's a good shout.
Right. My second pick, I've got my list here. I went through everybody who was amazingly brilliant. And I ended up as my number 2 being Chris Moorman.
Chris Moorman, good shout.
Chris Moorman as my number 2. Come on, Chris. Come on, son.
Oh, Chris. For my number 2,
go on.
If Tower is going Chris Moorman, I am going to have Ben Heath as my number 2.
Oh, he's on my list. He's on my list at number 3. I can't believe it. He's on my list at number 3. Can't believe Benny. So I have to cross him off. Good shout, that one. I like that. That's a good one. That's a good one. So, he was my number 3 pick.
Was he?
Yes.
Well, you better change it.
He was my third penalty taker.
Glazer was number 1
He
for
was
me,
my
so there you
third
go.
penalty taker. So now we're going to have to go for the Welsh wizard, the Roberto of the Romanello.
Not a bad shout.
I like it. The Roberto is the man. Roberto Romanello is my third pick.
For my third pick,
yes,
I am going to go for volume. And I am going to go with Brandon Shields.
Oh, he's on my list. He's on my list again. Good shout. Good shout.
So Brandon Shields will be my number 3.
You know what happens when they have too much volume?
Go on.
They're not cashing much.
We'll see.
Just saying. Come on, Brandon. Have a good series. Number 4. Number 4. This line. I tell you what. This. I could have picked 20. I didn't realise I know so many.
It's tough. It is really tough, to be fair.
My number 4 is playing in London this week.
Go on.
My number 4 is Phil Suki.
Phil Suki's over there. I can actually see him. Right over there.
Come on, Phil.
So Phil Suki.
My dark horse for Vegas.
So this is where it gets
to the list.
This is where it gets difficult.
Go on
for
then.
me.
Why?
Where it gets difficult because I've got a few names, a few fillers to close out the team.
I've still got 12 names on my list. I've only got one more pick.
And this is a bit of a risky one because he goes out there and he loves a Max Late Reg. He Max Late Reg is everything. But I've got to go with Tom Hall. I'm going to put Tom Hall on there. Tom Hall as my number 4.
Good shout. Tom Hall's my next pick. There he is. Got to cross him off. Is this number 5?
Number 5.
I've got to make it count. I've got to make it count. So, damn. I'm going to go for Patrick Leonard.
Oh no, I didn't even think of pads.
Number 5.
That is
the big penalty taker to win the lot. Plino.
pads. That's a good shout. Right, for my 5th pick, I'm going to go with myself. I'm going to back myself as number 5 and chuck myself in my own team as my 5th pick. So there we go. That's my 5.
Fantastic. Good luck. Forfeits at Goliath. Who's going to win? We'll keep up with all the scores in Vegas, and now I'm going to be rooting for him. Oh my God. Good luck.
Good luck, sir. Good luck. Hold on a second.
Hold on a second.
Hold on a second here, guys.
Because this could be huge from the 2 men who got the stacks and all the chips at the moment.
This is set up central 5-handed, and with these 2 opponents, Tower, 2 firecrackers, it probably gets in. Like, if this is a setup with, let's say, Jagger and Midi with all the chips, I doubt it would get in at the FT, but with these 2, here we go. Incoming 4-bet. Antoine Lee's not going to put in a third of his stack to fold queens, I don't think, Tower. Here we are. Twan on Twan action, says Ben. And it's probably going to end up in the middle because Twan's not folding kings and Twan Lee's not going to fold queens after putting in a third of his stack. Here we are. And this is a huge point in the tournament. This is going to be for well over half the chips in play. Assuming Twan goes with 5-bet jam, I don't see any merit in flatting now we get here, Tower. Is he thinking about folding?
No, I can't be folding. Can't be folding. Oh. Is he gonna jam all in? Or jam all in?
Surely all in's the only option we have.
This is the option, that's
there
it.
we go with the all in, and it's back over to Twan Lee. What is he thinking now? But is he putting in a third of his chips to fold queens? Maybe he is. Because now it's like a situation, Tower. Twan's never doing this with jacks. He's never doing it with 10s. Is ace king even in there? Probably not. So surely it's got to be one of these. 12 combos combined, aces and kings, 6 of each. Surely it's got to be one or the other. And can we fold and leave ourselves with still 70 BBs? And maybe he is going to let it go.
So Twan at the bottom of the TV has said something in native language, in a different language, that Twan Lee then says you shouldn't have said that. So floor was called. I don't think there's any action or any penalty, or if there is, it'll be after the hand. But he's made the call with the queens.
And the table love to see this, Tower. Second and first in chips colliding. Everyone at the table's loving this.
You're not wrong.
And if
You are not wrong. Twan Lee.
Gonna need a queen, and if he doesn't find it, Twan Win is gonna be runaway chip leader.
Oh, it's on the flop. A flopped set, but brings in tens and a king.
What a sick flop.
What a flop.
Biggest pot of the tournament. We got our opponent dead to 2 outs, and now we're needing to hit. Doesn't find it. So Twan Lee up to 2 million. Twan Win down to 372. But what a huge turning point that is in the final table.
Huge. Ryan's in. There's 1.1 million, 14 bigs.
10-8 of clubs. Savas got the queens here.
Here
on the
we
button.
go. I'm all in.
Going to be seeing an ISO here, I think. From Savas.
There's a triangle.
The triangle.
All in.
Oh, what a spot for Mohammed.
Mike can't get them in.
What a spot. There were no thinking and tanking then.
He can't get them in quick
There
enough.
were no tanking. Can I have a count, please? None of that malarkey on this time. Look at these kings against queens against Ryan's 10-8.
Ryan sat here.
More could be chip leader. 3.4 million.
Honestly.
If it wins this, if the kings hold, is chip leader.
Oh, Savas is just sick here.
Kings, queens.
Here we go. Three-way action.
Mo with 60% equity here. 3 ways. Kings versus queens versus 10-8. In 3.4 million chips in this pot. This is a huge moment for this final table. Ace 10-7. So some equity there for Ryan.
There's always an ace on the flop, you know, when you've got kings. Just that nobody's got one this time. Oh, Ryan!
Oh, Ryan!
Oh, no way. The 10-8 going to do it? It does!
Wow, what a spot for Ryan. It's the jam 10-8. Boats up versus queens and kings. And I think he had Mo covered. They're just going to double check the counts here because it was pretty close. But
wow,
that is some hand.
10 on the flop. 8 on the turn. 8 on the river. Are you kidding? The short stacks have got plenty of time. 14, 15, 17 bigs. Still plenty of time. Cal looks down. Gun opens and looks down at kings. Any action for the man. They're called Calagero. Michael with the 9's probably going to be seeing a flop at least, which he does. Makes the call. Call spice it out with 9 deuce. John gets underway as well. Now Thomas will defend the big. Looks down at 240k. Does he think this is a good time to squeeze?
Yeah, man, got your pot noise. Yeah.
And we are back, guys. Another 2 hours of poker will bring us up to the final break of the day. We're going to have a couple more giveaways this session. 2 more £30 satellite tokens to give away over the next couple of hours, so stay tuned throughout. But we're going to concentrate on the feature table that we got. I'm going to run you through the names. In 1, we got Michael Crossland. In 2, Alex Montgomery. 3 is Rene Z. 6 is Callum Gordon. 7, Adriano Soriano. 8 is Eduardo Sora. And in 9 is Stephen Barnes. And first hand, Adriano with the 3s. Gets it through.
I know, I forget. I did spray, but I overloaded just for you.
Small blind.
Just put some links on.
Peachy. 6-4, Stephen. Out of here, all the way round to the button. Alex Montgomery, action on him. Looks like he's folded, so blind on blind between Rene and Callum. Rene goes with complete. Over to Callum, 9-4 off. He's going to go for raise with bottom of range. Like to use these blind on blind, like to be really polar, so on. You've heard it all before. And 5-3 suited for Rene. This deep. Expect it to be in there. It does have some nice properties as well. These sort of low suited connectors, the times that we make the wheel. Got some nice implied odds versus ace-x. So in with the call is Rene. And off to the flop. Callum stays in front, but does improve to a pair of 4s. And I think one that we are just going to have lots of bets on in terms of range anyway, as Callum is electing to continue and will be hand over. Well, Rene is up to no good, and this is out of character for Rene. Floating the 5 high, just backdoor straight draw. Intriguing stuff from Rene Z. And at 4 on the turn, is she thinking of finding some leads now? She is, and she's leading into trips. This could be disastrous if she continues following through on river. 2.6k. Callum, assuming we're just going to call, get the money. Well, we're chopping with other 4x, but if Rene does have something like a queen, expect that to value bet river anyway. We want to keep bluffs in of her, so do expect this to just be a call from Callum and head to the river. There we go. And it's the 8 of clubs, so not the most appetising once again for Rene. Jack 9 completing. Guess Callum will have that in there. Maybe not suited, that probably wants to check a lot pre-flop, but is Rene just going to continue firing off here with 5-3 of spades? Going to get some bad news if she does. Basically trying to tell the story. She's turned trip 4s and she's gone bet. And she's going to continue with that story. And against this size as Callum, we're going to have to put on our raising shoes. Like if Rene goes big, we just call. But against this size, that can be indicative of a queen. Just going to want to raise for value, target a queen. just comes down to what size we want to go. What size do we think Rene would pay with a queen? Does he want to go big, make it look more bluffy, or does he really want to try and eke out maximum value from the Queen X's Callum? It looks like he's going to go for the first option. Looks fairly meaty. 12.5k, and that will be the end of Rene. Just posturing, but she's always folding, playing the board. Has some history here, does Rene. Finished runner-up in the Leeds main event back in 2017, losing heads up to Wayne Luang. So a bit of history here at Leeds for her. Nearly become the first lady to be a GUKPT main event title. She'll be looking for that feat come Sunday. It does have a second to her name, which came at this casino 7 years ago now, would you believe it? 2017 was 7 years ago. As Stu Sefton says, Eduardo, really good player, plays cash usually, and good luck to Steve Barnes. We are having a bit of a comp between me, him and Joe McKenna in the league, all local lads from Liverpool. Decent table to watch this. And here he is, right on cue. To be fair, we need to get his picture changed. It looks like he's just released a debut #1 single, that picture top left. Looks like he's just walked out the smoke. Pocket tens. Makes it 1k. Over to Callum in the small. King Queen off. Looks like going to get aggro. Takes aggressive route. Just makes it 3k though. Seems too small in my opinion as Callum. 3x. Don't he, Stu? Just look at that picture. The smoke's coming up. He's right close up to the camera. He's looking into it like he's about to drop an A minor chord. It's like it's all going on. Get that in the group chat. And now live from the Palladium, Eduardo Soria.
Tens, jacks and queens, king. What's happening here?
Tens and jacks, king, queen, Callum Gordon.
As you do.
As the 3-better, flops top 2, gets called in 2 spots and gets that flop. What a life.
Back with you. You know when you try and speak to the sister all day?
Yep.
But she's had that much of a birthday celebration last night to celebrate being a birthday today that she just don't answer the phone all day. She eventually rings when I'm walking straight back into work. Anyway, she's had a great day, a great week in Benidorm. She's back home on Sunday. So there you go. Happy birthday, sis. Whew. Right, how's the England team doing? Oh, I'll tell you what. I wish I'd said it. The Iceland striker.
Ida Johnson.
No, they're number 9.
Ida Johnson?
No.
It used to be their number 9.
He scored in the last 3.
Sillison.
Well, they all end in N. Every single one of them. You could just run
Johnson.
through them. Yeah, exactly. See? Smithson.
Smithson.
Peterson. They're all ends. Anyway, they're number 9, whoever he is, has scored in the last 3 games. He was 4-1 to have a shot on target in the first half. 4-1. So that was the bet.
That's the bet.
That was the bet. That is the bet. Tell you his name. His name is Joe Diego Thorstyson.
That guy?
That's him.
You should have said Tower.
Scored in the last 3. He's your man.
He is your manson.
He's your manson. Get in there. Love it.
Enjoy if you're watching the football tonight, guys. We will be taking you through the proceedings of this day 1
We've got 2 more giveaways. We've got a J Thinks in this session and probably one in next session.
We got a lot to get through, to be fair. Tom's just thrown a lot of the £30. We might even do 3 more to finish the day off, but we'll do the next one about 8:30. I think that sounds fair. Tower's got a final question for me.
Yep.
There's Adriano. What a footballer he was. Remember Adriano?
Brazilian?
Yes.
I remember him.
Well done.
He's my era. How do you remember him?
Because he was my FIFA era.
Oh.
It was Adriano and Hulk were like the two ones that were
He was terrible.
physicality on FIFA.
He was awful as a footballer.
Nice looking turn for Adriano. Turning the nut flush draw to go with his pair. Delay C-bet incoming. And bottom versus big here. Stephen could still definitely call once, even with 4th pair. Does exactly that. In a world of hurt, but I think call's going to be fine facing this size. 5 of clubs river, and now going to be a decision. Check, bet Adriano, and then Stephen going to have a decision here, Tower, and this flop check back. Oh, okay, he doesn't value bet. Got a value bet there as Adriano, bottom versus big. Too tight, in my opinion, to check that one behind. Got to go for some value there. The way hand is played, ace just going to be the best of it almost always, unless our opponents rivet some sort of 2 pair with the 5.
Cash tables running.
Yeah, cash is decent tonight. Friday night, it's booming.
3 cash tables running.
Leeds the place to be. Just the raise and take for Rene.
I'm playing poker. Just leave me alone. I'll see you later, alright? You put dinner in, dog. Okay, see you later. Bye.
You can tune into the live stream. Watch me live.
That's it. Ronnie, where are you going to see me tonight, love? Watch me on telly. Oh, me, Callum Gordon, 100k at this stage.
Yeah, terrific day for Callum. Ace-7 suited opens. Eduardo ace-8 of clubs. Goes for 3 bet. Ace-8 suited. 2.6k. Seems small, Tower. 40 effective. Think we can just go with the full 3x here. Gives Callum an attractive price. Callum with the worst of it. Does let it go. Out of there. Hold on, Tower, you weren't here. One of these players comes second at GUKPT Leeds at some point in their life.
Rennie.
That was boring.
Seat 3.
I'm glad Tower thinks questions aren't as easy as that.
Saint 3, Miss Renee. Yeah, Renee finishing second. Who did she finish second to?
She finished second to Wayne Leong.
Wayne
and
Leong.
I remember it because
Correct.
Wayne
Local lad.
put a beat on me. He put a beat on me. He put a ridiculous beat on me. He'll probably not remember it, but he had less than 1% equity all in to get there versus me. And I remember, I had my silly
What was
hat
it
on.
like, running eights?
It was the only way he could win the hand was running 5-6, and he found it.
Wow.
Yeah, the only way he could win the hand was running 5-6, and he found it.
Wow.
And I remember Raji, who used to work for us, and I stood up and she gave me a hug. She was like, oh, because she was watching the hand, and I remember she was there. Yeah, all come crumbling down. But there we go, we remember these ones. You always remember the ones you get unlucky, you don't remember the ones you get lucky, Tower.
Yeah.
Selective memory, as we say. And Adriano, is this value with the ace queen? 4-liner to a flush, but throws in a little bet.
The 8 of spades pairs. On the river.
Yeah, now Stephen going to have a clear as day value bet with a jack of hearts in hand. On to check 2. Good fold from Adriano, not getting sticky, just recognising here once our opponent calls turn. Always going to be a flush at worst. Lets it go. Good evening, Peter Mock. Good evening, Shane Littlewood.
How we doing, boys?
We've got some giveaways coming up this session. Free money thrown at you guys from our pocket, or Tower's pocket. All the muffins are back.
Unbelievable.
I might.
Do you know what they should bring out every now and again?
What?
Pink custard.
Pink custard?
Yeah. A couple of muffins, a bowl, and pink custard. Pink custard with the muffins. Oh yes.
Oh yes.
Oh yes.
The problem is.
School. Chocolate pudding and pink custard. Chocolate pudding and pink custard is the best school dinner ever.
It was like, we used to call it chocolate brick wall.
What?
Chocolate brick wall is what we had.
A chocolate brick wall?
It was like chocolate, but it was like hard chocolate and it was crumbly, but it was nice.
Well, that's the way they made it.
Chocolate brick wall. And on that note, would you like a cup of tea? Because I fancy a muffin now. They're in my eye line. They have fresh plates just been put out.
Cup of tea would be lovely.
Cup of tea on
if
its
you ask
way.
one at Valley's, you get a full cup. Just saying. Yeah. No.
No.
Leeds is his local and he can't make it down. Not good. It is not good. You're right. Adriano Ace Deuce, Alex Montgomery was satellited into this morning. Stu Sefton says England are getting beat 1-0. Please tell me the number 9 scored. please tell me the number 9 has scored. Please. Just please tell me the game beat and number 9 scored. That's all I cared about. It was number 9. Towers chips coming. I was a minute late because of my sister, but the tips coming. Shot on target, 4-1. First half, shot on target. Bish, bash, bosh. Oh, what a dream. Come on, baby. Number 9. Oh. Well, well, well. Very well, Jay gets back. He's gone for the tees, number 9, shot on target. I told him, shot on target, first half, 4-1. Just to let you know, if he has 2, then the drinks are on me. So good to see Callum Gordon also smashing it up in the NPL. Try and get an updated NPL before we leave today, or this weekend. And also an updated World Series. Fantasy football, we'll play the video. I don't think we've played the video this week. We've played it, the fantasy picks. Excellent, we've played it. So you know everybody's picks. You know the 4-1 shot?
Yeah?
He's only scored.
He hasn't, has he?
He's only scored.
You've got to be joking.
4-1 shot, first shot on target, first half, scored.
How do you pull these? But you can't pick 3 simple teams to win on a Saturday.
I told you, he scored in the last 3 games.
That is
bang on fire.
That is outrageous.
Just to let you know, if he has another shot on target in the first half, drinks are on me.
Drinks are on you, okay? Yeah. All right. Well, you'll have 2 shots on
it's
target.
50s.
You had £1 on it?
Yeah, at least.
At least.
At least 80 pence.
Oh, it's all going to be seeds.
Keep me updated, guys. Keep me updated. If number 9 has a shot on target in the first half, let me know.
So this is a great start. If this is the team that you say we're so-called starting as the starting 11,
yeah,
and we're 1-0 down,
yeah,
versus Iceland,
yeah, it's not going well, is it?
No.
Apocalypse, I think England are playing a 4-0-6 formation. They'll be playing that in the Euros because he's picked no midfielders. He's leaving them all at home. He's going gung-ho.
So Stephen on the gun. It's a 1.1. Renee in with the call in the hijack. Callum with the same hand on the button. Could be potential squeeze opportunity. It just goes with fold. Tight is right. Queen 8-4. There's Stephen. I like the check here. In over to the in position player as Rene.
Second in Leeds. Oh, 2019?
2017.
17, wow.
I know it was 17 because I played the event.
Oh, you did, yeah.
And my first year working was 18.
That is now as well. 17.
David G was there last 2 tables. Wilker Soof was there last 2 tables. Who else off the top of my head? I think Guy Taylor was there last 2 tables. Check all the way to the river. And King 10 high. Going to be one of the worst hands we rock up with as Stephen, but maybe thinking still beating some Jack 10, 9, 10, Jack 9 suited ace high. Going to be good for Rene. Rene takes this one.
$180 bigs at this stage. Superb. For Callum Gordon. To be fair, 40 bigs is a short stack. Isn't bad.
It's a great thing about these structures. I say it all the time. GUKPTs and structures that you get on this, not going to be beaten wherever you go. You literally have to play the WSOP main event. Probably the only one out there in the world. Speaking to our when I went and got the tees. No good for our friend Wendy Watson. Jacks versus 10s, couldn't find the hold. Middle pair versus top, both with the same kicker. Stephen out in front, blind on blind situation.
Jack of Spades turn.
Seven on the river. Does give both players 2 pair now. And blind on blind, I think we're happy to hunt for value as either. And looks like whoever does go on the value hunt, they're not going to be getting raised. It goes for a check from Eduardo. Now just clean value bet for Stephen. And do expect it to be getting called.
Can only be a bet in the call, can't it, with this? Such a wet board.
Exactly that.
Flush gets there, straight gets there.
Can't fold this.
No.
Oh, we can.
Wow.
What a fold from Eduardo. I know it's only a small pot tower, but getting nearly 4 to 1 there with 2 pair. I know it's 4-liner, but even still, blind on blind, top-notch laydown from him. Ace queen for Alex. Opens to 12.
Won his seat this morning after we persuaded him to play the satellite. Fleets it in, first hand doubled up, never looked back.
Hand over just to see bet and done. Small one goes Alex's way, but just picking up pots. Any will do at the moment. In 20 minutes we're going to head to a giveaway. I'm sure Tower has already come up with a fantastic question.
No, let's have a think. How long have I got? 20 minutes.
20 minutes.
8:30. Yes, green for Alex Montgomery. 2.3 to call, but he's going to be raising. 58. 58.
Adriano just going to get to rifle in jacks now. Starting the hand, 57 effective. Don't call. No, he just goes with call. And now Stephen, 3k to win 15k with position in King 10 suited.
Yes, please.
Like we know we're going to be behind and lightly dominated, but once we get this 5-1 price tower, going to be getting involved in this coup, surely. Maybe thinking he could be up against aces or kings this and just be super locked rather than the 3 outs. But if like we saw opponents' hands and we saw we were up against jacks and ace queen, we're in for sure. We saw we're up against ace king and ace queen, we're in for sure. It does go with discipline, not taking the 5-1 price, just lets it go. Gonna let Alex and Adriano battle this out.
Four, 6, 8. There's the flop. Option or else. There was the 4 better. Same some aggressive routes as I'm all in. Alex, let's get out of here with this, right?
More interesting than how much you can have on the house. But I won't have all the
Yeah, a lot on the turn.
Ace-9 suited. Adriano.
I was going all over on the turn. After that, I won my answer.
Adriano checks the 10-8-7 flop is all around it. Queen of spades on the turn. Queen of clubs on the turn. It would have been interesting with Queen of spades on the turn.
It would have. Just goes for the delay. Delay works. Adriano. I'm going to be bouncing off the ceilings today. I've just been given my third Starbucks coffee of the day.
You've been treated well.
I know.
Not once has anybody asked me if I want to drink.
People
not
just keep
once.
handing me coffees.
Just saying it, not once.
This
has
is-
anybody in any team said, Tower, would you like a delivery?
I offered you one.
You did, and I
Yes.
said no.
There we go.
And then you, by the time you got downstairs, you already got a free one.
Yeah, I know.
Not once
I
has
usually-
anybody out there said, would you like one? Would you like a drink? I'm like an iced cappuccino kind of guy. I know, nothing. The forgotten man, that's me.
Thank you.
In the background, Leo's Summerfest 9th till the 14th of July in Liverpool. 560 main events. Hope it's a cracker while we're in Vegas. But a lot of people don't go, we know that. So Liverpool have a 560 festival.
Well, this is going to be fun, Tower.
7 hearts on the turn.
Potential triple off coming for Alex Montgomery. Size turn to shove river. Half works pretty nice. 3K into 6.5, leaving 12.5, giving us like an 80%, 90% pot size shove. Well, he's just going to go for the lot actually.
All of it, says Alex.
Just going to send the lot in. And I think if we're Mikhail here, we're more inclined to call now, Tower, because this does look like a lot what it is. Does Alex really rifle in 225% pot with ace king, ace queen, ace jack? I doubt it. Because these hands want value from worse X. They want worse Ace-X. They want value from
Oh,
X.
he's out of the way.
So, interesting one. Yeah, it does work. Gets the ace to fold. Well played. Maybe choosing the one size that gets it out of there on the turn.
If half watch it, I just write again. What? How do you know? It's a ribbon dance.
Adriano, king 5. Out of the way, king, queen, Eduardo. Eduardo. Move the king, queen off. Alex now with the ace-2 suited. Then he looks down with the 9s, just calls, brings in Callum Gordon. Time flop, Rene with the overs bets. 2.3. And a fold. Callum Gordon still sitting pretty on 175 big blinds.
10 minutes until another giveaway.
Then he raises, king 8. Mihail with the ace-9. Raising up, 5.2. Or 3.2 he announced.
Easy fold with the 5s now for Adriano. Back over to Rene. King 8 of clubs here. Any 4-bet ripping for 30? I doubt it. Ace-5 suited in there pure here in this spot out, believe it or not. If Rene's got Ace-5 suited at 30, cut off versus button, it's just a pure jam. We don't do anything else. We just say I'm all in. But I'm not sure about King 8 suited at 30. Maybe there's some stuff going on with this particular one, but
I'm thinking fold.
I'm not sure.
I'm thinking we're not seeing the flop.
Let's just choose the fold.
6, 2, 9. Flop lifts both people. Eduardo and Stephen in 9. Oh, Facebook's off. We're back on in 10 seconds. Cheers, Maverick. But it will be back on in 10 seconds.
Oh, we're going to have a giveaway in 5 minutes time as well, guys. More tokens to give away. Gets that one through and gives you a chance. Let's have a look. What should we have a look at? 25.50s. There we are. Cardiff
City.
13th to 16th of June. Going to be a big one. I think that will get a decent turnout.
50.
And then we got this, the Goliath. End of July, satellites running galore. You can win yourself a satellite token in 5 minutes time if you
the main event.
Participate in the giveaways. And here is the full schedule. So if you fancy some sides, plenty to choose from. And the final page.
What do you fancy? What do you fancy in your life?
Any live music in Leeds Friday night, or is it just?
I don't actually know. I'm not really. I've only ever been out in Leeds twice. I think ever. So I wouldn't actually know. Live, you can't beat live music.
You can't.
Can't beat live music. Band in the corner, jigging away, big pub, full, singing, arms in the air, waving about. Love it. Cannot beat live music.
Out of the way. Callum will do the same with the Jack 4. Eduardo, King 8 off, seems fine on the button, but gonna let it go. Offsuit King 8 definitely gets in there. We're definitely opening King 9 right, so King 8 off probably always falling in. Stephen with the 3 deuce off in the small. May just be a walk for the big, especially at 2/3 big blind. Yeah, sorry, 2/5 big blind. But once the big blind's 40%, small blind's 40% of a big. Although it's only a few pips, we do actually need to complete slightly tighter, just because we only have 40% of the big invested, rather than the usual 50%.
Turbo in the club starting at 9 o'clock. We're interested to see how many play that event.
I think we're going to do all right. I think we're going to do all right. I think we're going to get close to 200 total.
4 cash tables running now.
And after this hand, we're going to move to another giveaway. We might do 2 this session, we're not sure yet. away, all the way around to the blinds. And looks like it's back-to-back walks. This time the King Queen being walked of Alex in the big. So there's the counts, and great day for Callum so far. Blinds going up in 8 minutes time to take us into 3-6, but we are heading to a giveaway right about now, apparently.
What would you like it on? I've got two subjects.
Oh, so it's not what I would like it on, it's what would you like it on out of these two subjects? Yeah, okay. Go on, what you got?
Would you like it on football or knitting?
I'll have it on football, please.
I've actually got a genuine knitting question.
Well, we'll have to weave that one in some point later today. I'm here all week, thank you.
I've actually got a genuine knitting question as well.
Well, you can save it. We got like another 8 tickets to give away. You can
no,
save
because
it.
you'll do your research.
Oh, well, yeah, I'm going to Google knitting and know every fact about knitting in the next half hour.
Oh, for damn. So, easy, polarised question for yourself.
Why is it always easy
because
but polarised?
you were absolutely the best when it comes to stats on football.
During a certain time period, yes.
2004, 2005.
2004 to like 2008, I'd say.
Well, you had 4 years, didn't you?
Like that was me buying the Rothmans, me matches.
Well, this question incorporates those years.
Okay.
Okay?
Yep. Oh no. It's going to be over the entire football history, isn't it? Of course it
All I want to know, don't forget,
right.
do you want to run over the rules?
Quick rundown of the rules before I get a silly question. One guess per account, please. Well, Tal's going to ask me a question. I will write it down. Closest to my answer will win a £30 satellite token for Grosvenor Poker for the Goliath. One guess per account. Any multiple guesses, you will be disqualified from this giveaway and all future giveaways. And do not guess until my answer is wrote down. Please do not give me any clues. Right, Tower.
So, the question is, everybody apart from Wales is off to the Euros. Sorry, Wales. Rishi Sunak thought you were there. Oh no. Dave's off. Our intrepid action tracker. He's off to the first game and the second, and then he might go for the third, but then he'll have to come home and come back.
Yeah.
Anyway, so the question is, all I need to know in the Euros, how many total goals have been scored in the championships?
What total?
That's all I need to know. 10 seconds. Don't guess just yet and give him any clues because he'll need it, this one. 5 seconds. Come on. 4, 3, come on. It's not Google. You can't use Google. Right answer there. Come on, you can't win it. This is like 10 minutes. Come on, he's still trying to work it out. Oh my days.
Right, I'm done.
Whoa. How many goals have been scored in the Euros? Ladies and gentlemen, he's wrote his answer down. Off you go.
There's some cogs turning as well. There's some proper cogs turning.
5 minutes. Go, go, go.
I'll get you now. Don't worry. Second leg, yeah. He's just at home, isn't he? No, they're not. Such a lovely hand, and ace 10 of diamonds and dead is from with. Not even a back door inside. Oh, Jack Queen.
So, how many goals have there been scored in the European Championships? All I need to know.
Good question, though. I like it.
Thank you.
Got a lot of time for it.
Thank you very much.
How many total matches has there been at the Euros all time? How many goals, not matches, they'll say matches, how many goals has there been at the Euros?
How many goals have been scored in the European Championships? And obviously that's not qualifying.
Yeah.
That's the final part of it, obviously. I think some of them only had something like 12 teams, didn't they? Pretty sure. So how many goals have been scored in the European Championships tournament itself?
You make a very fair point there, Tower.
What's that?
Back in the day, tournament with less teams.
Yeah.
May not have factored that in, but I don't think it matters too much.
So get your guesses in. We've got about 5 minutes to have a guess. Don't forget, don't multi-guess because Jay will be checking. Everybody in the chat box now checks as well,
yep.
Which I like. I flop 7-2-2. Not a bad when you flop the boat. Not a bad when you flop the boat. Mihail with Adriano. I think he's just about giving up on this. Can't see. Check the book. Check the flop. And into the muck they go. Not going to get paid, unfortunately, Mihail. So, how many goals have been scored in the European Championships? And it's a Jay Thinks question. Blinds up in after this hand. You've got plenty of time to get the guess coming in 3 or 4 minutes before we give you the correct answer. Some great stats when you look down the Euros. Some brilliant stats regarding everybody.
The blinds are now 300. For the big blind NCL, 600.
So Callum with 86,172 bigs. Blinds up.
If someone says ignore my first guess, misunderstood the question, do we ignore their first guess and go with their second guess because they've...
Yeah, he's apologised.
Okay.
He's actually apologised. Please ignore my first guess. He misunderstood the question. No worries, Jordan. Good explanation. Thanks very much. We'll let you off. Tower, tell us in a minute how long the Euros have been running. I will. When I give you the correct answer, I will. No worries, Jordan. No worries at all.
Jack, a deuce, rainbow. It's going to continue the underhand. Are we going to get a correct answer?
I don't actually know. We'll let you know, because I'll give you the correct answer very shortly. 2 minutes time.
How many goals have been scored total at the Euros?
Correct. That's the question. That's how many goals does Jay thinks. Not the correct answer. He couldn't get the correct answer because he's good at football questions. Do I know the all-time top scorer? Yeah, Ronaldo. Cristiano Ronaldo. He scored about 13 or 14, something like that. So the answer's more than 14, or 13, or whatever it is.
Thanks for that, Tower.
No worries, there's a clue.
One's already wrote down, so here we are. And lovely looking river for Alex Montgomery. After checked all the way down to the river. River's the nut flush. And we'll be going for some value.
Nice river. Always in front. Do we ever get paid? You missed off Shearer with 7 as well. Shearer's got 7. But yeah, Ronaldo with 14. I know it was 13 or 14, but
are we getting a correct answer, Tower?
Yes.
You keep me in suspense here.
Sorry, young man. Sorry. Well, I know. Well, you weren't fist pumping like I was when I got the last question with the number of runners in the World Series, smallest one. I thought I nailed it.
Yeah.
But you're good on football. So, how many goals has there been scored at the Euros? The correct answer is 829. 829 goals in the Euros. But how many did Jay guess? A couple of minutes to go.
Wow.
No, nothing. Couple of minutes to get your guesses in if you were waiting for Jay's reaction. Doesn't normally give anything away, to be fair. $829. A lot of people have gone a lot higher. And believe it or not, the first actual game was 5-4. So if it had carried on like that, well, maybe not the first game, but the high scoring game was 5-4. I fancy me watching 5-4. So a couple of minutes to get your guesses in, and then we'll give you Jay's answer, and whoever's going to be winning there sells a ticket to the £30 on Grosvenor, the £30 straight into the £30 for the £250 live credit, or Goliath seats as well. Good ones to win this time. Didn't get anybody telling us how they did last week when they were all playing in the last edition, when they were all playing in the bounty the big elite series, really. Did we not have any winners?
They would have told us, surely.
Yeah. Jordan says, sure the last Euros was a record breaker with 140 goals.
Do you know what? That's exactly what I thought, Jordan. Like 140 goals. Like, all right, after this hand, I get it.
Anything away because obviously this year's going to break records because there's more teams than ever.
I get it, yeah.
Well, to be fair, there's a couple of teams that might not score, but a 10-high flop, 10-3-3 flop.
That spells trouble for Rene. Flopping top pair, and Mihail going to be continuing from gun here. Rene going to have to check call. Comp closing after this hand.
Yep, has Mick the Mod gone out, hasn't he? Has Mick the Mod had a guess? No, I'm going to have to close the comp. Oh no. So Rennie with the Jack 10 flopping 2 pair, but behind to Mihail. As she check calls the flop, 4 of clubs turn.
We're going to find out after this hand, Roy. Tao's going to give us all the details. There's Rene in a tough spot on the turn here. We don't really beat any value now once Mihail goes for the second bet. But I'm probably going to call again and just fold on most rivers. Because like people don't tend to triple once we call twice on boards like this. So it's a situation where I think we're just protected on rivers. The times that Mihail does go all in, we can just comfortably fold when we don't improve. And most of the time he will just shut down a lot of his bluffs, and he may also do this with some stuff like 7s, 8s, 9s. A 3-to-1 price for Rene. See if she can come to the correct decision. It will be a great fold if she can find it on the turn. Overpair is the worry for her. That's what's going to be rocking through her head right now. What she's losing to makes a terrific laydown. So we'll give you 10 seconds.
10 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. 10 seconds. Get your guesses in. I've got the finger on the pulse to close it. If you've not had a guess, how many goals have been scored in the Euros? Jay's question to think about it. So, 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom, press that button. Nathan Davis, last guess. Gibraltarian, last guess. And Ayanu Ayanekin on Facebook. Last guesses. Congratulations, get your guests in. So, the first Euros was 1960.
Well, I thought about 80 years, so I weren't actually too
80?
far. I went with 80 years, 20 tournaments.
In 1960, there were 4 teams in it.
Okay, so this is where I've had...
In 1964, 68, 72 and 76, there were also 4 teams.
So that's where I've gone massively wrong.
It went
here.
to 8 teams in 1980.
Okay.
In 1996 was the first time it had 16 teams.
Right, okay.
And in 24 teams have only been the last 2 events. What? 2016 and 2020. What? 24 teams.
No, that's not right.
It is true. It is true.
What about the
2012 had 16 teams in it.
What about the Puff Daddy and Faith Evans song?
What?
You know the song they do? Seems like yesterday we were in Germany, though it's been 4 years, the memories return to me. Graham Pole's yellow cards, Zidane's headbutts, Rooney rear lining, Carvalho's nuts. Now I just can't wait for the games to start. I've got myself a mother flipping wall chart. In my Husni's agent, you've probably seen me buying up stickers. Yeah, I'm talking Panini. Argentina or Spain, could this be their year? What about North Korea, Brazil, England, Holland, Portugal have a chance when I think about it, please. Anyone but France. 64 matches, 32 teams, 1 gold trophy, millions of dreams. I know where I ballsed up. That's for the World Cup.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I know where
come
I ballsed
on.
up.
Where did you get that from?
That's
He's pulling that from
yeah,
where did you
yeah,
get that
It's
from?
just freestyle. But that's where I balls up. 64
That was
matches.
2006
Yeah.
World Cup, man.
Oh no. This is where I balls up because that was the line in my head. 64 matches, 32 teams. So I thought it was 64 matches per tournament. So I'd had 20 times that. 20 times that, plus the 20 years, and then I took off a little bit.
So you obviously got close to 829 then, yeah?
Yeah, that was the World Cup. I should have really realised when it was like Argentina, North Korea, all these other eating me head going around.
Not in the Euros.
Not in the Euros. Okay. Cheers, guys. That's the World Cup.
That was
Let's freestyle.
It was a great rendition.
Yeah, little football freestyle.
Great rendition, I'll tell you what. But back to the serious stuff. 829. You normally nail these football questions. I gave you one on your favourite subject, and you came up with
2,300.
2,300. You need another 10 tournaments.
But if you think about it, the maths was right. The maths to get to this number was right. 64 matches, 2 goals per match, 128, times that by the 20 years, take off a few.
That's why it took so long.
2,300. That's why it did take so long.
It took you so long to nail the question on its head.
Do you know, I was going through the song in my head now. I'm not even joking. That's why I was going through the song. How many matches is there? But there we are. We're here. And if anyone wants to hear the proper rendition of that song, go on YouTube now. It's called David Henson, I'll Be Missing You. World Cup 2010 song, I believe. Not Euros 2010. The World Cup was 2010. But great little spoof of Puff Daddy's.
Hold on a minute. You've not given away the winner. Oh yeah. You've not given away the winner. But this is quite interesting.
Yep. So the winner
was
Thomas H. Parker, who guessed 2222, but he only won because Jordan Stanley withdrew his guess and wanted to put a different guess in.
And his different guess was miles away. you could.
I was wetting myself.
You could not write it. So Jordan pleaded to get a guess in. We agreed to it to get a different guess in, and then he changed his answer to something worse.
There we go. Thomas H. Parker, wherever you may be in the chat boxes, I need your alias that you play on under on Grosvenor Poker.
What was he watching on?
We will send you a £30. Jordan's original guess was 2224.
Which was the closest guess.
Which would have been the closest, but he said, can he change his guess? So well done. You're winning the money today. Thomas H. Parker, I just need your details in the chat box and we will get that sent to you as soon as possible. Thank you very much.
Oh, brilliant. I like the song.
It's good. 64 matches, 32 teams, 1 gold trophy, millions of dreams. My friends, strap yourselves in for the ride and hold your breath as the planet of heroes collide. And then it's like every Buffon stop, every Drogba strop.
Really?
Every fall and fall, each on handball, I'll be missing you.
Song about the 2000 World Cup that's got nothing to do with the question we asked.
Great song though, great song.
Oh, how good.
Oh, I need a moment. Do you need a water? I'll top up on anything.
Oh, yeah, both. I think, yeah, I'll have that one as well. Cheers.
Thank you.
Good have 5 minutes.
Oh, what a mental 15.
Oh, dear. Tower, Mr. Aero's fuming, doesn't watch the football and guessed 6 away from the real answer, so thought Jay would nail it. Oh, dear. Oh. Well, just a general normal question turned in an absolute beaut. Brilliant, honestly. Absolutely brilliant. Some interesting stats from the Euros then. You know, I know. The top scoring team ever are Germany. I know they're meaning 2 different guises, but I know they've been in two different guys. There's obviously West Germany and Germany, but Germany are the top scoring team ever. Ronaldo's the top scorer. Weirdly, the biggest win is only 6-1. There we go.
Had a breather. Jay and Taylor Swift duet at Anfield. There we go. I'm in. Wendy was playing Karen. She busted a bit early. I got a bit unlucky. Not sure if she's jumping in the turbo or not. And there's the alias. Thank you very much. There's another 2 verses that song. I'm going to learn them tonight. I'm going to learn them tonight. It's been so long, Taz. It's been like 14 years.
Brilliant.
I'd happily do that at a Goliath in front of everyone.
Your next week, players registered for flight 1C of the main event. These are the three players who take away the two restrooms. We will be starting in just over 3 minutes. Once again, that's all flight 1C made by players who take the same restrooms. All in and 14 will be happening on the other and 14 will be happening.
Oh, a little bit of a breather. Back to the action. 50 odd minutes until the final break of the day.
Indeed.
And Michal with the check mark on the turn. Turns a flush. Alex is in Vegas, I believe, Gilo.
He will be at Goliath.
He'll be at Goliath.
100%.
He's got a pretty big Vegas schedule. Turbo about to start in 2 minutes.
Yep.
Filling up nicely, 10 in that already, tow up.
Good.
I think we are going to hit over 200 for this. I was confident this morning, I stay confident now. So Michal goes for some value, doubt he'll be getting any. There's a line in it as well, I can't remember it how. It's like, finally Frank Lampard, you can show him who's boss, just stop taking all your penalties like Diana Ross, because it was after he missed the pen at Chelsea that summer, the season before, yeah.
And like missed the ball.
Yeah.
Actually missed the ball.
I know what I'm going to be doing later when I get back to the hotel, put it that way.
Brilliant. Cal's going to Vegas for 2 weeks, and I think Matt's going for a lot of it. I think Matt's going straight after Leeds. Ten Jack King flop. Alex Montgomery with the Queen 10.
Yeah, funny looking double gut shot for Eduardo. Does just snap fold, bases continue. Over to Michael.
There's just a 2K. Well, 1600, no change. Rennie calls. Just calls with 10s.
Yeah, facing gone. Definitely in there. I think probably going to be doing some free betting, some flatting. Over to Callum with 5s in the cuff here. Brilliant, same scenario. Never free betting this one. It's fold or call. Goes with fold. Disciplined yet again. Adriano, pair of his own on the button. Pairs everywhere.
Mayhem on the button. 1.6 to call. Wow, we're 60 in the muck. I'm seeing a flop with 2s.
A6 off. Stephen decides to fold.
Ace, 4, 8, all clubs.
Looks like Michael just going to continue.
Rennie with the 10 of clubs now plays. It should always be a call once from Rennie. There's the Queen on the river. Now we're going to decide 5k bet.
Difficult to get called by worse. This is the thing, Tower. Like 9s with a club isn't a thing because that's probably going to start checking flop if not turn. That doesn't bet twice. So where do we start stemming hands that want to call us? Like 7s with a club. Once again, not going to play the hand in this manner. So it's difficult. Oh, I actually thought Michael would check there. Yeah,
No,
I didn't actually see the chip in front of him. Okay.
Could easily have ace, king, king of clubs.
Yeah, but got a call, I think it's Rene. 10 of clubs, 4 to 1. Ace, king, king of clubs. King, queen, king of clubs. King, jack, king of clubs. Pocket jacks, jack of clubs. But these boards are just the ones that tend to get overbluffed. That's the only thing. I think 10 of clubs here, Tal, just way too good getting 4 to 1 as Rene. I'd already flicked the chip in. Like, yes, most of the time we're going to be beat, but We only need to be good here 20% of the time. We're going to be good here, I'm sure, more than 1 in 5 times.
Went down from 45 to 23 today. Just watching now.
Long old thing for Rene.
Come on, darling, says that Phil Anderson. Oh, she folds the 10 of clubs.
We'll never know.
We will never know unless we ask him. We'll try and find out.
Aces for Alex, must be nice under the gun. Leaving it 1.4. All the way around. Stephen Queen 10 off in the small. Facing gun, not the most appetising continue. So probably happy to let it go. Facing gun specifically. Gonna have a lot of hands that dominate us. It's gonna play cool. I'll lose Michael.
Jack out flop, Jack 2-3. Nothing for Stephen. Slim back doors.
Alex just going to go for half on the Jack 3 deuce. End of hand. Take us into the final 30 minutes of the session, and that will lead us up to the final break of the day. Going to have a couple more giveaways back end of today. We'll do one start of last session, one back end of last session. We've still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 tickets to give away. Awesome.
Always have good hand. It's good to show that. I get my credibility back. Yeah, that's what I said. Nice to get aces on. Nice to get that.
Over to Stephen on the button out the way, can't do anything with 8-4.
I'm going to do it anyway. I think I'll probably
2.5 lot. King 7-5. Michael takes the lead with a 10-7. Won't be too happy about it, but it does lead out. Alex with nothing.
Yeah, it's close for Alex versus this side. Versus like third or less, clear call. I think facing 2.1, maybe we just let it go. 2/3, close to 2. But blind or blind tail, we do like to battle, but as I say, the size on the flop just slightly too much. I think Alex always continuing versus third or less. Just lets that one go. Turbo underway, as mentioned. Can still getting that 13 players in that. God, can we put the turbo on last session, Tower? Look at this. Jagger, Keith Littlewood, Francis, Andreas Olympus, Yannick Seabrook, Mo Hussein.
Whoa.
That's just the tournament.
There could be one person going through tomorrow. for tomorrow.
Last chance to lose the turbo for some. King Queen suit for Callum opens to 1.2. Renee seems close to Jack 7 off. Don't think we'd ever defend Jack 6 off suit. Maybe one we go either way with. Gets a nice looking flop. And do you know what? Renee's got one here, Tal, that could go for check raise, but not going to get that opportunity because Callum checks back the top pair. Ace on the turn gives Callum the check mark, and deuce of diamonds river. Just jack high here for Rene. Not gonna take the bait.
I thought on the river she might have been trying to rep ace 4, ace 5, ace 6 maybe, but checked all the way down. Callum happy to take it with the queen.
I mean, I don't mind it. If we're going to put an ace on the turn, I don't mind the ace of clubs. Yeah. Favourite you as well, isn't it?
Final 24 minutes of this session. 15-minute break at the end of it, and then a new table to finish off proceedings for Friday's poker. Turbo started in the club.
That's how we do it,
Queen 10 for Michael. Wouldn't have opened that in the cut-off tower. Very tight laydown from Michael. Queen 10 from cut-off. Leaves room for Alex to get in the mix with 9-7 of spades from button. Opens.
Now it's at a minute 14.
Raise and take.
You hear me just being hit so hard, he thinks it's 2006. Is that a ball that's just like whacked him on the noggin, is that, or a proper dirty tackle?
Good eyes, that. I thought, did I hear something? No, I didn't, but I kind of heard something, but then he done it for me. Save the day. Race 16. Pass.
Right. To be fair, the ball hit him harder than any of Fury's punches at usage. How did the referee come to the help of Fury in that game?
New feature table as well after the next break, guys. So rotation of faces.
Yep.
Get some fresh players on, and they'll be 2 giveaways. We'll do 2 for the last session. 1 at the start, 1 at the end.
You did? No, I didn't believe you. I was like, no. Well, then obviously when you called, I was like, that's the thing Jack. I had a nice hand, man. No, not that. When I
To Eduardo out of the way. Stephen should be opening though. For 29.
From Stephen, scene number 9. Alex calls with King Queen.
Either or for Alex. Could go for 3-bet. Could play flat. Opts for flat on this occasion. Brings Callum in for a 3-way coup from the big. He defends.
Once you finish the hand,
10 o'clock, 10-8-5.
please put your chips on the table and vacate the room.
There's the 5 after he's checked all the way around. So they're looking like first bet will win.
Who's going to be the initiative take up this hand? Maybe going to be Alex. Once checked him twice here, Tower, but going to check again. Maybe still thinks there's an inkling of showdown in this nut king height. And it will show down the winner versus Stephen. However, we're unaware of what Callum's got here. But saying that, Stephen's actually got a really nice one to use if Callum doesn't bet. But Callum is going to lead, so we're just going to have to fold now, both as Stephen and as Alex. Unless he wants to get raisy. I guess we got a nice combo to use. And here's Stephen going to take it. King Jack, Jack in hand, King of Hearts in hand. Seems tidy. And he's not going to take it. Was thinking about it. Got the good blockers.
Stevie Barnes it down at the bottom, 26 big, still plenty of play. Heading to the break. How are we doing, Roy? Just for Jay, what would your tips been for golf, even though he didn't need any this week? He's back to his own. What would you have gone for this week, Roy? And he's coming to play the seniors in Roy on Sunday. The old Sifo.
Well, I'm glad I didn't stop anyway. I know, I was going to free that, but he's got the awkward stat where to be jangler.
King 4 hearts for Alex. Surprised to see him let that one go. This table hasn't really been playing too wild out. There's not been any free betting going on. Suited King seems like one that we're happy to get amongst it with, especially having a fair few covered other than Callum behind us. It does let it go. Veers towards the tighter side, leaves room for Michal to open and cut off with the A7 off. Makes it 1.3. And Adriano here, King 6 off, one that could be used as a free bet bluff. Just going to play cool.
Mate, I had to resist to not bet. In position.
Check flops, start turn.
I was like, someone's got some of this board here. I was like, now I've got King Guy. Check. Wish I had King Queen of Hearts, that would have been easier.
Yeah, that's good. That would.
Yeah, I should imagine. Plays a bit different.
He did a small punt on Jay, Sai, Wu, Kim. Oh no.
Yep.
And then had Scheffler.
I have had him as well, Mr. Cyphers.
He is just untouchable. Scheffler.
Aberg's still in with a shout for me though. I got him at 18s before we started.
Awesome.
Back to this hand, check, 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 check. If anyone can find a stab on the river, the pot would go their way. So if anyone wants to take initiative, and looks like Adriano's going to be the man, and expect this to work. Mihal's not going to be able to call ace high on 4-liner to a flush, that is for sure. Or is he? He is not. So in 15 minutes we will head out for 15 minutes, so we'll return just before 5 to 10, and then final 2 hours taking us up to midnight, the time that we will finish. I see Woody, I see Boz O'Connor, and I thought they'd all be in Vegas.
Yeah. The Woodster.
Surprised to see them two, to be fair to her. I thought they'd be out there by now.
Big family man though, Woody.
Yeah.
Probably won't be there for the whole duration of it, and obviously not. We know that now, but probably won't even do a month. I would guess. Long stint when you're a family man. Mr. Moon. How are you?
How you doing, Rob? You good? Good.
Lovely to see you. The Moonster. Cashed in 2007 on the GUKPT circuit.
Still here.
Still playing, still cashing.
Ace 10 for Stephen. Should see an open, and does. Makes it 1200. 10-9 of diamonds for Alex. Interesting one from +2 specifically. Kind of awkward. Couple of reshove stacks behind as well, so it's just going to take the discipline approach. Lets the 10-9 of diamonds go. And over to 10 apart. E7 of spades for him in the cut-off. Going to play cool.
Six, 10, 3. Top for Stephen. Tough to get paid from Tanner unless he fires out. Only got 15k, so we're keeping all them chips.
I would love to see check here from Stephen Tower. It seems like out of position, heads up here. Got a nice one to potentially check raise versus cut off. Like, because Tanapar when check 2, you expect him to bet all this stuff like Queen Jack, King Queen, whereas the C-bet just gets most of these hands to fold. But it does just go with bet. But saying that, if Tanapar is floating A7 suited, then I think bet's going to be a lot better than check. We expect these hands to fold, but if he's in there with a hand as wide as this, then maybe bet is the way to proceed versus this particular opponent. And now we are just going to get to go bet now. One of the good things as well, I guess. There's the second barrel. Now surely Tanapar going to have to fold. But 40 relinquish on flop. Surely now on turn this is where we get out the hand. And does. Just been, oh, look at that. That's when I told him how many goals there were. He's like, you what? We'll try and get it fixed. New feature table coming up after
PK!
The break. Get that off. And I'm going to tell you, we got someone coming to the table who has got 10% of the chips in play today. Who could that someone be? They are runaway chip leader. They've got 10% of the just under 10% of the chips in play. What? Today. Oh. And that is Mr. Simon Higgins. 10 starting stacks he has accumulated in 8 levels and will be entertaining us.
Go on there, Simon.
Final session of the day.
Mr. Barbecue Man.
At about 5 to 10.
Mr. Barbecue Man. There he is, you've mended it already. Well done, Jay.
Easy as that.
Easy as that. How long to go before break? Stephen can't be calling it one of those jump. Just in the small.
Nice jam though.
Yep.
Like it a lot. Gets it through.
10 minutes to go until the end of this sesh, and then the break.
Can you leave the table behind when you have finished so APAC can use it next week?
Is APAC there, is it?
Don't know.
APAC's in Leeds, is it?
I thought they were having the refurb Monday.
They are.
How are they having an APAC here then?
That I don't know. We got told there was a refurb on Monday.
Right, okay. Half the casino's having a refurb and the other half is open for play.
Ah, okay. I know it wasn't closing fully. But the APAC next week. Awesome stuff. The APAC Poker Championships, £120 buy-in. Open to all. Friday, Saturday and Sunday. There's a PLO you could play. Oh no, you're not here.
Yeah, could fly back to play the PLO in Leeds, yeah.
Yeah.
We'll do that, Tower, when there's PLO to choose from, left, right, centre in Vegas.
Yeah.
King Queen for Stephen here, just playing cool. Michael out the way with 6-3, so heads up between Stephen and Rene. Frankie just coming over Probably to let the players know there will be a rotation and they won't be sat here when they return after break. Here's spades on the turn. After check flop, Rene does pick up gut shot. Ace high still the best hand here. Stephen may be thinking about a lead, fold out some ace highs, potentially double barrel on spade rivers, but this turn probe not going to be working. Should be a clear call for Rene with position after picking up her gutter ball. Let's go with her ace high. There is the call. River.
It's a jack of hearts. Stephen fine.
Yeah, has to tower. Too good a hand.
Bet about half pot.
Yeah. Like it. Get to value bet our Jack X as well now. Really nice from Stephen.
4. Well, 3.5. Bang on.
Yeah, I like it a lot from Stephen. Like we get to go with like our Queen Jack, our Jack 10. This stuff that's bluffing turn now gets to go this size as well. Queen 10 gets there, 10-7 suited gets there. Although we'll probably fold that 3. But really nice here from Stephen, just recognising this is a nice hand to choose. Rene just going to have to let the A7 high go. Beating King, Queen and King 10, that's it.
Nice bets on the river. So 5 minutes to go until the end of this sesh.
Is it a 20-minute break? Yeah, so 20-minute break, guys, in the main, not 15. So we will be back at 10 o'clock.
Yeah, it is a 20.
The final session.
It's 20 because of the colour ups.
Because of the colour ups.
There we go. Yeah, 20 because of the colour ups. Makes sense. No rushing, no mistakes. Like it. Have you answered Troy's daft question?
So I have a daft question. If you cash in Vegas, how do you collect the money? Cash, transfer card or something else? Yeah, cash is fine.
All of
Bank
the above.
transfer fine.
All of the above. And depends how much you win, depends if you pay tax or not. Well, you don't actually pay tax if you're British, but they take it off you if it's over $5,000 as a poker win.
Yep.
And then you have to get an ITIN number, and if you haven't got one, it'll take about 9 months. But it will be on deposit at all times. But if it's a table game and a pick game, it's anything over 1,200.
Or a slot.
Yeah, slots count. Slots is pick. Is it? Yeah, well, it is for me. I'd say we're a pick game. So yeah, slot machine win is anything over 1,200 is now classed as taxable. But if you do have an ITIN number and you've cashed for more than $5,000 in one go in Vegas before, then you'll get your money straight away however you want it.
You know what? I'm going to do that on on break, Diane, about Esther status because I haven't even checked mine. I got an email.
I've got mine approved. Mine ran out on the 6th of May and it started on the 7th. Has anybody had their status changed from authorisation approved to travel not authorised? I've not known that, to be fair, but I don't know if it's happened to you, Diane, or somebody you know, but I have not heard that. So I have not heard that before, I must admit. But it doesn't, obviously. I'm not saying it doesn't happen. Do you know the specifics, Diane, about it? And has it actually happened? Last hand of the session, we reckon. You had mine approved 30 years every time, and then the last one was approved in 2021 and then changed to not authorised a year later in 2022. That was because of COVID. They didn't have anybody going into the country in 2022 because you needed to be triple jabbed to get into Vegas, and you needed to prove you were triple jabbed because of the COVID. If it's run out in 2022 to 2024, I would try again. Full time, Iceland win 1-0. There we go. Wow. That sounds like horrendous times. I hope that's not the starting 11. So the last hand of the session.
Here we go. Last hand of the session. It's a flip.
The call. Callum, big chips. Set up, trying to get himself a double up and stay in the tourney. And that just about seals it. We need a king. Actually got 3 outs because the king of diamonds is now dead. We need a king, or we are out of the door or back to the re-entry desk. And it's not, it's a 3, so we lose tonight, the last hand of the session. Back in 20, final session, more giveaways.
Probably not getting away from this one, Tower, to be fair, but
there's the raise.
Does go 3-bet, not all in, and it's going to be really grim here when Cal goes 4, and then Michael's probably going to get out of the way, and we're back on time. We know we're behind at that point, but
10 seconds.
Goals, triangles in. First bit of action.
Michael gets out of the way, and Tom obviously can't do anything at that point, but he's got some outs. And he's taking on the man of the moment in the first all-in confrontation of the final table.
Does it
here
happen?
at the High Roller. So,
you know what always happens when you're up against kings and you're all in? There's always an ace on the floor.
honestly,
It happens more than it should do.
yeah. Where's your ace there?
Ah,
There we go.
it's almost like needing one of the 3 aces running queens.
7 on the turn, so just 3 outs now for Tom going into the river, or the bubble will burst here.
Oh, Barry! From heaven. Oh, man.
Out of nowhere, Ewan applauds.
God.
Oh, that is a savage one.
That is grim. Phil Dennison, card room manager, supervisor, local hero.
I won't go that far.
Come
but
on, come on.
It's close.
We're in Leeds.
We are.
As soon as we finish, we're having a refurb.
We are having a refurb. We're expanding the poker room upstairs. Going from 10 tables to 18 tables.
Yes.
The restaurant's going downstairs, so we're taking over the full restaurant. Brand new tables, brand new chairs, brand new dealer chairs. Brand new dealers coming as well, to be fair.
Excellent.
So there's going to be training schools coming up over the next few weeks
Yeah.
for brand new dealers. A lot of bigger tournaments coming up, because obviously we're going to have space now. We have both sides, the normal side of the card room and the other side of the card room. One side will be mainly focused on cash games, one mainly focused on tournaments, but there will be overspill onto both sides as well. So it's going to be sort of, as soon as GUKPT finishes on Sunday night, clear everything out, and everything starts on Monday morning for the refurb.
It's an amazing building.
Yep.
We know that. And I
Yes.
know it's not an original Grosvenor casino.
No.
But was there ever any intent to fill in the hole?
We have inquired about filling in the hole.
If you've never been, by the way, it's stunning. It really is. You look over the pit, and as you can see, you'll see all downstairs and stuff like that. But it's a big gap that we think that we could utilise.
Yeah, it's a massive gap. You can get a good, if it got filled in, you could get another 10, 15 tables on there easily.
Yeah.
It'd expand us to 25, 30 tables at least, if it got filled in. We have inquired about it in the past.
Yeah.
We got a price for it. Then the landlord said no to it. Then when the landlord said yes, that was fine. The price was then they upped the price again. So
Great.
it just kind of went from a yes, no, until we got to a firm no.
Yeah. Well, a lot of people do see Leeds as like the middle ground. You've got Leeds, you've got Manchester side by side.
We have, yes.
More Middle Earth. You know, it's a great location. It's straight off the M1. It's perfect location. When you've got 18 tables,
Yes.
what's the plan on a regular basis regarding? Will we have a grand opening festival?
So there's going to be a grand opening festival for both tournament and cash.
Excellent.
The plan is to do a big £150 buy-in tournament. Going to be obviously satellites for that as well before we come in.
Yeah.
There's going to be a cash game night, so the opening night of cash games. There's going to be high hand of the night, the high hand of the hour for the full night.
Yeah.
So we're looking at about £2,000 giveaway there on the cash games, and then every month there's going to be at least one big tournament every month, whether it be a 25-50 or whether it be something local that we make ourselves.
Yeah.
There's going to be something there every month until the end of December.
Yeah.
So another sort of 6-7 months of the year still to go.
On the calendar, we know Leeds is cemented in the GUKPT section, no matter what month it is.
It is, yeah.
As you just said, 25-50s coming in. There's also all kinds of specials coming in. Would you like to see a few more 25-50s during the year once we've had it all?
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, like the 25-50 last year, we make 100. I know it's a 50,000 guarantee, but we make 100,000 pretty much every time. So that's not even a worry with the guarantees. When we've done our own tournaments, we do get a lot of locals travelling across from Manchester, coming down from Newcastle, up from sort of Sheffield, Nottingham as well. So we do have quite a wide scope of sort of travellers that come across as well. We've also got the UKPL coming up after Goliath. That's at the end of that's the end of August. So that's also something we're going to be sort of focusing on over the next couple of months.
Yeah.
So there's quite a lot of going on over the next few months anyway.
Regarding the refurb, I'm guessing you're not closing the doors completely.
No, so poker room is staying open as normal on the regular side where we normally are. If once the other side has been done, if they're going to start doing the carpet over on the normal card room, then we will move over to the other side just to maybe for a week or so whilst they refurb the normal card room side, and then once that's done, everything will open as 18 table card room.
Anything happening to the casino downstairs or not?
There's been a few things. So behind the cash desk, they've all sort of changed a few, like all the cameras and things like that, where all the camera room is. They've expanded a little bit in the cash desk, so there's a bit more. There's no count room as such now. Whether we can talk about that or not. The staff room, all the staffing facilities have been sort of painted and upgraded. So they've been painted, everything sort of. So even back of house has been sort of expanded on a little bit.
Excellent.
So it makes all the staff a lot more sort of focused on what they're going to be doing as well.
Excellent. Well, it sounds exciting.
Yeah.
Are we getting an invite when you're real?
Absolutely. You can come down. You're only down South Yorkshire now, aren't you? So
absolutely.
And you got 6 weeks off after this.
Looking forward to an 18-table card room here in Leeds and bigger tournaments on a regular basis.
Absolutely.
Phil, thanks for talking.
No problem.
Thomas. So, for a forfeit at Goliath, and we actually don't know what the forfeit is yet because the team will pick it, me and Jay are going to pick 5 British players at the World Series of Poker to perform the best regarding elk. We're going to do it like the NPL points, so the number of runners to the amount buy-in, to where they finish, to the points added up, and then they're going to do it like that. So we've got 2 cards, the ace and 2. The highest card will pick the. Just turn around because I know you're cheating.
I should have turned that way for the slave.
So the highest card will pick first. Jay, have you got your list?
I've got an idea who I'm going with. So
pick a card, any card. Boom! Come on! I've got the first pick.
How bad?
It's a 2. It's an ace. I've got first pick.
Go on then. Who you having?
Well, my first pick is going to be Benny Glazer.
No, you can't have Benny Glazer.
What?
That was my first pick.
Well,
you only picked him.
You should have picked an ace.
You only picked him because I said Benny earlier.
What did I say?
Oh.
Benny Glazer is my first pick. I'll just check him off my list.
Right, okay, that means...
No, you can take your time, but Benny's off my list.
I'm going to have to counteract that, that with Adam Owen. I'm going to go for...
Ooh.
Adam Owen.
Sorry, Adam, you weren't on my list. That's a good one. I like that. I like that a lot.
Yeah. Plays the whole series, great at all the mixed games. Adam Owen's a good shout.
Right. My second pick, I've got my list here. I went through everybody who was amazingly brilliant, and I ended up as my number 2 being Chris Moorman.
Chris Moorman, good shout.
Chris Moorman as my number 2. Come on, Chris. Come on, son.
Oh, Chris. For my number 2,
go on.
If Tower is going Chris Moorman, I am going to have Ben Heath as my number 2.
Oh, he's on my list. He's on my list at number 3. I can't believe it. He's on my list at number 3. Can't believe Benny. So I have to cross him off. Good shout, that one. I like that. That's a good one. That's a good one. So, he was my number 3 pick.
Was he?
Yes.
Well, you better change it.
He was my third penalty taker.
Glazer was number 1
He
for
was
me,
my
so
third penalty taker. So now we're going to have to go for the Welsh wizard, the Roberto of the Romanello.
Not a bad shout.
I like it. The Roberto is the man. Roberto Romanello is my third pick.
For my third pick,
yes,
I am going to go for volume. And I am going to go with Brandon Shields.
Oh, he's on my list. He's on my list again. Good shout. Good shout.
So Brandon Shields will be my number 3.
You know what happens when they have too much volume?
Go on.
They're not cashing much.
We'll see.
Just saying. Come on, Brandon. Have a good series. Number 4. Number 4. This line. I tell you what. This. I could have picked 20. I didn't realise I know so many.
It's tough. It is really tough, to be fair.
My number 4 is playing in London this week? Go on. My number 4 is Phil Suki.
Phil Suki's over there. I can actually see him right over there.
Come on, Phil.
So Phil Suki,
my dark horse for Vegas.
So this is where it gets
to the list.
This is where it gets difficult.
Go on
for
then.
me.
Why?
Where it gets difficult because I've got a few names, a few fillers to close out the team.
I've still got 12 names on my list. I've only got one more pick.
And this is a bit of a risky one because he goes out there and he loves a Max Lake Reg. Max Lake Reg is everything. But I've got to go with Tom Hall. I'm going to put Tom Hall on there. Tom Hall as my number 4.
Good shout. Tom Hall's my next pick. There he is. Got to cross him off. Is this number 5?
Number 5.
I've got to make it count. I've got to make it count. So, damn. I'm going to go for Patrick Leonard.
Oh no, I didn't even think of pads.
Number 5.
That is
the big penalty taker to win the lot. Plino.
pads. That's a good shout. Right, for my 5th pick, I'm going to go with myself. I'm going to back myself as number 5 and chuck myself in my own team as my 5th pick. So there we go. That's my 5.
Fantastic. Good luck. Forfeits at Goliath. Who's going to win? We'll keep up with all the scores in Vegas, and now I'm going to be rooting for him. Oh my God! Good luck.
Good luck, sir. Good luck. Hold on a second.
Hold on a second.
Hold on a second here, guys.
Because this could be huge from the 2 men who got the stacks and all the chips at the moment.
This is set up central 5-handed, and with these 2 opponents, Tower, 2 firecrackers, it probably gets in. Like, if this is a setup with, let's say, Jagger and Midi with all the chips, I doubt it would get in at the FT, but with these 2, here we go. Incoming 4-bet. Antoine Lee's not going to put in a third of his stack to fold queens, I don't think, Tower. Here we are. Antoine action, says Ben. And it's probably going to end up in the middle because Twan's not folding kings and Antoine Lee's not going to fold queens after putting in a third of his stack. Here we are. And this is a huge point in the tournament. This is going to be for well over half the chips in play. Assuming Twan goes with 5-bet jam, I don't see any merit in flatting now we get here, Tower. Is he thinking about folding?
No, I can't be folding. Can't be folding. Oh. Is he gonna jam all in? Or jam all in?
Surely all in's the only option we have.
Which is the option, that's
there
it.
we go with the all in, and it's back over to Twan Lee. What is he thinking now? But is he putting in a third of his chips to fold queens? Maybe he is. Because now it's like a situation, Tower. Twan's never doing this with jacks. He's never doing it with 10s. Is ace king even in there? Probably not. So surely it's got to be one of these. 12 combos combined, aces and kings, 6 of each. Surely it's got to be one or the other. And can we fold and leave ourselves with still 70 BBs? And maybe he is going to let it go.
So Twan at the bottom of the TV has said something in native language, in a different language, that Twan Lee then says you shouldn't have said that. So floor was called. I don't think there's any action or any penalty. Or if there is, it'll be after the hand. But he's made the call with the queens.
And the table love to see this tower. Second and first
Wow.
and chips colliding. Everyone at the table's loving this.
You're not wrong.
And if
You are not wrong. Twan Lee.
gonna need a queen, and if he doesn't find it, Twan Win is gonna be runaway chip leader.
Oh, it's on the flop. A flopped set, but brings in tens and a king.
What a sick flop.
What a flop.
Biggest pot of the tournament. We got our opponent dead to 2 outs, and now we're needing to hit. Doesn't find it. So Twan Lee up to 2 million. Twan Win down to 372. But what a huge turning point that is in the final table.
Huge.
Gotta mess that up.
Take it away from me. Take it.
Simon, you can see how you won this. Well, you didn't win it, but your opener, how UK Open. You can see how you play now. I'm gonna watch the feedback later on.
It wasn't a true representation, really, because
Say that again.
it wasn't really a true representation because I had like jumped the whole final table.
Okay.
I had a big stack and I couldn't really do anything, so I couldn't absolutely jump. And every time I got a few chips and tried to put pressure on, I got kicked back. So there's nothing really to see, to be honest. Genuine, nothing really to see. Manchester's probably a better stream to watch. You've really seen it last year.
Which one is that? Manchester? Is that the one count one?
Ooh, Mickey. Ooh. He's pretty good. Let's do it.
What was that? I thought you was doing an impression of someone, or... There we go.
Not at all. No, just stretching me.
So we are back, guys. Final session of the day. We have got another 2 hours of poker. New feature table coming up. We'll run you through the names. We got Phil Tate in 1, Abdul Ahmed in 3, Paul McCauley in 4, Dom Johnson in 5, Simon Higgins in 7, Vic Xiao in 8, and Zongming Lau in the 9 seat. That is the table that will lead us up to bag and tag today.
Come on, the old Abdul.
Come on, the old Vixie. 2 big blinds. We've seen her spin before.
We have.
Gonna need to do it again here. 2 bigs from +1 finds a king. In it goes. Ace on the button for Abdul. Looks like he is gonna ISO. Try and get this heads up with Big C. Ace high likely to be best versus her 2 big blind shove range. So does try and get it heads up with her. Goes for the isolate. Isolate works. Bixie going to need to find a king or a 7.
Fingers crossed.
To the flop.
Fingers crossed. Still the same scenario. King or a 7 needed.
They're all there in the deck, but 2 on the turn leaves Bixie with 6 outs for her tournament life. King or 7 needed.
Do we get there? No, next door.
So Bixie exits, but will have the opportunity to jump back in or even enter the turbo.
Absolutely.
Probably the best route to take, with blind still being low in the turbo right now. But we lose Bixie. Abdul takes a small one onto the next hand. Couple more giveaways coming up this session, guys.
And I can tell you, she's in the turbo.
Oh, she's in the turbo. There we go.
In the turbo.
We'll do one at 10:30. We'll do one at 11:30. That will be that for the day.
Beautiful.
And then we got 3 to give away tomorrow. 1 on Sunday. Simon Higgins, by the way, Tower.
Yes.
He has 10 starting stacks. He has accumulated 10 starting stacks in front of him.
200k?
Yep. And the fact that we had just over 100 entries just about an hour ago, he had 10% of the chips in play for this flight at one point.
Yeah.
And he's fun to watch when he's got chips. So
he is indeed.
Could be session to watch Simon. Ace 4 for Phil.
The blind and then 100. With a big blind NCL, 300. With a big blind NCL, 200.
Phil with the open, raises to 1.6. Abdul, ace 10 of hearts for him. In the cutoff, either or, going to be fine here, I think. At 40 odd effective, maybe we do start veering more towards flat, because it's not one that we can 3-bet call off, and a hand with such good playability, decent to have in position, so going to make the call. That brings Dominic in, 4-2 suited. Defends in the small blind, slightly on the loose side. That may be just the suited one gap attempting him in with a call.
The British floating moves up? No, it checks.
Ten on the turn, shoots Abdul into the lead.
That will do it. Afternoon, good evening, the skin tight. The skin tight, how are we doing?
How are we doing, skin tight?
We're all good. Last session of the day. We've got a tower things coming up at 10:30. There'll be one at 11:30, and then that will be it for the day. And do the same again tomorrow.
You scaring me there, Simon? You're trying to scare me. You're gonna have to work with these chips, mate.
King 6 suited for Paul. Bringing the trip down from north of the border.
Indeedy, indeedy, good to see him.
7-9 of clubs for Simon. Not really the type of hand that Simon's going to be folding. In the call.
Seven-eye flop.
Wow.
What a flop for Paul as well.
And top pair for Simon. So we've got action in a heads-up coup. Middle pair, decent kicker. Top pair with some backdoors going on for Simon. So we're going to see a big pot potentially here, Tower. Simon's starting with check call. Head to the turn. Paul going to be doing a lot of checking on turns, like here, for example, Tower, when we have this pair to go with our flush draw. Now should just be checking as Paul. We've got showdown to go alongside it, and maybe he's thinking that His hand's just too big, but good to see the check behind to the 5 of clubs river.
So we're checking it back, and Simon says, I've got a 7, and that'll do it. Who's coming in with all them chips?
Is that the silver pigeon?
It is. The grey hair millionaires come to the table with absolute chunks. Ooh, news on the World Series fantasy team.
Go on.
Ben Eve's going strong in the 25k.
Is he?
Yeah.
That's what we like.
Ben Eve's still in.
Be great if he's actually out and you just winding me up.
No, he's still in. I checked it. I won't wind you up on that.
I know what you're like.
He's in the chip counts in the final. God knows how many. But obviously the up to dates won't be directly up to date. There's 117 left, and still in it. So is Mormon. Oh, I didn't see that one.
Oh yeah, obviously you forgot about that one.
Forgot about Mormon.
Forgot about your own pick.
117 left though. And Ewan still in, fighting on. Come on, Ewan. Ewan's still in, Benny's still in.
Mr. Hardcastle played it, I see, as well.
Lewis Spencer still in. He could have been a big pick. And Jack Hardcastle busted it. Unfortunately. We will get an updated or the first fantasy points for our picks before we leave on Sunday, to give you some idea, and we'll get updates on social media during the month. And then Jay might be rapping to the Anfield rap at Goliath.
The Anfield rap. It's the World Cup rap.
Is it?
Yeah. I learnt the other chorus in the break if you want to hear it. Well, if you want to hear it, I learned it. It only took me 2 minutes to memorise it.
Unbelievable.
The next verse is actually a banger, I forgot. Absolute banger. So all in and the call. Keith ISO's to get it heads up, and he's going to love what he sees. Flipping with the 8-9 suit him. Don't mind if we do.
Keith with the 8-9 flops it. Zong Ming going to need a 7, and as we know, there's only one.
Can he find?
No, it's a 6. So Zong Ming eliminated on the feature. Keith adds more.
So the next verse, Tab, you'd like to know it.
Of what?
So the World Cup song that I was singing.
Oh, the one that you that was amazing. You nailed it.
Because it was 2010. The next verse goes, so you can keep your
2006.
No, it was 2010 World Cup song because it was talking about 2006, the 4 years before. Seems like yesterday we were in Germany, though it's been 4 years. The memory was surgery, so on. So the next verse goes, so you can keep your Kaka or Lionel Messi because we got Michael Carrick and Emil Heskey back on the plane. Mikey Dawson required with Jamie Carragher. Yoa 40 retired, Aaron Lennon unleashed down the wing, Sean Wright Phillips and Ledley King. With that knee injury he could never shift, you'll find him on the hotel stair lift. There we are. There might be a live rendition of that coming to you at Goliath.
Brilliant. Oh.
Another giveaway coming up in 20 minutes time. This is our final table of the day. It's Dominic. Fruity. 3 bets, 5-4 suited to a tiny size. Catches bottom pair, but middle for Paul. 6 on the turn, so Jack 9 for Paul's still best. I think Dominic probably going to be slowing down at some point. Just one SPR now though, just shy off. Oh, 8 of clubs river, and Dominic turning this into a bluff, and Paul with instincts on point. Great call from him.
Nice call, Paul. Paul McCauley was entertained us for a few events this year after winning Edinburgh. So last session of the day. I hope everybody is well. A couple more giveaways to do as well.
One in 20 minutes time, one at 11:30, so 2 more to get your teeth into for this evening. Friday night here in Leeds, main event in full flow, numbers increasing. And I said we'd hit 200 tower, I think we will. I'm still pretty confident we will. Ace 5 for Simon. Big chip leader is Mr. Higgins. Makes it 1.6, just a raise and take for him. Adding more to his 250 big blind stack, last session of the day.
No, no.
Jack 8 of spades for a mark. Starts the hammer just south of 880, so it gets in there. Opens. Makes it 17. Over to Tim. He will fold. Phil. We cut off. Ace 9 off. Gonna play cool. Paul gonna have a nice easy squeeze from the big. Nice big chunky size as well, 5.5x out of position. Just flushing out all of this equity. Look, we got the best hand, but we got 26%. Suddenly when we go heads up, it increases to 58%. It's just so good to flush out hold-ins and overcards. Squeeze working there for him.
$25.15 Cardiff next week. Don't forget the Liverpool Festival in July as well, 9th till the 14th of July. 560 events, plenty going on. How did Coventry start today with their 30,000 guarantee? Let's have a look. Let's have the butchers. Good luck for everybody playing Cardiff this week. Started with 66. That's not bad. 66 £200 entry, 30,000 guarantee. Very nice indeed. 66. Coventry, big weekend, 30k guarantee.
Mark the Queen Deuce out of here. Tim does the same. Over to Phil. Ace 4 off, slightly too loose. He will fold. Jack 8 of clubs for Abdul. Expect him to get in the mix though from cut off. Folds. Disciplined. Paul gets open the button with an ace. Simon defends. And almost a lock on it. Already as Paul just continues for 40%. And expect it to be in the hand. Well, I say expect it. Simon does have king high. I guess facing bottom range, we will be ahead of all this like 7-8, 8-9, Jack 9 type stuff. And does snag a pair on the turn as Simon. 6 for his troubles. And now decision point for Paul. It's a hand that we're probably not going to be able to get 3 streets with. So I think it's either going to be bet turn, check back river, or maybe check turn and then go for our value on the end. Simon sticking around with his 6. Paul's still going to have a lot of this king queen jack, queen jack, stuff like 7, 8, 8, 9 going to be double barreling now on this 6th turn. And a 10 on the river. Now should be a check from Paul Tower as mentioned on the turn. Going to be a 2 street hand and Paul electing to go down this avenue. Bet flop, bet turn, and then getting to check back the river.
Balls in the field as Paul McCauley, 104 bigs, very nice place to be in, but Simon Higgins 240 bigs. Could be chip leader.
And in 10 minutes we got a great question for the tower.
No.
Just over 10.
Okay.
The blinds will increase continually.
Just a raising take for Abdul, Mark not defending the Jack 3 offsuit.
down in turn. Marking 8. Also just makes it up. So Tim gets a free flop. Tim Slater gets a free flop with the king deuce and flops it. Flops the king.
Yeah, one that we could mix in a check back with. We'll have some top pair check backs. This one seems kind of tidy with no kick up. Let's just come out firing and takes it down. Grey Millionaire with the ladies making it 2k. Goes for the 2.5x up. A little bit additional tax on this open. And Phil has got one that will be defending. Ace 3 of clubs should be in from the big for Phil.
Ace 7-2. Nice flop for Phil. Keith with the queens. Gets a little bit unlucky.
Queen of diamonds, just going to check this one back. Three of spades on the turn. Really like this from Phil a lot here, Tower. This second check is just once Keith's checked 2 twice on an ace-high board, he's going to have a lot of delay continues. So now as Phil, we just get to bump this up and rep loads of bluffs here. Loads of stuff. The backdoor spades, the front door diamonds, 4x, 5x. All this stuff we can have in there as some of our bluffs. But it looks like he's just going to go with check call. Oh no, he has gone with raise. There's a little red hiding under there.
Oh, it is. Makes it 6.3.
Big fan of this from Phil. Lovely little check on the turn. Getting to put the check raise in. Now the queens of Keith just shrivel up. And just
check the flop, check raise the turn. We're going to see it river, says Keith. And the river is a 10 of hearts.
Phil just going to get to go for his value. See what size he comes with. Doesn't look too greedy, around half pot from the looks of things, 9k. And now in a real toughie here is Keith, but queens with a diamond. I think we can find better catches here, Tower. I think we can, like 4s or 5, no diamond, no spade would be a much better catch here. Or something like 7-8 suited, 7-8 of clubs, 7-8 of hearts. I think these are going to be much better catches than queens with a diamond. So like, got to think as Keith, like where we're going to start calling from, and I don't think these sort of in-betweener pairs blocking some of the potential bluffs on the turn that haven't got there. Maybe we call queens specifically the one combo that is queen of hearts, queen of clubs. Maybe we call that, and then fold the combos that contain diamond or spade. But he is going to pay. Credit to Phil, seemed like he chose exactly the right amount to get paid off there, Tower.
Where, Mr. Phil?
Seemed like Keith was right on the line between call and fold.
Evening both, Johnny Hughes. Will the World Series be streamed on Twitch or YouTube? It'll be on PokerGo, won't it?
Yeah, I think it will be.
All of it will be on PokerGo. You need an account. You need to pay for it. How many chaps, how many entered in today's tournament? Over 100 today. We'll check exactly. We will check exactly. About 106, I think, in today's Day 1B. 106 indeed. 173 total. Evening and good luck to everybody who's playing. This is Danny Evans. Thank you very much, Danny. And no pieces of paper between dealers is because there's not that many tables in play, Phil. When there's more dealers, they have a rotation system of 3 or 4 tables, but there's enough dealers so they don't need the paper and tell them what to do. I'm guessing that's right. Only 4 or 5 tables in operation. I mean, I think it's 5 tables, so they know exactly where they're going. Whereas if it's a bigger room and they get a piece of paper, they tell them exactly where they're going for the next 2 or 3 tables.
Oi, Gary Spinks, how are we doing, my friend?
The Gaza.
How many entries so far in the tournament? We got 173 total, Gary. 173 total. And I know why you're asking, Gary, because I know you bagged up a lovely stack yesterday.
There you go.
So about 155k in the prize pool so far. Let's say we're definitely going to get another 10 to 20. Let's call it 160k, 20%, maybe a bit more, probably about 35k up top. 35k up top come Sunday. That would be my prediction. Nice little 35 big ones before everyone ventures off to Vegas.
Indeed. Indeed. No, it's a good spot though, Phil. With the old little piece of paper.
I remember years ago when Soccer AM used to be good. I haven't watched it in like 10 years or anything.
Yeah.
I remember when Mourinho was first at Chelsea and he used to hand the players the notes as a sub and they'd run on. And Soccer AM used to pretend like they'd open the note and they'd write something in there funny. I remember when they used to do that, passing the old notes between the footballers. Do they do that anymore?
No.
There must be a team that does that still. Run on with a little bit of paper, give it to the other player. Do this.
What, live, as in real football?
Yeah, it used to happen all the time. When Mourinho was at Chelsea the first time, it used to happen all the time. 2006, 2007, that sort of era. So back to the action because we got the battle of the ace queen. So much to do about nothing here. Love this from Dom, by the way. The fact that he's opted to open and not just open shove. Hopefully no dramas. 2 live suits for Dominic, 1 live suit for Tim, but no one likes to see someone lose in this manner.
Yeah, absolutely, not 40. That's it, chop it up.
Great. Well, that sounds.
Better than seeing ace.
Well, that's it there.
So one more hand, guys, and then we will move to the giveaway. We've got 2 more for this evening. We've got loads of Goliath satellites to give away, and just a quick rundown regarding those. They are running daily now up until the Goliath. You can use a £30 token to get yourself in for a main event seat. £1 to £5, £5 to 30, 30 into the main seat. And on Sunday, we run our big Goliath satellites. This Sunday, 20 seats guaranteed.
Next week.
And that guarantee increases every week on the Sunday after the first one kicks off. So check it all out online. If you want to get to Coventry for cheap in a couple of months' time, loads of Goliath satellites ongoing.
Like it.
Oh, Paul. Just shove it, Tim, please. I don't think he'll find it, Tower, but 4-bet rip, ace-5 suited here for like 40.
Tim can, you know.
Imagine if he just found the jam.
Tim can find it. Tim's one that can.
Stick it in his eye, Slater. Ah. Fair play to Paul. 9-eye gets it done. And on that note, it's giveaway time.
Uh-oh.
And it's a tower thing, so I'm going to have a quick rundown of the rules for everyone that's going to be participating.
Anything could happen.
I am going to ask Tower a question. He will write down his answer on a piece of paper. Closest to Tower's answer is going to win themselves a £30 Goliath satellite seat. One guess per account, please. Any multiple guesses, you will be disqualified, so you won't be able to win a thing.
Don't change your answer.
And do not guess until Tower has got his answer down. Don't give him any clues, please. Do not guess until...
I don't need clues, I nailed it last time.
He gets his answer down. Right, Tower, all I want to know, what is the hype that's just happened over the last few days? It's going to be ongoing for the next couple of weeks.
Iceland beating England.
Big music star.
Taylor
Swift has come to the UK.
She's in Edinburgh tonight.
So Taylor Swift...
Good luck getting out of the stadium, by the way, later on. You need a taxi?
She is in the UK for her tour. But what I would like to know, according to her discography, how many songs does Taylor Swift actually have?
Songs?
So how many songs does Taylor Swift wrote? Like how on her discography?
So is that like if there's an album and there's 10 songs on it?
If you went on Spotify, for example, and you went on every one of her songs and you went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, how many songs does Taylor Swift have?
Is this hits or album tracks?
This is...
Because album tracks, 7 of the album don't get released as a single.
This is all album tracks.
All album
tracks.
How many albums she done?
I don't know. That's not the question. I'd like to know how many songs she's got.
How many albums she done? How long she been around?
We're going to come back to it. No giveaway starting yet
How long she
because
been around?
we got an all-in and a call. We got the silver pigeon with 2 overs and the nut flush draw, and Dom with top pair. So post, flop, coin flip.
How long she been going?
I don't know. A couple of years probably.
How long she been going? Has it?
Ace on the turn, and that will almost seal the deal for Dominic, and the 7 of the river does, so we're going to lose Dominic in seat 5. But the question I have just given Tower is how many songs does Taylor Swift have? How many songs does she have? Tower's answer is in. Get your guesses in, guys. Go, go, go. Good luck.
Yeah, you need it. You need it. You absolutely need it. You absolutely need it. Good luck. How many songs has Taylor Swift got? Album tracks and all. Flipping heck.
Holly has put 1.
1. Yes, well done, Holly.
Good luck, Holly.
Good luck, Holly. If that's the correct answer, I'll give you the money myself.
Thanks, Les. It was Les, wasn't it? Family Fortunes.
Les Dennis. Yeah. Oh, Les Dennis. If he's right, I'll give you the money myself. And I always thought he never knew the answers. Oh, it's meant to be 1-1-1. We'll let you off, Holes.
So, how many songs does Tower think Taylor Swift has? As Keith outflops Paul. Could definitely go for check here as Keith. Out position to Paul. Could potentially go for the old check raise at this stack depth if we wanted to. It's just going to come out firing and betting his hand with top pair, top kicker. And Paul should be calling once here with ace queen. As he does.
So, how many songs do I think Taylor Swift has? That's including album tracks. Which is what I asked.
I reckon I can name a few.
I can't name any.
I bet you must be able to name one.
Not any. None. Absolutely zero. 100%. If I sat here until Sunday on final day and you offered me X amount to get yourself into... In fact, if you said to me, you buy me into Mini in Vegas, I would not be playing it.
Just one song?
Yeah.
Any one song?
Couldn't tell you one song.
You could just say random words and eventually you'd hit one.
Well, I'm guessing you could. But honestly, I would not know any. I don't even know if she can sing.
Have to call floppers, Paul, but now on the turn it's a bit difficult to continue. Does make the correct lay down. Good fold from him, playing well. Plenty of chips on this table. 42 bigs is our short stack.
Yep. 3 stacks over 100 bigs. This is phenomenal.
So the question is, how many songs does Taylor Swift have? As she is the talk of the town at the moment, wherever you go.
Yeah. She's in Edinburgh tonight, tomorrow night, and Sunday night. 73,500 people, 3 days running.
Do you know how many tickets it sold?
Them all.
4.35 million she sold.
What, for Britain?
I don't know.
Oh.
It could be.
No, it can't be. No,
it can't be for Britain, can it? No. 4.35 she sold.
Wow. Yeah. Should be asking Alice this question.
Yeah, should be asking Alice this question, you're right.
And to be fair, you'll be getting it nailed. You'll be nailing a few because you've been having to listen to
Yep.
it.
Paul with the King Jack opens to 2k. Simon Pill 6-5 off on the button. Mark King 5 of clubs lets it go. Tim 4-3 off with a loose pill in the big. Wants to see 3. C3 he does. Double gut shot for Paul with 2 overcards. Although I'd like to see check for Paul. Is a nice hand for our flop, but big advocate for just checking over to the in-position player, especially multi-way, see what they're working with. Does just go with bet and then flushes out 2 hands.
The blinds are now 500, 1,000. With a big blind MCO, 1,000.
Here he is, the old lemon.
Meringue Patel.
The old lemon meringue. How are we doing, Lemon? Oh, things are good.
You tune in at a good time. Giveaway time. £30 Goliath. Satellite seat up for grabs.
Perfect.
On Grosvenor Poker. After this hand, I'm going to reveal the correct answer of how many songs Taylor Swift has. It can't really be that many though when you think about it, can you? When you think about songs, like, who's a huge artist? Adele. Like, you couldn't name more than 50 Adele songs, could you?
Well, no, but you can't. If you don't know Adele and you don't know the albums, there's normally between 10 and 15 songs on an album. That's why I asked if they were album tracks as well. So songs in total, or hits.
But even if you have an album, say you have 12 songs on an album,
Yeah.
you do 10 albums, that's like 20 years. That's only 120 songs.
20 years?
Here it is, an album every 2 years. Ask Ed Sheeran.
Is that what he does?
Yeah. Back to it. 4, 7, 8. 2 diamonds. Tim with the up and down. Not much going on for either Phil or Riggy. And Tim gonna go for the old donk lead here from the small. And Riggy King 10. Just gonna choose to fold. Can understand it. So, Taylor Swift.
How old is she, by the way?
Early 20s, mid 20s.
Is that all right?
I don't know. Mate, I think she's got to be younger than me, right? I'm 29. Maybe like 20. I'm going to Google it. I got Google in front of me, and here
How
I am.
old is Taylor Swift?
I'm faffing about like 34 years.
34.
Well, I thought she was younger than that, but
See,
okay.
she just looks younger.
Yeah, 34 years. So Taylor Swift in the UK,
Yeah.
coming to perform one of her,
Yeah.
or lots of her, 274 songs. She has 274 songs. 3 minutes, if you haven't guessed yet. 3 minutes to get your guesses in. She was born in 1989. Of course she is, because her first album is called 1989.
Is it? Oh. See.
I think it is. I could be wrong. I'm not no Taylor Swift expert.
Yes, you are. Closet Taylor.
It's definitely one of her albums. Don't think it was her first.
Okay.
Right. Give you this hand and one more, guys, and then I'm going to reveal the winner or winners.
270.
It's a lot of songs when you think about it. 274 songs. Like, could you? I probably couldn't even name 274 songs.
What?
Like, no, yeah, but if you gave me, like, put me in a room for a day and I had to write down 274 different songs, I probably wouldn't be able to do it.
No. Well, your mind doesn't obviously think about things when you're under pressure anyway. Jordan says, can anybody play the Red Tooth event at Goliath? Yeah, there's only one closed event, the rest are open to all.
It's a nifty Swiftie.
Who knows? Are they called Tay-Tays?
Swifties, I think they're called.
Oh, are they? I thought they were called Tay-Tays.
Maybe it's Tay-Tay.
So race 8 for Paul Macaulay.
O'Dooney Needleman just logged in after watching a disappointing England performance. Sure, the stream will be more enjoyable. It's been fun today, and we're just about to close the giveaway. If you want to have a guess, how many Taylor Swift songs does Tower think there are?
And that includes album tracks.
Of course it does.
Yeah, but songs you might just class as hits.
Songs, anything. It can be anything, right? Anything they've ever sang is their song,
No,
or
it's not.
they put out as their own.
No, it's not. She sang Angels at Wembley in front of 85,000 people with Robbie
But
Williams.
it weren't in
That's not her song.
But it weren't in a recording studio, was it? It was at Wembley. But any song they sing in a recording studio is their song, right?
Which includes album tracks.
Yeah.
I was just trying to differentiate between album tracks and hits.
You got till the end of this hand.
Yes.
Paul going for the bluff here. Lovely stuff. Paul Macaulay on point today. Tuned in and gets that one through. You got 10 seconds before we close this giveaway. So if you haven't guessed yet, you got 10 seconds to do so, and I am closing the comp. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
See, I knew that, Piano Cat.
What's that?
She had 61 hits.
61 singles. Do you not know Taylor Swift's relationships life? She's got a new boyfriend each week. That's what she means.
61.
New single. No, that's what she means.
Is it? 61.
61.
61 hit singles.
It's
And
a
I
lot.
knew that.
It is a lot. But did you know? Hold on a sec. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I forgot to close the comp. Oh,
Comp is closed.
there we go. But did Tower know how many songs? 274 was the correct answer.
I actually knew she had over 60 hit singles.
How did you know that?
Because I knew.
You knew?
Yeah.
Just like you knew how many, what was the last one you knew? Just like you knew how many runners were in the smallest event at the WSOP last year.
Oh, nailed that.
On
nailed
form.
it.
We will just check that there's not a couple of clubs on this flop and no action occurs. 6, 4, 3.
Nah.
Top for Paul,
That's
bottom for Keith. Could donk if he wanted to as Paul, even 4-way against these positions, but does just go with check. And Keith is going to fire with his bottom. Bottom pair, nut kick up, going to just flush out some equity in his eyes. But Paul should be sticking around for 1.
Tim Slater showing off his new haircut.
Poor Tim. Ace of spades on the turn. Lovely card to see for Keith. But Paul is going to have the advantage of flushes here. Going to have more flushes defending from the big. Will defend close to any suited 2 cards. So it seems like one we still want to bet because there's just so much to get value from. Stuff like 6-5, 4-5, even stuff like King 6, Queen 6 with the spade now as well. He does go for the second barrel, and Paul with 10 of spades in hand, so it's not a clear-cut decision, but I think getting 3-1 Tower, facing half here from Keith, we've got to call again. It's a card that he may choose to rep. 10 of spades could be live. But I always say in these spots, and I mentioned it earlier, just thinking about when Keith barrels on a card that is perceivably better for us, it does get kind of scary. Because it's a card you expect Keith to play a lot of checks on, and once he's putting chips in, it's like, well, maybe he has got it, and he does have it. But now, Paul has it.
Full spade, and Keith, the look there was like, really? You've just got there? If he doesn't bet, it's check, check.
Yeah. Should be check, check. This was PLO. I'd be potting it, but it's not.
This is customer announcement on the honor of the brave man registration.
If I didn't even know the other 2 cards, with the H3 would be good enough to turn into a bluff. This is the thing, like, do we turn this one into a bluff, blocking boats? And that's what Keith's thinking here. Like, so many people, I actually love this from Keith, the fact that he's full. So many people just insta check back their tower because it's 4 lines of flush, but maybe Keith thinking about a creative bluff. Unfortunately for him, Paul does take it.
He does indeed. Okay, Keith.
So longer than we thought for the...
So the comp is closed.
The comp is closed, but for Tower's guess, are you going to let us know what you thought? Full process, add a little here, add a little there?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Obviously. So, I thought she'd been around about 10 years.
No, a lot longer. 2007, I think, was her first song.
Really?
Love Story, I think it was, yeah.
I think it was.
Yeah, I think it was Love Story.
You probably had it on Spotify.
I probably did in 2007 because I had sisters, older and younger.
Ah. So I thought she'd been around more than 10 years. So I thought she'd probably had around about between 10 and 15 albums. So I went for 12. And I went for 13 tracks, 12 tracks per album, between 10 and 12. So I went for that. That's what I went for. So I went for 12 albums, and I thought 12 songs, and then obviously you have to add a little because you don't.
Whoa. Show him your answer quick. Just show him your answer. Go on, show him.
No, but I could have gone 13 albums. I know that.
But you just said 12 and 13. So how
no,
have you added
I
a little bit more?
I said between 10 and 15. Between 10 and 15. So I went for 12. And it's normally 12 tracks per album, or 10 tracks, a little bit more. So I went for, I thought it was a great guess.
Yeah, it was a great guess, but you've just said 12 to 13, but so how have you added a little bit more? You said, so I've done 12 by 13, and then I added a little bit more. You didn't need to add a little bit more.
Oh, yes, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. That is 12 by 13.
It is. That's what I thought.
There we go.
156. I thought 10 to 13, 12 albums, and I thought 12 songs, 13 songs on an album, and he come up with 156. I thought that was a great guess.
I thought it was a good
I didn't
guess
realise
as
she had that many songs.
Decent guess from the
So how
Tower.
many albums has she had?
I think she must have had
20.
So she's had 1989, Sparks Fly, Shake It Off. I'm just winging it now. I think I'd say 15.
For 276 songs, she has got to have about
15, I'd say. A lot.
Yeah. Anyway,
we're going to come back because we've got a hand brewing and we'll reveal the winners shortly.
The winner. You can check out the winner yourself. But I said 156.
But we got 3-way action in a 3-bet coup here. It's gone open call, squeeze from Keith. Simon has called the Queen 10 suited and Tim's come along as well. And Simon Higgins flops best on Queen 7-7 with his 2 pair. 9 on the turn keeps him out in front. And check in again. And Tim, what are we up to? Surely got to play checkers, Tim. Just dry overcard for us. Maybe thinking about the checks. Thinking that Keith never checks an overpair or a queen and Simon starts leading a queen perhaps, but hand choice not the best one that we're going to select here. Ace 3 of spades, like we at least want some sort of equity, like so much better to have like a king jack, a king 10 something with a gutter in there. Yes, we got the overcard to the board, but the problem is as well having ace 3 of spades, the times that we hit our overcard 66% of the time a flush completes as well, so I just don't think we want to choose this hand as Tim and gets punished for it instantly by Simon, just sets him in, and now Tim gonna have to leave himself 15k, but that 10k there, Tal, that's 12 big blinds. It's 12 bigs at this stage of the tournament. Like, I understand he's maybe probably thinking Keith hasn't bet flop, I doubt he's got a queen or an overpair. Simon's checked twice, I doubt he's got a queen. I'm going to try and steal this, fold him off jacks or tens, but all good sensing weakness, but we need to choose good hands to do it with, hands that block continue range of our opponent, hands that have equity against continue range of our opponent. Surely not. Is he thinking about hero in here? Thinking Simon's got some sort of jack 10 of clubs, king jack of clubs, these type of holdings? Well, Tim may actually be thinking that Simon's got some sort of king jack of clubs, king 10 of clubs, jack 10 of clubs. Hands that all will be in there for Simon Higgins for sure. Ace 3 suited, are we going to bet call the turn? Surely not.
Calm. It's got to be a fold. It will be a fold. Making it look like a really, really tough decision. Can't
like he's turned a 9 or something with like 10-9 suited.
Yeah, big decision this with the Ace 3. He's obviously not calling ever.
As we know, Tim isn't calling.
Nothing.
I don't think he is. Quick jump to the chat box. Goliath, how many runners do you think he'll get this year? Someone asked. I reckon around the 10k mark.
Yeah.
Maybe just shy off, but won't matter because the buy-in is bigger.
Yeah.
And back to the giveaway. Tower guess 156. He's already shown you all.
Yeah.
Closest was 155, and that was Doria. Doria? Did you say that? Irish?
Doria. D-O-R-Y-A.
Doria. On YouTube, you are the winner of the £30 Goliath satellite seat. I just need one thing from you, and that is your alias that you play on Grosvenor Poker, and I'll get you put on the spreadsheet, and that ticket will drop shortly.
Could be Do-Raya.
It could be Do-Raya, but Do-Raya.
D-O-R-Y-A on YouTube.
Oh. They're tiring them giveaways.
There we go. Richie KC, thank you very much.
Well done.
Well done, Rich. Richie KC. Congratulations. One off my guess. Mickey at the table, 33,000, pocket sevens. top pair. Second pair for Phil. In C1. Last level on its way in 3 minutes time. Amazing from gun. Tim Slater with King 8. Phil 3 bets. Paul McCauley gets out of the area, ace queen. And now then Tim. Do we want to see a flop? How much is the bet? 4.5. Yeah, I think if you're not tilt raising, you need to be calling the 3 bet and flops pretty well. 9, 10, 4, 2 spades, and all of it. That call? That snap call with 7s? It is. It's a flat. Wow. I know it's only 10k, but still, never even thought about it. 13 bigs effective. Phil says, I'm having none of it. Tim gets there with the king, the offsuit king. And a full double up for Tim Slater to 33,000. Phil just flicked it in with the 7s. I know he got the chips and it was only 11k, but never even thought about it. So the last level of the night, blinds are 5-1 for the last level. 60 minutes to go tonight. We have 36 players left.
Ace 8 for Abdul. He's going to open off of just shy of 35. Final level of the day. We'll do one more giveaway. I'll let Tower get his own back.
No, it was good, that. Nice question. Good question, that.
Be around 11:30. Good leading up to close for day one. not too much to talk about, talking points at the table, but been a great day on stream. So I got to see my rapping prowess.
Amazing. Lovely. Who actually sang it?
A guy called Dave Henson. He actually does his YouTube channel. He actually does like spoof songs, but he's not been about for like 10 years. But he does. You remember Jan Kermorgan that used to play for Leicester?
No.
Kermorgan.
No.
And he does a spoof of that to Total Eclipse of the Arse, and it's Kermorgan. Every now and then you see a player come along, you think he'll be a star. You watch his goals on YouTube and you tell all of your mates this boy will go far.
You watched him far too long.
You know what? I used to love Dave Henson at school. We were at like last year at school. It was just one of them things. Jacks for Keith, the grey hair millionaire, has been getting some hands. I'll tell you that since he sat down at the feature. Your bet coming, yeah, of course, you're shot on target.
He did indeed, 4-1. 4-1, shot on target, first half. Boom.
King 10-10. The Jacks of Keith stay out in front, but overcard and 2-10s to contend with. Is going to play check call. Eight of clubs on the turn. Now Simon, decision point for him.
Is it snowing outside?
It's raining, to be fair. It is raining outside.
Is it?
Yep. And Simon turning the fives into a bluff. Let's go, Simon Higgins. I actually really like this from him, Tower. These hands are really nice. These small pairs to go for the triple with. Sort of unblocking all that check call, check fold. Keith getting 4-1, just can't refuse the price. Has Simon got the triple in the lockup? So 10 on the river. This is not the most appetising though to triple off on Tower because Keith's never folding. A king now. Simon is first to show. Says pocket fives. Jack's good for Keith Johnson.
That's a few chips back up to 130.
Nearly at 180 entries. Would be great if we could hit the 200.
Yep.
And you can still buy in tomorrow, guys. Still looking like a decent chunk up top. 35k will be first place for this. And you can still have a healthy 16.5 BBs if you fancy flicking into day two. £1,000 buy-in. You can make it here tomorrow before start at midday. Day two buy-in is optional, or as the kids are calling it these days, MLR.
The MLR.
Oh, our friend's back. The absolute firework from today. Is it Zheng? Was it Zheng? I think it was. This guy was playing crazy first session of the day. And he's back on the feature to entertain for the final hour. King 10-4, 2 spades. No hole cards on this hand for us guys, so just have to deal with it until hand is over.
Cheng with the ace 4. Raising to 2. Down to filling C number 1 on the button, calls. Going heads up to the flop. Flop of 9, 8, 3. And then a win. We continue. So Z Cheng. I'm going to continue, and it's going to be the end of the hand. But did fold. 200 bigs for Simon. Keith Johnson 129. Tim Slater 30 big blinds on the short stack on the table.
There is a Cheng with the 4s. Loses to 2. And Keith again, another premium.
Wow.
Is it just every other hand for Keith? Not a big hand. There's a Cheng with the 4s, easy fold though. Actually, it's missed us a Cheng. That's the only thing, Tower. Is he still got the madman play style that he had first session of the day, or has he tightened up because we've only got an hour to go? No, he has not.
He's definitely seen it flop. Definitely.
4 should fold. Like, theoretically, we should be in the bin here. But I thought this man might continue. Continues about his loose ways. Unfortunately, gets flopped dead. Check mark for Keith on the flop. Running 4 is not a thing, must be one in the muck. Keith with top set. Don't think we're going to see a large size. If he does elect to continue, may even play check once in a while, Tower, blocking some top pair. If he does continue, it won't be large. And there we are, South caught up. Now's a Cheng. Surely gets out of there as he does. So we will do another giveaway in about 20 minutes, guys, because we've got lots to burn through over the next couple of days. Goliath £30 satellite seats, and keep mentioning about online as well. Check it out, Grosvenor Poker. There are satellites running every day now up until the Goliath, and every Sunday is the satellites that have the guaranteed seats on them. We've got 20 seats in the first one, and then after the first one, those seat guarantees will increase every week on the Sunday, leading up until Coventry, till we get there. Check it all out. Grosvenor Casinos, Grosvenor Poker. As we go into the final 50 minutes of today, finishing up around midnight.
Tens, kings,
I don't
queens,
think,
jacks.
Ace king suited twice, I
Ace
think.
king suited.
Like, what is going on with Keith and his distribution? Like, I like this from Paul. Maybe I go bigger, well, do go bigger, but how's Keith just always got it? It looks like he's just running rampant on the table, but he's just got a hand every time. Call goes for continue for 4K. Nice easy check, nice easy call for Keith with position.
Which he does call. River's the jack of spades.
Okay, double barrel now. Difficult for Keith to continue, especially because we block the bluffs. Stuff like King 10, Ace 10, 10-9 suited. This type of stuff, having 2 10s in our hand and having club in our hand, really isn't the best here for Keith. But once again, getting the prize 3.5 to 1 says I'm going to call and see what happens on the river. Now, call. Good club check, maybe looking to see if that ace was the ace of clubs, to see if he could rifle the third barrel into the middle. And king of clubs here will know that he can never win this with a check. Is he just going to go for the gung-ho? I've got a bet now. It's not the most appetising river card though, Tower. Jack X of clubs is a thing, 7 X of clubs is a thing once we go this size pre, but Paul McCauley has got other ideas and just puts in a bomb.
22.5.
Say a bomb. Half pot. Now Keith. Imagine turning these 10s into a bluff here, Tower.
And banging the lot in.
Just banging the lot in. Ace 10 block, 10-9 suited block, 10 of clubs in our hand as well. If Paul was getting out of line with stuff like Jack 10 suited 3. Because I don't think we're going to ever get to call, yeah. He has folded, but is that a hand that ever goes for the bluff there? 10s with a club. Could be food for thought, but cannot call as Keith. Don't think that was an option, but maybe all in could have been an avenue to take. But it's difficult this stage of the day, just rifling that many chips when you've worked all day to build your stack. Paul McCauley, very nice indeed, sir. Free bet as a bluff. Don't see it too often in a live setting. There's 15 minutes until the final giveaway, guys. Tower racking his brains for the questions to choose.
Satellite players, turbo players just sitting down again. Got Boone still in. Ariane still in.
Well, we saw Arian running good on the feature table earlier, Tower. I believe earlier.
Now in the turbo.
He got it in. Kings versus queens.
Yes.
The flop come king queen, so they both flopped the set, and he found the 1-outer on the turn.
Whoa.
Drilled the queen off, as you do.
Wow.
I'm assuming it was him with the queens. He posted the picture looking like the queens were in front of him. The giveaway is for a £30 Goliath satellite seat. They run every day on Grosvenor Poker now, leading up to the Goliath.
Yep.
And if you want to get one of the tokens, you need to stay tuned. 15 minutes time will be the final giveaway of today. As we heads up to the flop between Mark and Phil Tate. Mark making it 2.5, Phil with the call. Ace 7 is a delight to see for Phil here. Mark with the Queen 10 may just fancy one and done. Out of position, we'll do some more checking, but maybe on the Ace board is one that we do just get to c-bet small on, as he does. Yeah, I love the size and choice actually as well. Very nice when we do continuous mark between 20% and a quarter. Phil with just a clear call.
We're loving it, loving it, loving it, loving it like that.
And now, as I said, one and done. Phil's back. I said I hadn't seen Phil all week.
That was boring.
I thought I'd done a better Phil than Phil done himself.
Yeah. It's the first time we really speak this week. I've told us about the refill.
Not a fan. So what? Really not a fan. Like what are we targeting here to fold? 6s, 5s? That's about it. I think once Phil calls our flop betters mark, it's just shut down central. As noted on flop, small bet, done, one and done.
Yep.
As soon as we get called from the imposition player on this board, just shut it down.
Rules, no, nothing we have to check.
Like when we're barreling Tau, like we at least want hands that have got some equity. Like if he had like a 9-10 or a Jack-10 there, going to be a much better barrel than Queen-10. So we still got that equity versus some Ace-X of Phil.
Yep.
But now just waving the white flag on the river as he should. Good time shut down, nonetheless. Phil take goes for value, which he does not get with his full house.
So the final level of the day, one more giveaway to do, 40 minutes on the clock. Means we're finishing about midnight with many hands that are at the end of the night as well to play. I'm going 5. Don't ask me why.
I'll have the overs.
No.
Snap overs. Ace 3 diamonds for Keith. Making it 2.5. Abdul will get out of the way. Been so consistent this year as Abdul. Been making a lot of deep runs, plenty of final tables, but still in the hunt for that trophy. Could Leeds be the one for him? And once again, another pot going Keith's way. Raise and take, Ace 3 suited. Ace King for Tim from Gun, 30 bigs, should be an open. Did Tim just make it 7.3? Did he just misclick? He's definitely just misclicked.
Oops, what have I done? He's like, what have I done? Abdul can't do anything with the Jack 4 even though he wants to.
No one can really do anything against this size tower unless they wake up with it.
Meant to make it 27.
Yeah, makes sense. Looked like a misclick, was a misclick.
Nobody could do anything about it.
No malice in there, no angling. Genuine mistake. Phil Tate, 3-do suited, getting after it is not the word. Oh wow, is he just called the free bet as well? Please don't bust my mate Ricky like this. Please don't come ace 4-5. Oh wow, how does he
what about just
know?
flopping 2-pair?
How does he know? Open 3 deuce under the gun, call a free bet. Flops 2-pair. Mr. Tate must be nice. MBN, sir. And goes for raise right off the bat versus minuscule size in a Riggy. Riggy goes tiny here, but not having any of it from Phil. Quick call from him. If this comes an ace or a jack, well.
Wow.
The thing here though, Riggy is going to try and show this one down. This is the only thing that's going good for Phil. Oh wow.
Wow.
Oh, Paul Rig. Riggy.
Riggy.
Oh wow. Just snap jabs with the ace high, basically putting the block in the blender. Riggy. Don't try and take me on with 3 deuce, buddy. Get out my pot. Gets Phil off the best hand. Well played, sir. And trying to make it look like he had an overpair. I could see his hand. I thought he had an overpair. Whoa. Riggy's got moves. Yeah, well, I've just read your comment now, Beans on Toast, so...
Riggy got the moves.
And look at this, the poker gods are a sucker for a good play tower.
Yeah.
They love it. Instant reward, have some aces. Oh, and it's a battle against Mr. Tate again. Dynamic set from the last hand, and this time Paul Riggs got the goods. This comes Jack or 10 eye.
Oh, 2 clubs.
And there we go. Flush draw for Phil. Riggy with the boots. Continues for 40%. Phil not going anywhere with his flush draw. He's going to play check call, you expect.
You don't want to see the ace of clubs there.
No one would like to see that. But the 8 of spades does now bring in a gut shot for Phil Tate to go alongside his flush draw. And we'll be calling again, especially facing half. Looking for 9s or clubs as Phil. Maybe a 6 as well to lead.
Oh, the 6 of clubs.
Now just going to be check.
You see the 10 jack of clubs. Get some back. Just like that.
And just like that, we're going to move to the giveaway. We'll give you one more hand to prepare. I'll give Tower one more hand to prepare.
Oh, question.
I need some paper.
Question.
I'm going to go get some paper.
The main for this is a straight £1,000, 900 plus the juice. Las Vegas just hit the 110-degree mark, breaking the daily record of 109 set back in 2013. Anybody fancy walking down the strip for an hour?
You won't see me walking down the strip. Maybe in winter. Over to Abdul here. Just going to squeeze jam this for 36 tower. Seems like a lot, 36 BBs, but Abdul knows the spot. There's the all-in. Squeeze jams for 36, and we'll be working. Tim can't call here. Like, may have some like King Queen, King Jack suited, Queen Jack suited type stuff. Online maybe we could call. I just don't think people take these squeeze jams in live poker tower, because Abdul supposed to have some Jack 10 suited in here, supposed to have some Queen Jack suited, King Jack suited, the like suited Broadway holdings that don't contain an ace. Like these love to jam as a squeeze for anything up to even 40, 45 big blinds. But I don't think people call hands like Ace Jack for this amount. Is this the final table? No, long way to go. This is a day one, JT
Final
Flushing.
table will be Sunday.
We have got a long way to go. Buy-in still available for another, what, 12 hours?
Yep.
Still got another 12 hours to buy in if you want to get involved.
Day 2, anytime before day 2 starts at 12 o'clock. So,
Are we
final
ready?
giveaway of the night.
Quick rundown of the rules. Tower will ask me a question. I write my answer down. Closest to my answer is going to win themselves a £30 Goliath satellite token for online. One guess per account. Any multiple guesses you will be disqualified. And do not guess until my answer is down, and then we will say go and you can get your guesses in.
Because he's going to need help with this one.
Go on then. What's the question?
No, very easy. A very easy question. It's about my mate and our ship leader on the table.
Simon Higgins.
What's his biggest live cash?
Do you know what? I don't think I've ever handed him Simon. This could be...
What is Simon Higgins? Plays cash. Used to play online for years.
This could be
But
disastrous.
what is his biggest live cash ever? Obviously in dollars, because it's all the database, blah, blah, blah. But what is his biggest live cash? So he's written it down, ladies and gentlemen. What does Jay think Simon Higgins' biggest live cash is? Off you go.
Good luck, good luck.
Good luck, good luck, good luck. Get your guesses in. We've got about 10 minutes. 10 minutes max. So what is Simon Higgins' biggest live cash? In dollars, as the database is always dollars. Jay is scrolling through the chat box, getting close to his. Might be the correct answer.
Good question though, Tal, to be fair.
Thanks.
You caught me off guard with that one. I'm not really too sure with where to start.
There you go.
But there we are. That's what makes this game. That's what makes this game great.
Absolutely.
No googling, no idea what's going on inside my head. Shot in the dark, if you like.
The question is, how much does Jay think Simon Higgins' biggest live cash is He's the chip leader on our table right now. So what does Jay think the answer is? The Jack's in the building. How are we doing, Jack? How's Vegas treating you so far?
Here you are, Jack, one for you. What's Simon Higgins' biggest ever live cash? That's the question Tower's just fired at me.
That is the question.
Because I am clueless. Opal is well out in Vegas. We will see you next week, my friend. We'll go for a little bite to eat.
Yes.
Do 10 bag on
Here
Ultimate
comes
Holden.
what's it called? The silver, not the silver spoon. What was it called?
The Ono.
No. Where he took me for the drinks, we've got the cap.
And Jack just busted the 25k in the 3500 now. Good luck, sir.
Man. Unlucky. Not peppermint hippo. Never going there.
What's pepper? That is that.
That is the rip-off
Spearmint Rhino.
Yeah. What was that? What was that place where we were 13% pint of stout? Unbelievable.
Imagine if Abdul finds the jam here, Tower. Back end of the day, Paul's been super aggro. Let's stick it in his face, Abdul. You got it in the locker, sir. I know you do. He's going to let it go. Paul's just been free betting a lot from the small. He's been free betting relentlessly. Been one of the most aggressive at the table. And once again, gets that one done with the King Queen. Wicked spoon.
No, it's definitely got silver in it. Is it a silver stamp or something like that?
We need to go to Golden Tiki, apparently.
Bean.
You been?
Bean. Didn't last long, but yes, we definitely do need to go to Golden Tiki. Yeah, Golden Tiki is definitely on there. I'd love that. Where was that place we went with James? James Mitchell.
All right, why are you looking at me? I went with you.
No, I'm just looking into space, trying to think what we're called. Something we call something like Silver Stamp or something like that.
Oh, on the bottom, pocket nines. Week today, Jack, Ireland. About this, no, not about this time. About this time, Vegas time.
Yeah. I land on the Sunday the 16th, I get there.
Week today, and Riggy has just noticed that Paul has been relentless and just sticks one in with 6-3 suited, but going to get a 4-bet shoved on him. 35 effective. Seems like pure 4-bet rip for the nines for Paul. Bottom versus small. I think we're just going to see the all in. And after this hand, Tower's going to give me the correct answer.
Yes.
So, I'd like to know. Simon Higgins' biggest live cash.
Simon Higgins' biggest live cash was in 2013 when he played the £10,000 high roller in London, I think it was, and he finished second for $392,000. Bet you didn't expect that, did you? 2 minutes.
Pocket ace at Abdul in the hijack. Should see an open from him. Does come with open. Makes it 2k to go. And Riggy does have one now. I like free bet not all in here. Just make it 5k. Make it 5 BBs. Try and induce something from Abdul, which we will with the 8s anyway. These two hands going to be getting in tower, so going to have a big flip between the two. Abdul 28 effective off Riggy. Hijack versus button. Pocket 8s. I'm all in. Well, we saw him make the fold with the ace-5 suited tower, but surely we got to find the 4-bet rip here, especially against Riggy, who although looks like one of the old tight customers, but I can assure you he is not, and looks like he's just going to play cool as Abdul, so we're not going to the races for 28 effective. Abdul gets a nice looking flop. Overpair to the board. Does look like Riggy is going to continue. And Abdul now, if we call here, there's going to be 24k in the middle, 18 in Riggy's stack. That gives us 3/4 pot back for the turn. Is he thinking about potentially running it now? Because the thing is, if we call, a lot of the time Riggy does have these ace-king, ace-queen hands. They check, turn, they get to realise equity to the river. But then we do have that situation, if we jam, like we just get snapped off by the better overpair. Seems awkward, but I'm not really sure how we are meant to proceed to, because I'm just all in pre. LP versus LP, 27 effective. Pocket 8s, let's send it. And now, just playing flat. Playing this hand cautiously as Abdul. That's 6 on the river. Going to be happy with check, check, turn, but surely has to go for value now, because Riggy's just going to continue with all his overpairs, his 9s, his 10s, his jacks, his queens. They're all in on the turn tower.
Yeah.
Aces may check for deception, but we have to go for value here as Abdul, and does go for some value. We saw Riggy just bluff raise. Phil Tate. Abdul choosing a non-all-in sizing and potentially trying to get called by exactly this ace-king. But this could have got him pre for sure. Could have gone for the check jam on the flop. Could have gone for the all-in size on the river. Riggy out the way with the ace-king. So Abdul there, only getting 2 BBs from Riggy on the flop. Not 2 BBs, 20%, same thing.
We need the camera back, ladies and gentlemen.
We're looking for the camera.
We are looking for the camera. We're not looking for that picture. Look at that. Oh, I don't like that.
Oh no, I've just seen the chat.
Uh-oh.
See you later, Jack. Thanks for tuning in. Get the comms cam back.
Camera, please, Paul.
Short and sweet from Mr. Hardcastle. We'll see you next week.
I've got something to show you. Just to show you that it is actually called the silver stamp. Oh, look at that picture. Oh, no, please don't like that. Hopefully he's still there. It is called the silver stamp because we got that. It was the annual hot dog eating championships.
And you won.
Ta-da!
You won.
32 hot dogs in 2 minutes.
No, you didn't.
The Silver Stamp's annual hot dog eating champion.
I don't believe it. I would have seen a video somewhere. You've nicked that off someone. You stole someone's trophy.
The trophy was on the bar, and we thought, what's that for? And it was the hot dog eating championships the week after, and we forgot. So the competition will be closed in about 30 seconds. And then we'll get the final token done today of how much is Simon Higgins's biggest live cash. The correct answer is $392,000, believe it or not. 10 seconds. 10 seconds to get your last guess in. If you haven't had a guess, don't forget, don't guess twice. And then we'll give you Jay's very, very close guess. Get yourself in. Last 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Comp is closed. Ladies and gentlemen, the last guess, Simon Johnson, 125. Pervez Youssef, $379. And poor old John Cochran says 25,000. So, we asked the question, what was Simon Higgins as his chip leader on our table directly underneath us? What was his biggest live cash? The actual answer is 392,000. Jay, away you go.
I didn't actually know Simon until about 2-3 years ago.
Yeah.
When he appeared on the scene. Used to be on the scene about 10-15 years ago, obviously, but didn't really know much about him. And in them 2-3 years, I think the biggest cash I've seen him have was at the UK Open this year when he come second, right, this year? I think he did. He definitely FT'd it and ran deep, but I know he come second at the UK Open, and I thought that would be around 100k English, which would be $130,000. So I've just given the answer away. I went for 130,000. So I went on his UK Open cash this year.
130,000.
I was unaware that he had actually cashed for the 10k for that amount before.
Yep.
So that's what I went on. I'm just having a look now.
Yeah. GUKPT Manchester Leg 2 last year for $109,000.
And there is UK Open down there, third for $100,000. So I would have been off even if that was his biggest cash.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter.
No.
I've guessed 130,000, and that will mean that the person that guessed 128,000.
Whoa, very close.
2k off. Will win themselves the final €30 token of the day for the Goliath satellites. Well done to Daz Blues. Congratulations, Daz Blues. That is the giveaways done for today. I need you to drop your alias in the chat. You've got about 12 minutes before we finish.
Well done, Daz Blues. Final giveaway. More tomorrow.
Phil Tate, 7 deuce in the mix.
Riggy Ace King again.
Free deuce under the gun calls a free bet. Surely not.
Unbelievable.
Surely not. Free deuce under the gun and calls a free bet.
They must have been tens.
What on the river? He bluffed you.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah. I think if you check, he checks back. I think if you check, he checks back. Riggy.
Yeah.
Now we know that. Yeah. Cheers, Phil. Phil Tate coming to the booth, talking us through the free deuce hand. Said, "Oh, I've got a call. I've got a call against Riggy. Of course you have. Free deuce suited." Well done, Daz Blues. Thank you very much. That is the giveaways done for today. We've got about 20 minutes left, slightly less, say about 15, because we're about to pause the clock and draw for the final 5 hands according to Tower.
I said 5 hands about half an hour ago. Oh, what a nice drink eggnog is.
Eggnog? I've never actually had eggnog.
Nice drink.
Never
eggnog.
touched it.
Nice drink, the original eggnog. Obviously Warnings took over. Eggnog.
I've had eggs just in the glass. You know, when you crack like 2-3 eggs, you put them in the glass and go, whoop. Like when I was like 18, 19.
You must have done it for a bet.
No. When I was like 18, 19, and I went through like a 2-month period of like trying to get proper ripped and in shape and all that stuff. And tried the Rocky. Weren't very nice.
Tried the
The Rocky. That's what he does, isn't it, Rocky?
Oh, I don't
Eggs?
know. Is that
Raw
what it's
eggs?
called? I have no idea.
I don't know. But I've never had eggnog. GA, what games will you play in Vegas as you don't like Hold'em tournaments? Just cash. There will be 0 cash. There will be 4 Hold'em tournaments, which are all main events. And then there'll be about 20 pot limit Omaha / mixed tournaments. So Omaha / Hold'em. Just Omaha. I think there's one big O in there for high-low. But yeah, mainly 4 card based over the summer. And the clock has been paused, 12 minutes. So we are into the final number of hands. Is it 4? Is it 5? Is it 6?
I don't actually know. I didn't hear it.
That was his security. You don't turn up to the day too like. I know where he'll be.
Final 4.
Whoa! Final 4. Final 4 hands.
And this time Tim's made it the right size with the ace king. No misclick this time. Just going to be a raise and take versus Paul. Final 3.
You should have done the 7 point something again.
Well, I think that was one of them.
It had to be. The clock was paused, so.
Really did it again.
King 8 suited when he did it.
No, he didn't know, did he? That wouldn't have been a mistake. The second one was not a mistake. We can barely buy the first one. We certainly didn't buy the second one.
Promission on the first one.
You know what they say, fool me once, shame on you.
Final 3. 6-7 suited for Mark into the muck. Okay. We're going to open 6-7 from early position. Last 3 hands of the day. Seems on the wide side, but here we are. Queen 7 of spades.
If you raise with shit, the other people have got the good hands in it. Recovered from ace 3 now.
Got 5 on the turn. 6 still best for Mark.
9 of diamonds, rivet.
Oh, if Riggy finds the overbet here with the 7 in hand, if he can just make this 9k with a Queen 7, not in the locker.
Not in the locker. It used to be.
Two more hands to close out the day, guys. What a day it's been.
Mr. P-Man's guessed 89,000. Was he close?
He's slightly delayed.
2 more hands. The correct answer was 392,000 P-Man, and you're 10 minutes late. And 130,000 was Jay's guess. So you're closer to Jay's guess than the real answer.
One's really 5-2 suited and just says, I'm all in. And Cheng is a Cheng. Chengity Cheng. King is 7 off here, Tower. I probably wouldn't call. That gets out of the way. Just Cheng slowed it down. We saw him that first session. He was relentless. He was opening wide.
Simon was just asking there, is there a seed for the chip leader overnight into the next GUKPT? And yes, there is.
So the final hand.
So final hand of the night.
Such a nit, Simon.
Can't stay. Says just popped in to say hello. Hope you've had a good evening.
Cheers
Says in through the window. It's the last hand. Surely you can stay with us for the last hand.
Stay and watch the last hand because Phil Tate's going to go nuts with ace king.
See the chip counts, all that malarkey. King Queen of Hearts for Abdul.
Abdul's going even more bonkers with King Queen.
Just a call, Tower. Don't think we can
He's
play.
raising up.
Not off 50.
He's raising up.
Because
he's going to make it 7.
No, he's going to call.
He might make it 7.5.
No, he's just calling.
Okay.
Not going to be doing any free betting here. Oh wow. Oh wow, he's gone for it. Oh no. I was just about to bet you on something. God, you might as well finish the hand, Tower. Go on, over to you. What's Paul going to do? I was only joking. What's Paul going to do? Oh my word. And now it's going to go cold 4-bet Paul. And then it's going to be back on Phil Tate. He will 5-bet rip. I'm guessing Paul's always calling.
See 25. Riggy's last hand is 7.5.
He's going to bag up
with 21k tomorrow.
He's going to bag up starting stack plus an extra BB. So Cheng will get out of the way.
Chen's bagging up 37.
Simon's going to bag up chip lead. And Phil is going to be running it for a huge flip here for Phil Tate. Last hand of the day. And what a hand it's going to be. It's going to be the biggest pot we've actually seen so far in this tournament. 6 figures, 100k, going to be in the middle. And it's going to be Phil Tate versus Paul McCauley. Here's the all-in. Incoming.
Weirdly, if Phil calls or 5-bets.
Yep, which he should be a 5-bet all in here.
Abdul's going to get out of the way. Paul will call. We could have a new chip leader at the end of the night.
What we got? 25, 142 plus 56, 96 plus Abdul's 6.5 plus. Oh yeah. 210 around that it would leave him on. It would actually put him over Simon Higgins. So not only a flip for what's going to be 110 big blind pot tower, it's also a flip for a seat for Paul McCauley for a free little GUKPT free roll to the next main event. And he's in great shape because we've seen a king in the muck, we've seen an ace in the muck.
King Queen's just folding. Wow, big final hand of the day. Who takes this one down, the last hand of the day? Wow, Tate stands up. You can't tell, but he's up. 8, 4, 3.
2 backdoors, backdoor wheel, backdoor spades, but ace or king needed and fast.
4 outs.
And there's the spade, so more outs now. Spade, ace or king. And it's an ace from space on the river.
Wow.
Barry making an appearance back end of the day, and Phil Tate with a huge double up to 127. Simon Higgins loves to see that.
Absolutely. Simon Higgins is around there going, come on.
There we are, guys. We are done for today. There's the chip count.
Is. And he's hanging on. Whoa, whoa, whoa. He's hanging on. 197. He was chip leading nearly all day. Then all of a sudden, That could have changed completely.
It could have. Simon Higgins, huge ship lead. Callum Gordon, lovely day for him, just shy of 150. The silver pitching, Keith Johnson, always there regularly. Field take, just winning the flip. Matt Davenport probably going to make his 7,000th final take of the year. All going on.
Not seen Sinead.
Is she playing today? I haven't seen her all day actually. Is she back yesterday?
Interesting.
Is she back yesterday?
No.
Okay.
Don't think so.
I haven't actually seen her all day. Maybe she's busy and she can't play.
Well, that's Matt tomorrow.
Can't play Saturday.
No, she's not ready through because that was yesterday.
Okay.
So day 1-8, Sinead not making through and not played today.
Okay.
So there we go. Callum Gordon, massive again. Zach Rose, mini and main double.
Possible. Adam Owen done it here back in 2017.
Absolutely. Jeff Gross says, what was the answer to Simon Higgins' biggest cash? 392,000. Correct answer, 130. Feeble guess. So that's it. We have done great 12 hours of streaming. We're back again tomorrow from 12:20 with however many are left. With the turbo still going on and day 2 bangs, we could have about 70 making it through for day 2, which will make a great day 2 tomorrow. Come and join us. It's been a great day. Thanks to you guys as always. It has been a lot of fun. Shall we do it all again tomorrow?
Yes, we will.
We will do it all again tomorrow from 12:20. More giveaways on day 2 as well. Come and join us. See you then.
Good night.
Ta-ta.
You would have, mate. I really wanted you to lose that hand. There was a scene. And you would have won it.
I know. You were shitting it.
197.
Simon, you were shitting it. You were like, they can't just steal it from me the last hand of the night.
I asked like an hour and a half ago.
Yeah.
And he said there's no seat. Came